light, so cold, sleep is nice. So tired, my eyes fight, they just wanna close back up tight. Get up, hoodie on, hard work at the crack of dawn. This life ain't for the weak ones, no, this life pure only for the strong. Feeling slow, shake it off, don't got time for negative thoughts. Red sight, got the dot, shoot my shot, I want the top. Never lost, got my plot, know my story, I know my boss. I will fight against the clock, time's a limited gift from God. One day I will have my victory, crush all my enemies so viciously. Work so hard my hands are blistering, and they will carve my name in history.
Hey guys, what is up? We are now live for the Jake Paul versus Nate Diaz live stream and reactions. I'm here with my guy, one of my best friends, Further AM. How's it going, bro?
How you doing, man? Thank you for holding down the fort while I've been busy outside grilling and taking care of family. And we are late right now, but we really didn't miss much apparently because they're still getting in the ring right now. Things are just getting settled in, and the main event's still to come, and we got a lot to talk about. And thank you, Mitch, for saying those nice words, and right back at you. And thank you for joining in and helping me. Let's do it. Fortunately, we had some problems with our other co-host, Next Shift Randy, and hopefully he might be joining in for the main with Diaz and Paul. We'll see how that goes out. But make sure you drop a like. Make sure you definitely go sub over here to my guy, Mitch Kofsky, for coming in.
My channel's having on here. It's Hardcore Sports for me.
Right. I'm just going to tell him to go over to Mitch Kofsky, just like it is spelled Mitch Kofsky or at Mitch Kofsky. And you can find them. Make sure you go subscribe. Thank you for joining in and being a co-host for me for the meantime until you got to go do. What are you doing? You're doing WWE. You're doing wrestling later.
I'm doing SummerSlam.
You're doing SummerSlam. Yeah, that's going to be fun. I bet that would be more entertaining.
Yep.
That's going to be a big event.
It's a good card. It's a very good card. I cannot wait for that. I'm really excited.
So currently right now, all the events right now going on are free. Anyone can watch right now. Ramos versus Hamilton. I think there's 4. I believe I read online. There's 4 free preliminaries before the main event, and then there's some that you're going to have to start paying for. Have ESPN Plus or DAZN network.
The Zone. Yes.
Yeah, whatever that is. I've never heard of that. It's a new channel I've never heard of.
It's like a streaming service for fights. Like KSI's group uses that. So it's like a thing for fighters.
Gotcha. So you can go either there or ESPN Plus. But right now, everything's free. We're just doing a watch along. We're going to be talking about right now, Ramos and Hamilton are in the ring with 15 seconds to go in the first round. This is a 4-rounder, and it's a featherweight, I do believe. This is a super lightweight.
Yep. Let me see if hold on. God, I hate when I leave open Discord. Dude, that notification thing is so annoying on Discord. Like, it's so bad.
Oh, I turn off, I mute every Discord unless it has my @ and someone's sending directly to me because I have the same problem. Every time I'm on, Discord will just go, because I have so many people now on Discord that I follow. It's just constantly like Twitter all day. Just beep, beep, beep.
You gotta turn that off.
How you doing, Sneeps? How you doing? Hope you're having the most excellent weekend.
Hey, Sneeps, how's it going, bro?
All right, we got 25 seconds left in the first.
What time is the match? Because we got Danilo in here asking what time do you think the match is?
Well, they said 8 p.m., but it's never going to be 8 p.m. I'm projecting around 9 p.m., 8:30, 9 p.m. 8 p.m. Yes, Eastern. Yes, that's correct. Eastern time, EST. But most boxing matches, as you all know, get pushed as far as they can. And I wouldn't be surprised if the match doesn't start till like 9, between 10. I would not be surprised. Now, there's a total of 10 matches, and that is also including the Diaz versus Paul fight. There are 10 matches, so 9 before the main event. Yeah, no problem. There's 9 events before the main event. We're going to be here the whole time calling the fights. Like I said, right now, The preliminaries are free. The first 4 fights are free. If I read that correctly, the first 4 fights right now are free and watchable to anybody. As they move on, the next 6 you will have to pay for. So anyone can watch right now. Nobody's even the audience. It's kind of sad. I guess people are slowly coming in. I guess it's Saturday. I'm assuming this is in Las Vegas. Let's see where this actually is. I might be wrong, but most fights are always in. Oh, it's in Dallas, Texas. Okay, I'm wrong. At the American Airlines Center in Dallas, Texas, where the Mavericks play and the Stars hockey team. Well, it holds 21,000, and I can tell you right now there's probably maybe 500 people at most in the crowd. All right, so we're at the second round. We have 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go. It's Ramos and Hamilton. Second round, this is a total of 4. This is the featherweights, the lightest weight class. Good hit by Ramos. Lots of deflection by Hamilton. Hamilton, with a 5-4, nice good jabs, low blows, and sidewinders on the head. He's trying to punch his ear. They back off from each other. Ramos with another left and a right. They're hugging it out in the corner. Oh, another left with Ramos. Oh, and a right and a left and a right, left, and an upper hook by Hamilton. Now Ramos is along the side, and they split. Ref splits them up. Both punch each other in the face at the same time with left hooks. Nice uppercut by Hamilton. Nice right by Ramos. They both separate. Back in the middle of the ring. I like featherweight boxing. Featherweights are always fun matches to watch for me. I don't know what y'all's opinion is on watching featherweights, lightweight contenders, but they always are dogs. They always go at it, and they always just tons of hitting, tons of blows. Less blocking, less hugging it out, just more fighting. But the only thing negative about featherweights is that there's not that many rounds like you can see in this round. There's only 4 rounds. We have 1 minute to go in the second round out of 4. And so far, I think Ramos is winning it, but Hamilton wins this round. Oh, almost a rabbit punch in the back of the head by Hamilton, but Hamilton stops himself. And as we can see here, the stadium right now is slowly getting more and more packed. So they're definitely now, it looks like about 1,000, 1,500 people in this Dallas Mavericks stadium. They're filling in. It's getting to the main event. I believe we still have about 8 more events to go, though. 8 or 7 more to go. All right, we're down to 10 seconds left. Hamilton's up against the fence. Ramos is giving him a couple left with a hook, with a left hand. Now they're back. They separate. They're back in the middle of the ring. Ref gives the go-ahead. Ramos with 2 lefts, and they both separate into the round. Now we're on to the third. It was a good match. So here we go. We got the girl coming out, giving the sign for the third round. And cheers to everybody. Saturday. Time to party. I've got hot wings. I just grilled hot wings. I'm gonna be eating hot wings for the main event. I cannot wait. I'm gonna have sticky fingers, so I will not be able to talk much with the chat. I cannot wait for that. What's up, Anthony?
Yeah, I'm back. I'll read the chat. Hey, I was watching the prelims right now. I have Nate in at least 5 rounds.
At least 5. Well, there's only 4 rounds. Oh, wait. Nate Diaz. Excuse me. That's right, because there's 10 rounds involved.
Yeah.
And I could see that. And you know what's crazy is the whole thing is Paul is known to be the guy in the boxing ring that can be able to dominate these UFC players that come into boxing. So it would be nice for a change of pace to see Diaz win against Paul and change that change that up. And then Diaz is very good. So I have no doubt what he says. That could very well happen. That could only go to the 5th inning. And it'll be Diaz. Oh, Jersey Mike's, that's what's up. And the SummerSlam. See, right now in Hardcore Sports, we got Mitch. We've got wrestling live. We got the SummerSlam.
Yeah.
Right, the SummerSlam. So Mitch over here is going to be going next with Hardcore Sports. He's going to be live on Hardcore Sports with Earl Cole and him, Mitch Cox. Just go sub to them. They're going to be live at 7:45?
7:50.
7:50. So I'm going to be continuing over here with the rest of the show. And Mitch is going to go do the SummerSlam if you want to go over there, Anthony. And
I'll try to pop back. I'll try to.
Yeah, that's fine. Do your thing, whatever.
Oh,
I'm just glad that it's not going to be going until 10.
Jersey Mike. Dude, I haven't had Jersey Mike's in God knows how long.
Dude, Jersey's I love their Italian.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, it's good.
So long.
Their cheesesteak is okay. Their cheesesteak's okay. If you don't live in Philly and that's all you got around you, it's okay. I approve of Jersey Mike's cheesesteaks. They're just okay. I'm more of a Zeros fan. But anyway, Zeros aren't that much to brag about either. What's up, Blazed Radio?
Hey, Blaze, I haven't talked to you in forever. Where to watch the
Skeleton King. I like that name.
I do too.
Are you watching it for free? Where is it free? I just heard it was free. I'll look into that. How to watch the preliminaries.
Okay.
With
All right.
DA
Jersey Mike's rules: turkey, bacon, baby, but their cheesesteaks are good. 2, Philly cheesesteaks suck. Cheese whiz, and I'm an embarrassment for cheese. Guys, make sure you just like and subscribe on the Hardcore Sports Network. We're really trying to get the watch hours up over there. We're less than 600 away.
Did you try ESPN or DAZN?
The Zone or ESPN Plus?
Well, PSPN Plus will be the pay-per-view.
Yeah.
So he's just looking for the preliminaries because I saw that the first 4 fights will be free. Or channel 249 on Sky. If you have
Sports,
Sky,
yeah. Sky Sports. That's another one.
yeah.
Yeah, Italian sandwich. That is good. That's good. I can buy hoagies from a place called Wawa.
Wawa's the shit. Dude, I remember one time I went in there and it was the first time I've ever been to Wawa's. This was like 15 years ago. And I decided to get gas and I knew the whole thing with the sandwich, right?
Yeah.
And I didn't know when you go in there, you can put whatever fucking toppings and as many toppings as you want on your sandwich. Like it's Five Guys burgers and fries, right? So I went in there and got an Italian hoagie, but I just way over fucking did it. It was disgusting. I put too much shit on it for free.
Maybe on YouTube.
I should have just kept it simple, stupid. But it's nice that they have that option. You can put as many toppings or whatever condiments you want on your Wawa sandwich. But I just went way overboard and like everything.
Get from there is an Italian hoagie with cheese, tomatoes, lettuce, pickles.
Yeah.
And then I use I rotate. I use a regular.
We're the 4th round, 2:45 to go. 4th round, Ramos Hamilton, preliminary featherweight. Ramos trying to get a left hand there with a right, facing with a left and gets him with 2 jabs to the right. Ref separates him for some odd reason. Back to 230. Oh, they lost a mouthpiece. Okay. Ramos lost a mouthpiece, so the ref is making him go back to the sidelines. Stops the clock. We're at 2:33, stop clock. Ref announced the clock to move back, so now we're at 2:30. I've never seen that before. They stopped the clock for a mouthpiece, but he got his mouthpiece knocked out. I'm trying to find the channel so you guys can watch it for the preliminary fights for free. This. Oh, of course, that's why I'm not on Google. I'm on Bing. That Probably why. You can also get, I believe, ESPN Plus for free for 30 days if you sign up. So you can cancel after tonight. Okay, free. Yeah, here we go. Where is the free? Okay, yeah, ESPN.
Oh, hey, Ref.
Go on ESPN.com and you should find it there.
Hey,
At
Ref.
least for the free. Just like college football. Oh, shout out to the 5 people at Hardcore Sports. Let's go. Y'all come to my channel now. Further AM, come on over here. What's up, Raphael?
Sorry, my camera's off. I'm eating dinner.
I don't know. I would like to see it go all 10 rounds. I like a full 10 rounder. That would be cool.
You know what would be funny?
What?
If Nate Diaz walks up and Jake Paul walk up and Nate Diaz knocks him out within 3 seconds.
Like a grand? God damn, really? That's a shitload of money. The most I ever paid was the Pacquiao versus Mayweather fight. Oh, thank you, Blaze. Thank you. Yeah, we'll get Earl on your ass. He'll come beat the stew out of you. That's right, Blaze. And just let y'all know, at 7:50, right? 7:50, Mitch over here will be live on Hardcore Sports and also his channel and Earl's, and they're going to be doing the Summer Slam for wrestling. So make sure you all tune to that.
I'll be with
1 hour.
I will be with Earl, Mac the Giants fan, and AK.
Hey, I'm the host here, buddy.
Hey, who set it up?
What?
Who set it up?
Okay, fine. And you're here on good behalf. And the Mitch isn't supposed to be here right now. Actually, it's supposed to be next shift Randy, but unfortunate things happen with his family, and he's right now dealing with a lot of stressful things, and he will hopefully be here for the Paul Diaz main event, but take that with a grain of salt. It's most likely going to be me. You'll be chilling with me, and we're going to be really enthusiastic about the fight. I'm ready to get going. So the fight is now over, and we're going to find out who won in this featherweight fight, Ramos or Hamilton. I'm going to go Ramos. Mitch, what do you think?
Ramos.
Hamilton could have won. It was very close, but I think Ramos got the most hits. But Hamilton did a good job too. He got a lot of blows in, but not as many and not efficiently and not as much for the win, I don't think, sadly.
And moving forward from this fight, Darren, for both guys, what would you like to see? I guess for the improvements for Ramos, like you said, there's a lot of work to do for Hamilton.
Yes, and I do believe if anyone can double check for me, because I can't right now because I got too much things going on at one screen. If you don't have to go to ESPN Plus will be the pay-per-view matches, the 6 next ones that aren't the preliminary, which that will include Paul and Diaz. But right now you should be able to watch the next 2 because we've, I think, already seen 2. So the first 4 total are free right now to watch on ESPN, I do believe, regular ESPN on their website. Not on TV. You're going to have to go to the website, ESPN.com, to find the live stream. And don't count that as 100%, but if anyone has more information on that, please let me know, because I did read that the preliminaries are free right now for anyone to watch. All right, the winner is going to be announced right now, and Ramos wins. Yep, I called that one real easily. Ramos with the win. Winner by unanimous vote. New record is 2-3. Luciano Ramos. I bet I weigh more than him. Damn, I'm getting old. Anyway, I'm so glad everybody's here. Shout out to y'all. 9. We're almost got 10 people in here already. This is fantastic. Just let y'all know, right now the first 4 events are free to watch, I believe, on ESPN. You will have to pay for the pay-per-view to watch the main event. And the next 6, I do believe, because there's a total of 10 fights. And I do believe we have now 7 or 6 more fights to go to the main event. The main event says it's going to start at 8 p.m., but that never happens. It's probably going to be pushed back to 8:39. We'll see. Very interesting, though. That was a good fight. I love featherweight boxing matches. Always duking it out. Less hugging, less on the sides, more in the middle, more fights, more blows, more action. But the only negative thing about featherweights is they don't have as many rounds. So that was one. Yeah, go do your thing. That thumbs up. Hey, thank you, Blaze. Yes, make sure you come and hit, if you can, please. All we ask is if you could just drop a like. That would be much appreciated. Thank you, everyone, for stopping in, tuning in with us. And next door right here is my good friend Mitch, who set up this whole stream. He's not even supposed to be here right now, but I asked him nicely, since Next Shift Randy couldn't do the show with me, he's going to be with us for a little bit till he's off doing SummerSlam on Hardcore Sports at 7:50. So tune into that. We got wrestling and boxing. You can tune back in to both channels, both shows. Hardcore Sports is double streaming on everything tonight. We're going crazy on Hardcore Sports Network, so definitely check that out on YouTube. I'm also live right now on Twitch. Hardcore Sports is also live on Twitch, and we are also live on Hardcore Sports on Twitter. So definitely go check that out. Thank you, Blazed. Diaz. Yep, everyone's going Diaz. I'm going Diaz too. I think this is where Paul made a big mistake. He's known to beat these UFC fighters in the boxing. That is true, but I think now he's picked the wrong person. And I think Diaz is going to win this one. If he doesn't, good for Paul. It's only going to increase his record and make it better. And to be honest with you, I'm not the biggest, craziest fan of Paul. I'm more of a Diaz supporter. But just that we have boxing, I'm more bigger boxing fan than UFC. I love boxing. I've always been raised on boxing. So even though it has to do with the social media influencer, I really don't care as long as we get some boxing, some good boxing. And we also, by the way, huge event. We're going to find out who's going to take a belt, who's going to be the champion for the females. And it's going to be a rematch from a 2019 event, and that's coming up soon here. That's going to be a pay-per-view event you're going to have to pay for to watch.
NFL
news. That's right. That's right, Anthony. He chose the wrong person to mess with. That is right. Yep.
Wait, why does it say NFL news?
Oh, that's right. I put on the wrong banner. Look at I mostly do NFL news. I do boxing. Every time I get a good boxing match, I'm always live doing boxing too.
That was a good show last night.
Yes, it was. And Blaze was there. I forgot to give him a shout out. I was so tired. And I wanted to get off so bad because it was coming around 11, and I stayed up since I was up till 11 a.m. yesterday. So I was so beat, stayed up till 11 p.m. I forgot to shout out Blaze. Thank you, Blaze, you were there literally from the beginning of the show to the end of the show, commenting the whole time. So shout out to you, Blaze, for being there for our show for Gridiron Gazette every Friday at 9 o'clock. Me, Next Shift, Randy, and AK go live on Hardcore Sports. Halftime. That's right. Halftime's our new host on the show. So we have a total of 4 of us, and we talk about NFL news around the league. And I mean, all 32 teams. We don't keep it biased. I'm an Eagles fan, so we don't just talk about Eagles. We talk about all 31 other teams. That's what we focus on. We like the news. Yes, I know you do, Blaze. You were there the whole time. I love you were there. You were having some really good news. And the whole time, dude, you were predicting the future. All the comments of the topics I had, you were like, are you guys going to be talking about DeAndre Hopkins and da-da-da get suspended? And I'm like, we're getting there, Blaze. We're getting there. We're getting there. There's just been so much to talk about. We got 4 people, and they all want to speak their mind, and it slowly goes on. So there's
guys,
so much to talk about.
remember, once football season starts, our Sunday morning shows
Yes.
will be back.
That's right.
That is the best show.
We need to fix the Hardcore Sports link, Mitch, because it's not that whatever URL. It's actually Hardcore Sports 5642, I think. So we need to fix that. I know, Blaze. Yeah, we need to fix that. We need to fix Next Shift's link and AK's link, apparently. So yeah, we'll get that all worked out. I don't know why it didn't work yesterday. It always worked.
Me and Tyler are gonna make a link tree, so that way all of our links are there.
Okay.
So that'll be easier.
Agoyo. Okay, so they're announcing the next contender up here. Aguayo. Yo, these fights are going by really fast. Usually they do like a walk intro, and they had to spend 10 minutes just doing walkouts. We're all ready to start the next preliminary fight right here, right now at Hardcore Sports. Let's go. In my channel, Further AM, I'm live too, and we're also live on Hardcore Sports on Twitch and Twitter, in my channel on Twitch, Further AM. So go check those all out. We are live on a lot of many channels. Randy's not going to be here, I don't think. So,
yeah.
We know we got to put the ats, I guess, on their URLs for some.
That's what I do for MK Headlines.
Yeah. So you don't even need to type youtube.com/@ whatever anymore, I don't think, Mitch. I think all you have to do is just type at whatever, and YouTube will automatically know, I think.
Yeah.
Blame Mitch. No, it was my fault, actually.
Oh, no. I'm the one who set up the links for this one.
Okay, well, it was my fault yesterday because I was the one who set up that stream. And I'm glad we found that out. And Blaze, shout out to you because you're the one who noticed that. And then Miss Halftime came in and helped even more.
Yep, blame you.
I blame the government. Economic job.
Isn't too shabby, so if you get the right hand, the timing over that jab of Agoyo could be a very effective weapon.
Further, you're excited for tomorrow for Blaze's show? That's going to be fun.
Yes, what time is that? I needed to talk to you about that. Sorry, so much happened today. I can't even think into the future.
5 o'clock. 5.
Okay, good. Got it. And that will be on here, this StreamYard.
No.
No.
It'll be on Blaze's StreamYard.
It'll be on Blaze's. Okay. Blaze, send me the link on my DMs and Twitter tomorrow when you get that all set so I can join in. Thank you. Oh, links will be in the net. Okay. Got it. I'll be there. Yep. That'll be fun. And then what time do we do the draft? Oh my God, we got to do the draft. I am so not ready.
Well, I'm not picking tomorrow.
Fantasy football already, and half the team that I probably choose won't even be starting week 1 because they're going to be injured after preseason. Watch. I'm going to be so pissed. And I'm the Super Bowl reigning champion of fantasy football.
I am.
I got a lot to live up to. I got high expectations.
I'm going to do the preseason with Cool Cat this year.
Okay, so we start in the ring. We got the match going on first round. Man, I cannot say his name to save my life. Cavazos versus Agoyo. Cavazos versus Goyo. 2 Hispanic. Guys, this is a 4-rounder too. This isn't going to... Yeah, these are very short rounds, man. I feel like the last Paul fight we had, was it the KSI fight? Lasted way longer than this. Especially the preliminary rounds. At least went to like 6 or 5. Okay, okay, cool. I'll be there. And at 6, there'll be no definitely. There are no defense or kickers in the draft. Interesting. So we're not picking a defense or a kicker. Dan, I don't like that because, Blaze, I got a story. The reason I won the Super Bowl last year in fantasy was because of Jake Elliott. Jake Elliott didn't do shit for me all year in fantasy, and then the very last game in the Super Bowl just destroyed, and Jake Elliott got me over. Was it 22 points as a kicker? I've never heard of a kicker getting 22 points in a game, but Jake Elliott did. So that's twice I've seen Jake Elliott in my life save the day. One, the 61-yard field goal kick, no time on the clock in Lincoln Financial Field against the New York Giants, 2017 Super Bowl winning season, and last year for my fantasy football team. Go Jake Elliott. Anyway, back to the boxing round. We're on the second round, 2:30 to go. Ooh, man. Agoyo is really hitting the shit out of Cavazos. Okay, Cavazos, he's throwing some punches, but they're very weak, and his arm length is so short, where Agoyo is a lot taller. His arm length is a lot further, and he's landing a lot more punches on Cavazos. I think this one's it's going to be Agoyo is going to win this one. We got 2 minutes to go in the second round, total of 4. Agoyo versus Cavazos right now. They're holding it out. They're against the ropes. Ref is not splitting them up. They're pounding each other's chest. They're giving each other good punches in the jab, in the chest area. Both are giving uppercuts, a left, right. Now they've separated. Okay, Cavazos now got 2 lefts. And then Agoyo answers back with 2 lefts and 2 rights. Cavazos answers back with 2 rights and a left. Both hit 2 lefts, 2 rights. Both, nothing yet. Both hit each other with 2 lefts. Agoyo with 2 lefts, couple jabs in the gut. Cavazos is running out of energy real quick. He is worn out to death, and his face is turning into hamburger meat. Agoyo is beating the little shit out of Cavazos right now. Quarterback, 2 running backs, 2 wide receivers, tight end, 5 bench. That's it. I scaled it down so it doesn't. I need 2 quarterbacks. I've never heard of just one. You always got to have 2 because you'll have a bye week and then you lose half your points that 1 week. 2 quarterbacks, 2 running backs. I sometimes do 3 wide receivers, 2 tight ends. That's just me. Back to the round. We got 20 seconds to go in the second round. Here we go. Let's see if anything happens here. They're going to give each other some last blows. 10 seconds. Nothing really much. They're tapping for the 10-second warning. Cavazos is trying to do something, but can't do anything. And Agoyo is just beating the shit. He has just a way longer arm span. He can hit so much further with his little arms by Cavazos. He just can't hit Agoyo at all. I think Agoyo has this one easily. Both are worn out right now going into the third round. Both are separated. They're on the bench. That was a good round. That was a really good round, I have to say.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. 5. Well, of course. Yeah. Of course. See, no flex. Oh, no flex for this one. Okay. Okay. Yeah. No problem, Blaze. I'm down. It'll be fun. I already have 5 quarterbacks in my mind.
I just want to know who will be the first pick.
Oh yeah. How many people total do we have?
It's
8.
It's me, you, AK, Blaze, Randy, halftime. Is it just a 6?
Gotta be more than that.
It's just our six.
Because
Yeah.
you're the 7th pick. What about Rob?
Rob's not in it. Rob's not
Okay.
involved.
Coach?
Coach didn't want to be in it. He's in the interview, but he didn't want to be in fantasy football.
Yeah, he did that last year to me when I asked. Some people just don't want to. Tyler's not?
Nope.
Halftime. You said halftime already, though, right?
Yeah, halftime is.
You said next shift.
Yep.
Well, who else? Any of the Giants people, like Mac, the Giants
Nope.
fan, or Adam, or
Nope. Whoever doing the interview is in the league, bro.
all right, 1:45 to go in the third. Cavazos is really a lot more worn out and tired than Agoyo. Agoyo looks like he could make it 6 rounds. Ooh, real good hit by Cavazos. Cavazos, sorry. Cavazos can make a huge comeback right here. But the thing is, Agoyo's easily able to slip out on his defensive and be able to break away. I gotta charge my phone.
When do you get your new phone?
Monday.
Good.
That was going to come today, but they didn't ship it yet until yesterday, so we gotta wait.
Yeah.
No problem. At least I don't have to go to the Verizon store, apparently. I just got to move my SIM card from this phone to the new phone and then just call Verizon and tell them my whatever number. I don't know if they have to open up my phone to do it, though. My phone call. Who knows? We'll find out. Cheers to everybody here. Woo. This is fun, dude. This is fun. Oh, Cavazos with 2 hit left blows. 15 seconds to go in the third out of 4. Agoyo versus Cavazos. 10 seconds. Cavazos with an uppercut but misses. Oh, with a right hook, but he misses. With a left, he makes contact. Agoyo tries. Oh, Agoyo is bleeding from the eye. His left eye is gushing blood. Woo! That was a good hit. That was a damn good hit by Cavazos. Cavazos, I think, won that round. Still Agoyo, I think, wins this one all in general. But that was definitely really close. That was great. Great match right there. We got blood. We got blood. We got blood. That's right. Woo! He is bleeding down his chest. They're trying to stop the blood. He's all right, though. He's completely fine. A little bit winded, but the blood ain't going to stop him. He's going to probably end up winning this. They stopped the bleeding. Dude, he's going right back in. Here we go. 4th and final round. 3 minutes on the clock. Waiting for the bell to ring. Get this 4th round started. And that's the bell. Waiting for the ref to give the announcement. The announcement brings them together. 2:55 to go. Oh, Cavazos is coming out real hot and heavy with 2 straight left hooks. Ooh, and 2 left more upper hooks by Cavazos. Cavazos really wants to win this. He drew first blood, and now he wants to win. I'm going for the underdog, Cavazos. Even though I doubt he will win, I love a good underdog, and they is really attacking Agoyo right now. Cavazos is really hitting with a left, another left, a right, an uppercut. Oh, a good defense, but Agoyo hits him with a good left. They've separated 2 body shots by Cavazos on Agoyo. 2 more rights and a left by Cavazos. Cavazos is trying to get as many points as he can here, make it close as possible. Ooh, nice left by Agoyo. Cavazos is still in it, though. Oh, what an uppercut by Agoyo. Cavazos is still standing, though. Blood is now being poured down the face of Agoyo. Woo, that left hit by Agoyo. Blood. They are both bleeding on each other. Cavazos is now bleeding on his left cheek. Both players are bleeding down their left cheeks. Woo! Woo! Good right with a fake left by Cavazos. Gallo's not fooled though. Gallo lands another right, but misses a left. They're hugging it out. They separate back into it. A missed right, a missed left by Agoyo. Cavazos is on the side. Ooh, another two right jabs. A missed uppercut by Agoyo. Another one by right. Another uppercut. They're kind of hugging it out. Kind of soft punches here. Let me see. Cavazos can barely swing his arms. He's so tired. Cavazos is definitely dominating this round. Here we go. Here we go. Agoyo is mocking Cavazos right now and laughing at him. Ooh, a good left by Agoyo. Cavazos with a couple body jabs on the side. Okay, small left jabs by Agoyo to Cavazos' face. Both hugging out. Cavazos with an uppercut, with a right uppercut on Agoyo. Agoyo tries to hit him with a left but misses. We've got 10 seconds, 10 seconds, 10 seconds. Now they're really duking it out. Ooh, with a left and a right and a left. Cavazos is trying to, ooh, two lefts and a right. Cavazos is getting some in. Agoyo's missing. And they separate it. They hug it out. Both hold up like they've won. And now they both go to each other's corner. Agoyo is now bleeding on his right corner of his eye, and he's also bleeding down his whole entire face on his left side of his face. He's bleeding both sides of his face right now. Cavazos is only bleeding from his cheek on his left side right now. That was a good match. We will see who wins this fight. Mitch, who do you think won this one? I think it's going to be Agoyo because in the beginning of the match, he landed more blows starting out in the first two rounds. I think Cavazos won the last two rounds, but not enough points to win overall.
I agree. I agree with your assessment.
We're getting Earl in here. I need Earl in here. I would take his assessment too. Oh my gosh. Man. That was a good fight. That was a good fight, man. They duked it out way harder than those featherweights. Way more cool. Now I can't wait. I can't wait for the next fight. All right, these are the main card, the preliminary. Okay, so yep, I think we might have one more preliminary. Right now we're at the super welterweight. We just got done. The other one was the super lightweight. Now we're at welterweight, super welterweight, and then we're going to go to the super middleweight with Kevin Newsom versus Madeira. And then we're going to hit the main card, which looks like we'll start a little bit before 8 o'clock unless they have commercials and stuff, Mitch. And that's what we're going to have. It looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, yeah, this is going to go till like 10 o'clock. Like easy because we got 6. I hope they start early. I hope it starts even earlier than 8.
I do too.
I'm ready for the women. This is going to be the best match out of all these fights are going to be the women's match, which would, let me look that up. It's a title fight. It's a title fight with Serena versus Hardy. Heather Hardy versus Amanda Sereno. This is a rematch from the 2019 where Serena took the title weight from Hardy, and Hardy wants it back. She wants it back. They're going to fight it out, duke it out, and it's going to be the women's welterweight championship, and that is going to be the fight right before the cruiserweight with Jake Paul versus Nate Diaz. Stick around. That one's going to be on pay-per-view, so if you don't want to do pay-per-view, you're more than welcome to stick around and chill with us. And the winner is Agoyo. Agoyo wins. No surprise there. No surprise. That was a good matchup. Agoyo wins. I told you he's got the longer arm length really comes in handy in boxing when you can hit someone's face and then you can back off and their little arms can't reach your face because they have such little arm, span width. That's how Agoyo won that one. So,
Yeah.
Agoyo! Ladies and gentlemen,
So,
I agree with this. Yes, Blake.
Here's the thing I'm going to say, right?
Yes.
I'm going to say this. Since Logan Paul is fighting in the SummerSlam, right? So his goal, so that he can finish his match, fly from Detroit to Dallas to be there for Jake Paul's fight. So I don't know when Jake is going.
That's
on.
impossible. Where's the SummerSlam again? Detroit, and he's
Yeah.
got to fly all the way to Dallas. That ain't going to happen tonight to go see his brother. He must be at an SR-51, 80,000 feet in the air, going like spy plane fast.
He's taking his private jet.
Ain't gonna be fast enough. That's cool though. You have to hit supersonic speed. He'll have to beat the sound barrier to get there.
I don't know. If that's
Not
gonna
joking.
happen.
Like he'll have to go as fast as a fighter jet.
Yeah.
Like the ones that scrambled here from Langley in Virginia that went up to New York City to their 9/11, like that fast. Like be there in an hour. They ain't gonna make it. All right, so we got the next match coming on, and I'm going to take a quick little bathroom break here until the fighters come out on the ring because we got to wait a little bit. And I do believe the Nets matchup, now take this with a grain of salt until it's officially they're out on the field, but I believe this one is going to be the super middleweight with Kevin Newsom versus Colastillo Madeira.
Yep.
I'm looking forward to that. I wonder how many rounds that's going to be. If Logan fights first, what does it say? If Logan fights first, it ain't long enough. He will have like 3.5 hours. Yeah, right. Exactly. It's possible. But well, hold on. You said Logan Paul is fighting tonight.
Yes.
But the show starts at 7:50. And Logan Paul's probably not going to be the first fighter tonight, right?
He might be. You never know.
Oh. So we don't know the list of order. Maybe he did. Maybe they're gonna make him the number one fight tonight, so he can try to make it in 2 hours to go see his brother. I guess. I think the fight's gonna start around 10, Blaze, because we're already at the third fight right here. They're walking onto the entrance, and then it's the pay-per-view. This is the free preliminaries you can watch right now on ESPN. They're free, and then after this fight, they will not be free. They will be pay-per-view. You can only watch here with us. Or you can illegally find it or use ESPN Plus or use DAZN, Danzin or whatever channel to watch it. Yeah. So that's really cool. Really cool. Logan requested to fight first. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, I see that. Oh my God, let me look at this real quick. Detroit to Dallas. I am an aviation enthusiast. There's no fucking way. Yeah, 3 hours nonstop. Right on. You could do 2.5. If he pushed it, he could do 2.5. I mean, you would have to push it.
So my sister just texted me. They just said Jake Paul is going to fight at 9.
Okay, yeah, I don't think he's going to make it. If he started right at 7:50 and it ended before 8:20, he might be able to make it before 10 o'clock. And that's where I'm predicting that this Logan Paul versus Nate Diaz fight's probably going to most likely get started because they said it's going to start at 8 o'clock. But I think it might be starting earlier because it's already 7 and this is the last preliminary. And then comes 7 more matches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, there's not 10. There's 9 matches.
Oh, wait. You went from 6 to 9. Hey!
I see what you did there.
I'll be right back. I need my.
That's great.
Oh, it's right here.
Diaz matches at 9. No, not at 9. I don't think we're going to be able to push it. Might. That depends if they start the pay-per-view matches
What time is it in Dallas? They're like an hour behind.
They're 1 hour behind.
Yep.
So's Detroit, though. They're on the same time.
Yep. Oh.
No, I'm wrong. Detroit is the same. What? Oh, thank you. Where? Oh, cool. I got a Samuel Adams.
Nice. I don't drink, but nice.
I need one. I'm so hot after grilling outside right now. Those chicken wings for this
Chicken wings.
There will be an hour. There'll be an hour so hype before the Diaz. I know, right? Yeah. Well, Blaze, what do you think here, real quick? So yeah, I guess. Yeah. No, because it still starts at the same time because they start at 7 and on EST they start at 8. My question is, Blaze, is after this match we're watching right now, are they going to go straight to the pay-per-view because they're saying that the pay-per-view starts at 8 p.m. or 7 Central Time, 8 p.m. for us because we're Eastern Standard Time? Are we going to have to wait here for 40 minutes for the next fight? Are we going to have to wait till 8, or is the pay-per-view going to start right away after this fight? That's my question. Because I see online that the fight starts at 8. Pay-per-view will start at 8. The Jake and Paul, Nate Diaz starts at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time or 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. And I think what's going to happen there is I think we're going to have to wait. That's my opinion. I think we're going to have to wait. Just looked it up. Nate just started at 7 p.m. EST. It's estimated as wow.
Yep.
I was hoping it wasn't going to be 11. This isn't one of those boxing matches that I want to really stay up late for. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like if it was like a Mayweather or a Pacquiao or even a Diaz of any other some sort of fighter. I just looked it up. This estimated start at. Okay.
Now it's supposed to start at what? Oh my god.
Yeah, did you see that?
I'm
predicting 10.
I'm predicting 9:30, 10.
Okay, we got the fight. This was an 8-rounder, so yeah, this is probably going to last an hour. 3-minute rounds, 8-round. We're in the first round right now. We're Madeira versus Newman. All right. So, ooh, Newman, what a great. Newman just dunked out of the way like I've never seen a boxer do before. That was impressive. He was about to get the shit nailed out of him and totally deflected it. I tell you, Newman is a real jumpy motherfucker. Look at him. We got 2:15 to go in the first. What you got, Blaze? What you got? Okay, the pay-per-view event, which is headlined by Jake Paul versus starts at 8 p.m. Yes. Yeah, wouldn't surprise me. So you know what that means then, Blaze? It looks like his brother is going to fly all the way from Detroit to the fucking match. Really? I couldn't imagine being so rich. It's like, after I get done with my fight, I'm going to go to fucking Dallas from Detroit and watch my younger brother fight. That's the life. Sitting back in the airplane with your belt and getting caviar and fucking fine stewardess in the back. You don't even need to go in the bathroom. He's probably already joined the Mile High Club. What a life. Thank you, and shout out to everyone being here right now. This is the last preliminary till we get to the main events. Wait, what was this? Green walks at 11. Start to at least, wow, I think, wow. Let's fly all over the plane. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Screw America. If I could right now, I'd be flying to fucking Thailand. I'd be at the beach in Thailand, sipping a mojito or one of those fancy Thai liquor drinks, and I'd be watching the waves and the Thai women walk along the beach. And then I'd be like, sir, I want Thai spicy. I want it so spicy. I'm going to get an ulcer in my stomach tomorrow. Just joking. I like spicy food. I love Thai food. It's so spicy. Have you ever had Thai food, Mitch?
Yep.
Yeah, I love Thai food. That shit is on another.
Now,
I've never had any food in the whole entire world that's spicier than Thai. Thai is a whole nother level.
did you Mr. Beast, right?
Yes.
Did you see his new video today?
No, I did not. I got to do a
He
check
was
that out.
stranded out in sea for 7 days.
Why?
It was him and a couple of his buddies.
They're stranded out in sea.
Yeah.
It's like the old man. What was that old book back in the day we all read in school? The old
It was
man.
like Old Man in Sea or something.
All right, we're into the first round. We're going to the second round right here. They have both gone to each corner. We were at the Newsom versus Madeira fight. That was a really good one. Newsom, amazing on deflecting all of Madria's swings. Madeira was trying to land some really good fucking hardcore hitting punches there, but didn't land any really good ones. Did a few on Newsom, though. I think Newsom right now is just trying to get Madeira to wear out this first round because Madeira definitely won this first round. But I think Newsom's going to play it. He's going to see and scope things out. He's trying to wear down Madeira. Madeira looks like he's already turned into hamburger meat after round one. Well, we're going to see some blood this round. This match, excuse me. Not this round, but this match, we were going to see some blood drawn like the last matchup with Agoyo and Cavazos. So now we're at the second round, 2:40 to go. Madeira versus Newsom. Nice right by Madeira, but Newsom deflects once again. Another great deflect by Newsom. Damn, I tell you what, I've never seen such great deflection by a boxer before. What Newsom's doing right now with deflecting Madeira's punches, it's fantastic. 2:20 to go in the second. It's an 8-rounder. They're both scoping each other out. No punches really being thrown here. They're observing each other. They're seeing whichever. Okay, missed punch by Madeira again. They're hugging it out. Now they're against the fence. Referees separating. Ref brings them back. They're looking at each other. Oh, nice left jab. And it looks right now, Madeira is bleeding. There is blood drawn. Madeira is bleeding from his left cheek. There is blood. We have blood. I think Newman's gonna win this one. You know, every time I see Newman, it sounds like Seinfeld.
Right.
Right? Newman. Oh man, this is a good matchup. I'm loving this right now. Oh my god, this is intense, Mitch. This is intense. Okay, 2 good left hits with Newman to Madeira. Madeira just observing, keeping far separated. Does not want to get another one landed by Newman on his face here. Draw further blood. Madeira slips. And Newman totally does the most amazing deflection. And Madeira slips and falls on the back of Newman. Newman keeps him up from his back. As Madeira does a back rabbit punch, but not that hard of a rabbit punch. They both are separated. Ref brings it back. They're both in the middle of the ring right now. Ooh, good left. Nice left jabs by Newman to Madeira. We got 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left in the second out of 8 rounds. Yeah, man, Newman is a savage. I've never seen someone do some amazing deflection blades like this before. This is intense. Newman is a really good deflector and defensive on boxing. Madeira right now is bleeding from the left cheek. Newman's just waiting. He's trying to play Madeira. He's trying to tire him out this round. And we're at the last 10 seconds. 2 jabs by Newman. Another jab missed by Newman. Oh, got a right and a left by Madeira, but the round is over. We're moving on to the third round. 2 rounds in the books. We're going to the third round. They're separated. They both go to their benches. All right.
For a second there, I thought you said they'd go to their bitches. I'm like, wait, what?
Bitch.
No, I mean, that sounds the same.
Well, they are. I mean, they are kind of like their bitches. I mean, that's what they. They give him water and tape him up and stop the bleeding on his left cheek. They're trying to stop the bleeding right now on Madria's left cheek is bleeding really bad right now. His whole face is turned into literally hamburger from Newman. Newman is destroying Madeira. It was at first Madeira destroying Newman, but Newman has done so much deflecting and less punching. He's saving his energy for later rounds.
Dude, which link is it for the fight again? Is it the first one or the second one?
The second one. The first one's just for all the links. We're on the second one.
That's what I thought.
Yes. Is it not working?
No, I sent it to someone and it's not working for them. It's kind of funny.
Huh. Tell them to use a different web browser. All right, fighters, go do your bitches. Blaze. That's right. Separate.
The
All right,
way
third
that
round.
AM said it like, ugh.
I said benches, not bitches. Should I say stools next time? Maybe I'll say the stools in the corner. They gotta go. Oh boy. You know, Madria's left cheek on his stool was really bloody. No, pause. All right, so we're at the third round. We have 2 minutes to go here. They're really just hanging on the side of the rope. Nothing really go. Oh, they're shit talking each other. Madria had some words for Newman. Newman did not like that. They're back at it. Refs have separate. Oh, nice uppercut by Newman. Blood is still flowing on Madria's face. What?
Blake Radio, check your DMs.
Go to your bitches. Nice left. See, Newman's just doing some nice little easy left-right jabs into Madria's face, where Madeira right now, every time he throws a punch, Newman's doing some great defense in deflecting, spacing out, getting away, getting caught up in Madria's punches, getting hit. He's avoiding contact. That's what Newman's doing. He's doing a great job. 1 minute left. Ooh, good hit in the ear with a right hook by Newman. That did not feel good. Never feels good to get punched in the ear. Oh, miss. Another miss by Madeira because Newman's really doing this back pedal. Great back step deflection by Newman from Madria's left jab there. They're not really punching each other. Madria's kind of hanging on the fence. Oh, a miss by Newman, a miss by Madeira. Deflection by Newman. Madeira misses. Now they're hugging it out. They're in the corner, hugging out. Ref separates. Bring them back in the center. Ref brings them. We got 20 seconds left in the third out of 8 rounds. Ooh, nice left jab by Newman. Ooh, and a nice hit with a right to the body of Madeira. 10 seconds left. Anything, and nothing. Ref separates. They're hugging out, separate, and the round ends. Now that's 3 in the books. We go to the 4th. They both go to their sides of the corner. They take their seats, and their bitches now are taking care of them. And this is where I go take a bathroom break, and Mitch, now you take over. Newman.
I'm still eating.
Okay, be right back. That would be 2 seconds.
All right.
Jake Paul, Nate Diaz in the main event. Scan that QR code in the top left and make sure you get that pay-per-view.
What are the odds, guys, that Jake Paul wins?
Oh my goodness, it's going to be one of the fights of the year, in my opinion. Not only because of the pageantry around it, the chaos we had in the fight week lead-up, but also styles make fights. You know this better than anyone, Darren. And Nate Diaz is a style Jake Paul has never seen.
And here we go.
But this one is turning out to be one of those performances for Kevin Newman to watch, and one that he'll remember through 3 rounds. It's been almost
Newman with the jabs. Oh, shit. Nadar answered back.
who does take the bait, but manages to avoid the counter shot. Came back from Newman again, that beautiful stiff, sharp jab from Newman. while Kevin Newman misses that shot there, you're playing percentages because if Madeira continues to make that decision, continues to come into range a little recklessly, it's a matter of time before he does land. It's a matter of time before multiple land, and that works. And then the slippery slope happens. You have to
Oh my God.
what is that?
Cleanse.
I mean, I'm a fan. A friend is coming in playing. I think you're seeing at range there is only the right hand there, beautiful shot. Again, that's going to make that eye a lot worse. Not able to see the right hand. See it slightly. That eye. Worry and silence. And we're seeing Kevin Newman start to really sit down on shots this round. Whereas he was picking and poking maybe early. The right hand's coming out with some venom here. If I've ever seen it, that looked like, let's throw it back a little bit. The time when Roy Jones was dominant in this sport, that was beautiful stuff. But you're seeing the influence not only offensively but defensively. Great head moving off the jab there from Kevin Newman. Just enjoyed himself. There's very few moments as you progress in your career that you actually get to enjoy fights because of the opposition gets better. So you're in there with guys that are
All right, come on now.
very difficult at the same time. But in this, I'm sensing Newman.
Newman at the ropes.
Woo! Sorry about that.
No, you're good.
I'm back.
Under a bit of pressure from Madeira, but defensively sound on the ropes. That's got to be frustrating, right? You get him on the ropes.
This is a good matchup. All right, now we're in the fourth round. Fourth round. Here we go. Not mention much, all preliminaries anyway. All right, fourth round, 35 seconds to go. Good hit by Madeira. That's probably the best hit I've seen on Newman by Madeira right there all day. Now, here we go. Newman's really hitting left, right, left. They're hugging it out. Newman's getting tired now. I can see Newman wore all his energy out with those couple punches there. All right, 15 seconds left in the fourth out of 8 rounds. Madeira versus Newman. 10 seconds. Left, a missed right, a missed left, but a right on Madeira. Madeira is hanging on the side of the fence. They both go back to their bitches, and I'm just joking. But the cool thing, about this fight is I feel like Madeira did not come to show up for this fight at all. He does not look like he's there. He doesn't look like he wants to be there. He doesn't look like he's ready for this fight at all. All the work preparing up for this event, and it looks like something's on his mind and something's bothering him because Madeira just not there. He's not there. He's somewhere else. I don't know. This is like one of the worst boxing matches I've ever seen from a boxer. Madeira looks terrible. Newman is destroying Madeira.
Dude, I can't wait till October. It's KSI versus Tommy Fury.
Yes.
And then Logan Paul against Dylan Dennis. Same night.
So now we start 5th. Oh, when's that?
October something.
Okay. I want to join in on that. That sounds fun.
Yeah.
It's a combination of variety in his jabs too. You're seeing him mix up the short jab with the up jab, down to the body, then changing levels with it. It's almost like a barrage of attacks that Madeira's having to deal with while also being frustrated by this right here. Not being able to land, even though in the clinch, it's just he wants to force that action. And that's small boxing in itself, Newman there. Being able to sort of smother the work of your opponent. Like you say there, Madeira wants to work there. Newman's not allowing him to, and it's so frustrating.
Sorry about that, everyone. 2:15 to go. 5th round out of 8. Madeira versus Newman right now in the preliminaries. Oh, nice left by Newman. Woo, missed by Newman. All right, let me tell you, I feel like Madeira is really struggling right now. He is right and the left by Newman on Madeira's face. Madeira's face looks like hamburger meat right now. Lands a huge right and a left jab to the face. Madeira misses. Ooh, damn, a huge left on Newman. Ref separates. They come back to. All right, Madeira gets a nice left. Nice deflection by Newman for 2 blows there. Madeira gets a hook.
Still trying to figure that puzzle out, but it's so much variety on offense and defense from Newman.
Missed left hook by Madeira. Missed left hook by Newman. A nice left jab by Newman. A missed left jab. Oh, a nice good right jab of Madeira to Newman. Another jab left to Newman. Oh, another left by Newman to Madeira. Another left by Newman to Madeira. Another left. Oh, and an uppercut. A huge uppercut. And Madeira is now bleeding from the eyebrow. His left eyebrow is now bleeding.
You see Madeira continue to try to take the back. I'm telling you, the MMA influence, it's hard to get out of your system. Every time there's a clinch, he wants to take the back.
Ooh, a right uppercut by Newman to Madeira. That's a left and a right by Newman to Madeira. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Ooh, a nice right hook by Madeira to Newman. And they separate. Round over. And we are on to the 6th round. This has been a great fight. Somewhat. And then somewhat of disappointment. And the most part, I think it has to do with Madeira. Scan the QR code to the top left of your screen and do not miss Ready for War. Jake Paul and Nate Diaz. And we are waiting for the fighters to come back from round 5 as we enter into round 6. And right now, Newman is beating the literal hamburger out of Madeira's face. He has turned his face into hamburger meat. They've stopped the bleeding on his left eyebrow. Refs signals the countdown. We're at 2:55. 6th round in the 8th. Madeira versus Newman. Nobody's made contact thus far. 2:45 to go. No contact. 2:40 and Madeira just dives into the chest. And they're both on the rails, and now the ref separates, brings them back. They're now in the center of the ring. A left miss and a right miss by Newman. A right by Newman miss, though. Oh, but makes contact with a left jab. Missed left jab. Missed right.
You're seeing again Kevin Newman on that front foot, like just waiting, baiting out shots. Yeah, throw the jab, throw it, because he knows he wants to throw it. And he's talking to him about it right now too, as he walks him around the ring here.
They're kind of Newman's in the center as Madeira is walking kind of in a circular motion around the ring. We've got misses. Ooh. Damn, that was a huge hit by Newman. They're on the corner. Ref has to come over and separate, bring them back into the middle, brings them back together. We have 1:35 to go in the 6th round. This is out of 8 rounds. We're on the 6th round. 1:30 to go. Still no contact. Oh, a nice, huge blow with a left jab by Newman to Madeira. That was a huge hit. Left, rights, but all misses. Another miss by Newman. Ooh, a right and a left by Madeira to Newman's face. It was a right and a left hook. That was huge. It's about the best I've ever seen. Best I've seen from Madeira so far in this matchup. 1 minute to go in the 6th. Newman with the right. Newman with another right. Ooh, a huge hit by Newman to Madeira's face. Madeira falls back on the side of the ring. He's being held up right now by Newman. That was a huge right hook into Madeira's face. That was the hardest hit of this whole matchup. 30 seconds to go in the 6th round. Oh, another huge jab by the right from Newman to Madeira. Newman is destroying Madria's face right now. He is literally turning his face into hamburger. His left cheek and eyebrow are bleeding. 10 seconds. Ref brings them back together. No touching yet. 5 seconds. Newman covers up. No contact. The ref separates. They go both sides of the ring to sit on the bench. They are separated. So now we get ready for the 7th round between Newman and Madeira.
Dig something out of the fire because as of right now, it's Kevin Newman's fight. Absolutely.
And it looks like Randy might be joining us. Oh, I gotta send a link. Hold up, everybody. I'm trying to get our co-host in here, Randy.
Round number 7. In the corner of Madeira, you hear them frantic. We have to do something. I'm looking at what round it is.
Wait, what?
Oh, that link doesn't work. The first link I couldn't send on Facebook for some odd reason. I just sent Randy a link.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yep. Back to. Oh my God! Here we go. Madeira is pounding the shit out of Newman right now and has him against the fence. 2:30 to go in the 7th. The ref had to separate it. They're back in the middle. Newman gets 2 left jabs and they're misses. He tries to go for a left and a right uppercut but misses. Lands a left uppercut, a left jab. 1 left jab is missed. Another left jab he makes on Madrida's face. Oh, another left from Newman to Madeira. Right now, Madeira is against the side of the ring, hanging on. We have 140 to go. Ooh, that's a second warning. One point. Wow. Deducted a point. And being warned. All right. Oh, Newman. Madrida's in bad shape. 105 to go in the 7th. 1 minute to go. Ooh, a left, right by Madeira to Newman. Madrida's really pounding on Newman. Newman doesn't seem phased at all, though. And Madrida's face just looks like hamburger meat. They're hugging it out. They're hugging it out. They're leaning on the corner of the rail. The ref has to come over. They're separated. 20 seconds left in the 7th. Oh, left, right. Ooh. A right and a left by Newman, but at the same time, Madeira answers back with a right and a left hook too. Both answer back and forth with left, right hook at the end of that 7th round. Both are separated on both at their on the bench right now. And we're waiting now for the final round. This is the 8th round in the final round on Newman and Madeira. I have a hard time saying his name. It's big. Man, his face looks like hamburger meat. Whew. I wish I could show this right now.
Said Kevin Newman fully in control here, but you're just finding some openings here late in the fight.
Now we're on the final round, 2:55 to go. 8th round, final round. No contact yet. 2-3 left jabs by Newman, nothing touches. Another 2-3-4 left jabs, nothing connects. A white hook by Madeira, but it doesn't go through. Another couple left-right blows by Newman, but nothing connects. They're hugging it out. Ref, 2:30 to go in the final round. 8th round, final round. Ref separates again. Ooh, there we go. Two right hooks to Madeira's face. Newman takes a right jab but misses. 2 left jabs but misses. Madeira takes 3 left and connects to Newman. A left-right by Newman connects. Main event should be around, well, the main events start at 8, but it's not going to be probably until 10 or 11 until Paul versus Diaz. 10 between 11. Because they have, let me see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more, and then the 6th is Paul versus Diaz. So they have 5 more to go until we get to the main event. TJ. Left jab by Newman. Ooh, nice left hook by Madeira to Newman. I think it's too late for Madeira, though. Newman has this one. 1 minute to go in the 8th round. This is the final round.
The main event will be like around 9 or 10 o'clock.
No, I think it's going to be further than that, man. There's still 5 more events to go.
Oh, okay.
Whoa! A left, right by Newman to Madeira. He was beating his face into hamburger meat. The crowd is getting crazy. 40 seconds to go. An uppercut, but misses on Madeira's face. A left jab miss by Newman. Another left jab miss. Both connect with a right. A right left by Madeira to Newman. 20 seconds to go. Ref is separating. Centered. 10-second announcement. 10-second announcement. 5 seconds to go. Both miss. Right, left by each other. Both are missing. They're just looking at each other, and that's the match. No one connected at the end. But Newman definitely wins this one hands down. Hands down. Newman was absolutely destroying him.
I got you.
He doesn't even look tired. He looks like he could go 10 rounds. That was a great match. Oh, nice one, Philly. Hope you're having a good show, man. We're just chilling, man. We just got done with the preliminaries. Now the main event is starting right now. So we got total of 6 matches, 5 to go, and then the 6th one will be Diaz versus Paul. How many rounds is that one? That one's going to be 12, right? No, 10.
That was 10.
Yeah, right. It would be cool if it was 12, though. But like everyone's already predicted, they don't think it's going to even get to 5 rounds. I tell you what, Paul barely made it last time. Do you remember the last one we did, Mitch, with Paul?
Yeah, Paul against Fury.
Dude, Fury ate him alive.
Yeah.
I mean, he destroyed him. This is going to be crazy to watch. I'm looking forward to it. So they're both just trying to get off the gloves right now, and they're about to do the announcing of the winner, which is obviously Newsom. They easily won. And we're getting ready for the main event. The main events, which are a total of 6 of them. Now we're going into the pay-per-view. So now they're not free. That was a good match, dude. I mean, it was 8 rounds. What I expected about that was Madeira did not look like he was even there or wanted to be there, or his mind just didn't. I don't know. It was just odd to me. It didn't. He just got his face pounded into hamburger meat. That's what just happened. That was fun to watch.
Yeah.
But I like a more evened match.
Right.
That was just an ass kicking. I thought we were going to save the ass kicking for Paul. Paul and Diaz are going to do some ass kicking. What's up, Daniel?
Hey, Daniel, what's good?
We'll definitely not start before we have. That's what everyone's saying. We're hoping that it does. But we got a total of what? Now we have 5 more till we get to Diaz and Nate. So 5 more to go. And I don't know if we're going to have to wait 20 minutes for the show to start because they said the main events are going to start at 8 p.m. So I don't know what they're going to do for 20 minutes. Yep, Newsom wins. He raised his hand. What's up, Butterfly? How you doing? I hope you're having a great. Thank you, Butterfly. I appreciate it for dropping a like.
I think that might just be the second birth of a great career moving forward for Kevin Newman. No doubt about it. I mean, if there's ever a performance to work from a build.
Yep. Come on, Nate.
Folks really, really well on the front foot, on the back foot, showed us a bit of everything.
So, yep. Other than that,
please hit the like on both channels, please. They got 7 on Hardcore Sports and 3 on Furthers. Let's set those up. Or 3 on AMs.
Yes, thank you. I appreciate it.
Scan the QR code in the top left of your screen to see all of our amazing fights on the main card, including our main event, Jake Paul versus Nate Diaz, ready for war. We will see you guys on the other side, but for now, we're going to throw it back upstairs to Act.
I just want a good match. I don't really care who wins, but I'm definitely looking forward to a good match. That's what I'm here. That's what we're all here for, is just watching a good match and watch somebody, 2 grown-ass men pound the shit out of each other. That's what I'm looking for. It's going to be great, and we'll see who wins. I'm looking forward to it. See it.
You know what I mean? But listen, we were just at one of the most important fights in ever, last week, and it wasn't. I
think it will last.
It was a packed out house by the end.
Some people think it won't even last 5 rounds. I think it will last. I think I would rather have it 12 rounds. Mitch, are you alive?
I'm here. I'm just on the phone. I'm here.
I'm excited about Amanda coming back, and I don't want to call it a charity type of fight, but
he's alive.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just saving my voice for SummerSlam.
Did I not?
I'm looking forward to that fight. I think that's a beautiful thing. I think that's a beautiful sisterhood part of boxing. We see that sometimes in the men. Deontay Wilder did that for Louis Ortiz. Fighters do that for each other sometimes. And they remember, you were there for me, and I want to be there for you. But Heather Hardy, even though she's taking a gift, she's going to really try and win. That's the thing. Which fight from Brooklyn?
So, yep, now we're going into the pay-per-view part of this show. That's pretty cool. So now it's not free anymore. The preliminaries were free to watch. Now we're going into I think you have to have ESPN Plus or DAZN, Dazn, or however you say it. I don't know.
Is Randy coming in or no?
I sent him the link. I don't know.
I doubt it.
I sent that 30 minutes ago, and he messaged me at 7:30.
Years ago, Nate gave him some good work in the ring, sparring. And we don't know, but when we see hit in the mitts, he doesn't look spectacular, but you never know.
He's all right. He'll come in later.
Skills that win. Even though guys like Floyd say skills pay the bills, sometimes the skillful fighter don't win. Vernon Forrest.
If he joins, I can add his channel back on.
Well, those questions will be answered tonight.
Yeah.
Listen, make sure you guys
Like easily.
scan the QR code on the bottom left, 7 p.m. Central Time. The big one is coming, so stay right there.
Yeah, whatever that channel is on his microphone. Oh, wait, you guys can't see it. I wish I could share the screen. So, yep, now here we go to a bunch of commercials because they're showing off pay-per-view commercials, and they're going to show. What's up, Jack?
Hey, Jack, how's it going, man? Make sure you hit that like and subscribe, whatever channel you're on.
I really thought, though, that Fury definitely slowed up on those later rounds, though, just to keep him.
Yeah.
Because he could have knocked. He was so worn out. I have to give Paul. Paul has to earn credit for that. He just looked so tired. Which that's where Fury knew how to contain and maintain his endurance through the whole 10 rounds. And that's what Paul needs to do, is not just come out right away, guns heavy, is, play the game. Kind of like what we just saw with Madeira. I can't believe Madeira hung on there with his face looking like hamburger meat, his eyebrow cut, his cheeks bleeding down, but he still hung in there. And that's what I think Paul needs to do, but better. And I think he did, and I think we'll see that improved, and that's what we're going to find out. This matchup, I think most what we're going to see is we'll see Paul do better on endurance and definitely have a closer matchup. And that's my opinion. We'll see, though. I'm looking forward to a good match. Could be over within 5 rounds. Who knows? It could go all 10. I hope it does. My opinion, I would rather have this matchup actually go to 12 rounds. Then I guess we don't want to kill anybody, I guess. They're so afraid nowadays of doing knockouts, unlike back in the day. I think that boxing's completely changed for that matter. But other than that, I think it's going to be a good matchup. We're going to have a great show. And we're definitely gotten to the pay-per-view event now, so I can't wait to see what happens. It's going to be nothing but commercials now, because I guess it's not going to start till 8 o'clock, so we got nothing to do for another 13 minutes. And I think, Mitch, you're going to be heading out soon, right?
In like a minute or two, yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
I'm just going to be here chilling for 10 minutes until the show gets started. There's really no they're not even showing commercials for this pay-per-view right now. It's pretty crazy. It's just literally Tyson Fury and a face of Logan Paul right now.
I'd have to get 13 people in here, though.
Could I? No, I couldn't. I'm not going to risk it.
I wouldn't.
Yeah. No, I was just going to show a picture of their faces. You know what I could do? Do this. All right, let's see if I can do this real quick. Oh, nice. Yeah, well, I had a feeling they weren't going to start right away. I was like, these matches are going to end short of 8 o'clock, and I wonder if they're going to start before 8 o'clock because it says 8 o'clock. So they must be waiting and doing commercials right now. I don't know if let's see if I can get the other pay-per-view. This is all I'm seeing right now.
You changed the logo.
I did? No, I didn't.
Yeah, it's Earl.
No, he did that. I didn't do that. Change it back.
It was an interesting experience.
And then look, this is what I'm seeing right now on my screen.
All right, I gotta head out. I'll catch you all later. Have a good one.
All right, have a good one, man.
Yeah, I'll try to make it back.
Oh wait, let me see. Let me get this off real quick. All right, Mitch over here right now on Hardcore Sports. He just left. He's going live right now with Earl Cole doing Summer. If y'all want to do the wrestling, he's live over there right now. I'm doing the boxing. So we have both live right now on Hardcore Sports. So check that out, or be it on my channel, Further AM. I'm also live on Hardcore Sports on Twitch and Twitter, and on my Twitch, Further AM. So check that out. And right now, this is all that's on the screen loading as we're waiting for the event to start in 9 minutes. I'm trying to find another pay-per-view, but that's all that's literally up right now on everything. So there's nothing really to talk about, except really if you want to talk about Newsom kicking the shit out of Madeira last round for the preliminaries. That was a little joke. He literally got his face beaten into like hamburger meat. Other than that, we're waiting for the main events now to start, which we'll have 5 until we get to the 6, which will be Paul versus Diaz, and it's 10 rounds, and I assume that it'll be starting somewhere around after 11 p.m. No, it's not going to be the main card next. They're just starting the pay-per-views here at 8. We got 8 minutes to go. We're waiting for the screen to load. It's just a commercial right now. I'm showing you literally a still picture of what everyone's probably seeing right now on pay-per-view as we are waiting for 8 o'clock to start the show. No, I'm not going to be broadcasting. I'm going to be just doing a talk through like a radio announcer. I will not be showing the live stream. You have to go on ESPN Plus or get Danzin, DAZN. And no, it's not. The main card is not starting at 8. It's just the pay-per-view. They've got 8 more until the main event. I mean, 5 more, and the 6th one's the main event. Excuse me. No, I'm not going to be showing it. I will be announcing it. Right now, waiting right now for the show to start. We have 7 minutes to go. What you're seeing right now on your screen is what everyone is currently seeing as we're waiting for the pay-per-view event to start, because the preliminary events ended early. So there's nothing to see right now. You can see how to watch it right now. The logos are up at the top. You can watch on Danzig or ESPN Plus pay-per-view. And that's cool, man. That's cool. You can go and do your thing. You can go and try to find it. I'm going to be announcing the event. We're not going to be watching it here on my channel. The links are up there. You want to go? ESPN Plus pay-per-view or Danzig. We've got 6 more minutes to go until the event starts. The next matchup is going to be Alan Sanchez versus Angel Beltran Villa. It's a welterweight, and that's going to be up first. Then it'll be women's super middleweight, Sanshasha Green versus Olivia Curry. Then it'll be the super middleweight, Chris Avila versus Jeremy Stevens. Lightweight, Ashton Silva versus William Silva. Then my personal, what I'm looking forward to the most is the women's featherweight championship with Amanda Sereno versus Heather Hardy. Heather Hardy's trying to claim her title back after losing it in 2019. This is their second matchup. Then will finally be cruiserweight Jake Paul versus Nate Diaz. And that is starting in 5 minutes in that order. Exactly. I'm going to be announcing who wins each round. I will be talk about blow for blow, toe to toe, where they'll be in the ring, if they'll be hugging it out or they'll be left hooking, jabs, undercuts. We'll be talking about where they're bleeding on their faces. Will we talk, and hopefully if there's a knockout. But there's nothing to see right now. The only thing on the screen right now is what I have. As we're waiting 5 minutes, now 4 minutes for the main event to start at 8 because the preliminaries ended 10 minutes early. Yes. Yeah, and it's the pay-per-view. Yep. We will see. We'll see. I hope it's a good fight. I'm looking forward to it. But right now, we don't have anything to watch. It's just this screen as we're waiting for 8 p.m. for the event to start. Make sure y'all drop a like. And if you want to watch, it's on ESPN Plus. You can see the logos right there on the screen, how to watch at 8 Eastern Standard Time. It's 7 Central Time. The event is taking place in Dallas, Texas. I will be streaming the whole thing, talking play for play for what each event. We will be watching it together. Some people don't think Paul will make it 5 rounds. I think he'll make it 10 rounds. We'll see. I think it should actually be 12 rounds. I think it got cut short. I don't think it should be 10 rounds. I think it should be 12 rounds. All right, 3 minutes. Cheers, everybody. Saturday. Hope everyone's having a most excellent day. Thanks for stopping by. I hope everyone's doing good. I am doing commentating. If you guys stick around and give me a like on Further AM, my YouTube channel, I will tell you how right now you can watch it for free. Easy peasy, and you can be on your way. I'm doing commentating for all the matches. All I ask is if you drop a like right now, leave a comment in my comment on the live chat, and I will literally tell you right now, easy peasy, how you can watch it for free. Thank you, man. Give it 5 more minutes, and I'll tell you all. I want to make sure there's 35 people here. I should have 35 likes. Let's get them up. 2 minutes till the we have right now. And right now is what everyone's seeing for the next 2 minutes until the show starts. And I'm sure it's going to be a badass intro. First off, I'm going to tell you all a little secret. Make sure you're on a web browser that uses an ad blocker extension. I do not recommend doing this without an ad blocker extension. If you do not know what an ad blocker extension is on your web browser, we'll go on your web browser, go to Google, and then type what web browser, whether it be Chrome, whether it be Firefox, whether it be Safari, and you type in Google extension ad blocker, download it. You're not going to be downloading on your computer. You're just installing it onto your web browser. This will make sure that no ads pop up. So you won't get no funky viruses or anyone doing tracking and stuff because you are watching this for free. Then you go to Google, you type in Buff Streams, and then just go to Buff Streams and scroll down and you'll see sportshub.com. Go to sportshub.com, go to the boxing section. You'll see about 20 different links. The fights right now, the main event's going to be 11 p.m. Just go to Google, type Buff Streams. And now don't go to Buff Streams. You're going to go to Sports Hub. You'll see it on Google. It'll be like the first or the second one down. And then you go to boxing, and then you'll see the fight. Click on that, and you'll see 20 different links you can click on. You're welcome. Make sure you drop a like on my channel for giving y'all a shout out for that. We got, what's this? It's 8 p.m. So the show is starting. Sweet. I would not be putting the fight on.
Is recommended for those 16 and over, as it contains sporting violence, possible bad language, and flashing imagery.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome. From the four corners of the world,
The fight is in Dallas, Texas. And the fight is begun. They are doing the introduction right now. This is awesome. They're showing all the fights that are about to happen. They're showing Paul right now. They're showing Diaz. And it's on. Boxing, it's on. They're now outside the Mavericks Stadium in Dallas, Texas. Man, there's a ton of people there. No problem. Just make sure you drop a like. That's all I ask. You go onto Google. You go to you type on Google Buff Streams. Make sure you're using an ad blocker on your extension browser. By the way, I don't want pop-ups, and I don't want to be blamed for anyone getting viruses. Just go to Buff Streams, and then it'll be like the second one down. It'll be like something that says Sports Hub. You'll see. Just look at the URLs. It's not the Buff Stream one. Just type Buff Stream on Google and then go to Sports Hub. It's like one or two down, and then click on the boxing link. Then you'll see the event, and then there's like 20 different links. No, I'm not going to show the fight. I'm just showing how you can find it right now. I will not be showing this on my YouTube channel. Appreciate everyone for joining in. I hope everyone's able to watch it. Can you give me the link? No, just go on Google. Just go on Google and type Buff Streams. And then go to Sports Hub. Okay, you go on Google. Okay. You type Buff Streams, and then it's down like the second one down. It says Sports something. And then click on that. And then go to boxing. And it's in there. And then it'll say the event. And you click on that, and there'll be like 60 different links. The logo looks like what I have on right now. That was before the pay-per-view event started. That's what everyone was seeing. Now the event has started. All right, so we got. They're interviewing Newsom right now. And that was a great match in that preliminary fight with Newsom and Medina. Newman just beat the literal shit out of Madeire's face. Turned it into hamburger meat. I hope there's going to be many more matches like that coming up. Yeah, no problem, man. Just hit up that Google thing. Yeah, buffs. There she goes. You got. Let me just put it right here so everyone can see it. There you go. That's what you do. You go down to the second one down, and it says Sports Hub or Sports Something Hub, I believe, .com. You click on that, and it'll show. You go to the boxing tab because it'll have NFL, it'll have NBA, it'll have all sports. Just click the boxing one. It'll show the first thing is the event that you guys are looking for. Just all I recommend would get an ad blocker. I would highly not do it unless you have an ad blocker because then you'll just have to click out of all these pop-ups that are going to pop up on you. If you got an ad blocker, it's completely fine. I'm out watching it completely easy. I do not have a Discord, sadly. I'm sorry. I'm on also on Twitch. I'm also on Twitter, but I'm not on Discord sharing it. But I know how to do the Discord sharing, but I don't have a server. The Jake fight is going to be around 11 because we got 5 fights to go. Around 11. It started right now. All the fighting is starting right now at 8 p.m., but the fight with Logan and Diaz was going to be around or after 11 p.m. No, I'm not playing it. I'm just helping people locate it. Here, let me put that back up again. This comment right there. Just read that and just search that up, and you'll find what you need. Just click the boxing tab. Yeah, there's a bunch of other ways. You're right. I just like this way because, one, you get 20 different links, and this link is quicker than the ones that you probably are watching. I've tried all those ones, and they're lagging a minute. They're lagging 5 minutes. I want to be like up to the second right then, no later than maybe a 10 to 15 second lag. So that's why I use this site because it's absolutely the best. Especially because I'm doing a live stream and I'm going to be doing commentary for all these events right now. And hopefully we got a friend doing a co-host. Next Shift Randy should be joining me also. He's my co-host. He's have family problems right now, so he's not able to join me. So I'm kind of doing this solo. I recommend this one. You type that in on Google and go to sports, the URL. I think the second one down, it says Sports Hub. No, I'm not streaming it. Just Google that. Leave the comment on the screen right now and just do that. And just drop a like. All I ask is if you could drop a like. I know we all want to watch it together. It says Google Buff Streams. It's on the screen. So then go to the next one. Go to the next link. Some of them do that. Some of them don't work. Some of them do. Most of them do. There's like 20 different ones to choose from. Yeah, or that, yeah.
Yeah, hey, Amanda's going to the PFL to do some MMA. Maybe we can get Alicia in there. Hey, that's a good idea.
Listen, wrestling is my first love. It's my first background. I would love to get in that cage.
There you go. Anna, you heard it here first. They're going to fight probably, but where and when? We just don't know.
I love Ariel's reaction there. As soon as he hears that she can actually fight inside the octagon as well,
she had that
you're thinking a two-fight deal, aren't you? You're thinking one in the PFL, potentially one.
Yeah, on the undercard of Jake versus Nate in the cage as well. That's what's going to happen next.
I like it. Let's go for the first time tonight.
It's already started. But the Paul and Diaz fight's not till 11 p.m.
Listen, I went backstage and it's crazy back there, but right now I'm looking at the stadium and everyone is on their feet. They're ready to go for the fight ahead tonight. I'm having so much fun. And now
It's a little ways to go. So I'm just going to be doing commentating for all the other knockouts until we get to there. Because there's other really good matches. It's going to be fun. So, yeah. I can't wait for the first matchup to start. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Some of these do have black screens when you click them.
There, some of the celebrities.
6 fights on the card tonight in Dallas, Texas, where the Mavericks play. All right, I'm going to flash it on the screen, and you should be able to read where to find it, all right? I'm going to just flash it. Here you go. You ready? Google. And you type that. And then you go down to the second link where it says Sports Hub. Make sure you drop a like. Hope you all have a great evening. All right. Yes. First fight. Let's go. Silva versus Stevens. That's going to be a 6-rounder. Serena versus Hardy's going to be a 10-round fight. Oh, my God. That's going to be that's the best fight I'm looking forward to. That's a title fight. Hardy wants her belt back. And then Paul and Diaz is a 10-rounder too for the cruiserweight. Man, this is going to be awesome. So, yep, they're going back into the ring right now. They're showing the ad for the Diaz versus Nate Cruz. Exactly what you're seeing on the screen is what I'm seeing. Now they're going down to the ring. And now they've gone to a Diaz and Nate commercial. And they're both punching each other with no shirts on.
All right, let's jump into our tale of the tape. It's brought to you by Celsius.
Hold on 1 second, everyone. I'm trying to get my co-host in here. I'm having trouble getting him connected. Here we go.
He's 5'10" with a 72 rounds in the welterweight division. Let's send it into the ring now.
All right, I'll tell you all in order. Who right now is fighting? Welterweight right now, Alan Sanchez versus Angel Beltran Villa. Then will be the women's super middleweight, Shadershi Green versus Olivia Curry. Super middleweight, Chris Oliva versus Jeremy Stevens. Lightweight, Ashton Silva versus William Silva. Women's featherweight championship, Amanda Serena versus Heather Hardy. That's a title weight. Hardy's trying to get her belt back from Serena, which she lost in 2019. This is going to be a second matchup between those. And then finally will be the cruiserweight, Jake Paul versus Nate Diaz. Total of 6 matches.
incredible already for the first fight of the card. I'm so excited.
I would say he's a bit spoiled, right?
I'm not sure.
Amazing to have a crowd like this and a
Like
undercard. I think this is
five
that confidence for
Pierce.
Let's be honest, the biggest fight of his life about to happen.
I just picked randomly. Yeah, these guys are teeny. All right, he's from Mexico. Alan Sanchez. And then we got Angel Beltran Villa, welterweight. He's coming out of the ring right now. Villa versus Sanchez.
I'm excited to see, like you mentioned, he's not the only one from Mexico. So let's see what he's bringing tonight. You know, let's see if we can see that pedigree of a fighter. His distance, his jab, his feint.
All right, as he's walking into the ring now. Villa is now in the ring.
Sanchez versus Beltran, our first fight of the night. 6 fights on our main card as we head towards Paul versus Diaz.
No, he's wrong. The announcer's wrong. There's 5 fights, and the 6th fight is Paul and Diaz. Even their own announcers can't be announcers. They're terrible. Oh man, this is gonna be a kick-ass fight. All the smaller guys duke it out. There's gonna be less hugging. There's gonna be a little bit more on the fence because they like to spread it around these smaller type guys. But this is gonna be, they're gonna be turning each other's faces into hamburger meat. I expect some blood to be drawn actually from this matchup, for sure. James Green will be refereeing in this matchup.
And his opponent, my right, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing black trunks. He is fighting out of Fairfield, California, by way of
Okay.
Jalisco, Mexico. He weighed in at a welterweight limit of 147 pounds.
10 knockouts. Sanchez has 10 knockouts. He's 22-5-1. Fairfield, California, originally from Mexico. The main event is right now. I mean, there's a bunch of them. We got 6 different matchups. There are going to be 5 different matchups in the last matchup. The final and main event will be around 11 p.m. with Paul and Diaz. We got a ways to go. We got 5 more matches. We just started the first one right now. Their ref is looking at them. They both touch each other's fists. They go back to their corners. And now we are about to start the first round. Everyone's now getting out of the ring. Sanchez versus Villa.
Just last month, so here we go. A much stiffer test is expected tonight from his opponent. That's Alan Sanchez, a veteran of 28 professional fights. Here we go. The Paul Diaz main card has officially started live from Dallas, Texas. Beltran and Sanchez in the black.
Oh, right. They're already coming out. Left. A huge left hook by Villa. Sanchez is kind of hesitant, kind of blocking. Oh, a huge left hook by Villa, but blocked by Beltran, but his last name is Villa. I'm going to say Villa. 2 minutes left in the first round. Total of 8 rounds. All right. Sanchez and both Beltran are hitting lefts, but both missing. Both going a lot around the ring. A nice right hook by Beltran to Sanchez. Beltran's doing really well. Sanchez more hesitant, more focused on defense, blocking. A miss by Beltran with a right. Sanchez with a nice left. Beltran with a right. Nice left by Sanchez. Another left by Sanchez. Ooh, nice left hook by Beltran. 1:15 to go. Two little jabs. Another two jabs by Sanchez. Banjo tries two jabs, but blocked by Sanchez. Another miss by Sanchez. Sanchez and Beltran both miss with a left. 50 seconds to go in the first. Ooh, what a miss, though. A little right hook, but it was a miss. Sanchez dunked. That would have been a huge hit. Sanchez punched in the right chest. Ooh, nice counter punch by Sanchez. Referee separating. They're hugging it out. Referee separates. Back to action. 10 seconds to go. Seem to be hugging it out. Missed left, missed right hook. And the bell rings. Bell rings. They both go to their corners. They separate. That's the end of the first round. Total of 8. Jake Paul fight will be around 11 p.m. That's the main event. We have 5 more fights to go. The 6th fight will be the Jake Paul versus Nate Diaz, and that's going to start probably 11 p.m. or further. Could be later. We have 8 rounds to go. We still got 7 rounds to go in the first fight here. We're on the first fight, so we still got 4 more after this one. Right, so we're starting the second round. So far, this is a really good fight. A lot of fighting. 2:55 to go, second round. Nothing yet. Ooh, a nice counter left by Beltran. Oh, 3 left hooks by Beltran into Sanchez's face. With a right and a left by Beltran. Sanchez hugging it out. Sanchez hugging it out. Referee have to separate. Now they're back. A left and a right by Sanchez. But a counter left, but a miss by Beltran. 2 misses by Sanchez. A left miss by Sanchez. Oh, man, Beltran's already bleeding. Down the left side of his face, Beltran's bleeding. Down the left side of his eye is a huge blood dripping down on the floor. They're hugging it out. Blood all over now the chest of Sanchez from hugging it out. Ooh, that was almost a nice right hook by Beltran, but it didn't connect. All right, two small little jabs by Sanchez didn't really connect, though. All right, a nice left-right by Sanchez. 1:35 to go in the second round. There's blood everywhere. Oh, man, I lose connection.
Blood poured off both these guys.
There we go. 1:20 to go. 1:15 to go. They're hugging it out. They got to separate in the second round. Total of 8 rounds to go in this matchup between Sanchez and Beltran. Sanchez with a left by Beltran. Oh, a right jab by Beltran. Beltran with a uppercut but misses. Sanchez looks fine though, but Beltran's looking weaker and weaker by the minute. He was the one that came out strong and hot, but he's bleeding and he's looking worse. Left, right by Beltran. Missed left by Beltran to Sanchez. And the bell, that's the end. That's the end of the second. A lot of hugging it out at the end. Beltran got a huge gash just below his eyebrow on his eyelash, and it is bleeding everywhere. It's about a 3-inch gash on his eye. And what caused it? And yes, it was a headbutt caused by Sanchez. Sanchez headbutted. Yeah, got him really good. He's also bleeding in the back of his head. Sanchez is bleeding in the back of his head. So Sanchez is bleeding in the back of his head. Beltran's bleeding from his eyelash with a huge gash from the head gut. So both are bleeding from that hit. Third round begins. Now we're off. Nothing so far. Ooh, a nice right left by Beltran, but they were missed, and it was voided by Sanchez. Good defense. 2:45 to go. It was a missed right hook by Beltran, deflected by Sanchez. A little left jab by Sanchez to Beltran. An uppercut by Beltran, but deflected by Sanchez. Nice uppercuts by Beltran. It was deflected by Sanchez. A miss left by Sanchez. Another lift jab missed by Sanchez. Now they're getting it. Then they're hugging it out. Ref has to come. Separate. Now they're back. Okay. Beltran's backing off a bit. The referee's placing them both back to go to the corner for some odd reason. Referee now allows them to finally face each other. 2:05 to go in the third. This is an 8-round matchup. The first matchup of 5 more to go after this. How many fights? Well, this is the first one. Then there's 4 more to go. And then the 6th fight. And the 6th is the final fight. That's the one. Then that's going to be around 6 p.m. But right now, we got some really good matchup right here with Sanchez and Beltran. These both guys are bleeding it out right now. Blood is everywhere. These guys are duking it out. Sanchez is beating the hamburger out of Beltran. 1:20 to go in the third.
Beltran's able to keep the distance with that jab, not letting Sanchez just come in like that. Even if the jab doesn't have to be hard, you can just put the jab out there. Just give Sanchez a different something.
Hand right, and Beltran walked right into it then. Making the most of forward pressure, Beltran.
The jab doesn't have to be hard. You can put the jab out there just to give Sanchez a different something.
Sanchez seems to be
All right, there's really nothing going on. 30 seconds. Kind of a slow third rounder here. The miss by Beltran. Another miss by Sanchez. Miss by Beltran. Another miss by Sanchez. They're both throwing left jabs. Nothing's connecting. They're just left jabbing each other, but they're not connecting. That's what they've been doing for the past minute. Another missed left. Another missed left. A missed right hook by Sanchez. Another missed left hook by Beltran. Oh, there's contact. We get one left hook by Beltran to Sanchez. A left hook by Beltran to Sanchez. Referee separating for some odd reason. I don't understand why they're separating. They weren't hugging it out. Now the bell rings. Okay, so then that's the end of the third. I don't know what the referee's doing. Brown, this referee, I disapprove of his actions. I don't know why he's separating. They're not hugging it out. They're not doing anything wrong. And he's having them separate, go to both corners of the ring for some odd reason.
All right, guys, the watch party is going down. All of the fans around are watching, and we got a poll right now. Who is on the round one scorecard? So we've got Sanchez right now, and 39% for Beltran taking it. So let's see what happens, but everybody watching is giving us your answers to the polls, and let's have some fun.
Now, this is a good matchup. So now we're entering into the fourth round here.
Right now, I have Sanchez. Right now, just because he's landing more of those power shots. If Beltran can keep his distance and make it look clean and not make it look like a fight and separate himself, he could definitely win this fight.
Make sure we got 15 people here. Could y'all please drop a like?
I agree.
I appreciate it. If you need a link, I got it right there. It's the comment in the screen at the bottom of the left. How long until the fight? Well, we're not even done with the first fight right now. We just got to the fourth round. It's a total of 8 rounds, and then we got 4 more fights after this one, and then we'll finally be on the 6th one. So we're on the first one, but we got 4 more to go until we get to the Nate Diaz versus Paul fight. So we got a ways to go. I mean, we're halfway through this fight. What is it, 8:30? It's going to be a long ways. No, it's not. No, it's not. I'd have to block you. Do not click that link. Only way to find it is literally how I say right there on Google. The comment right there by Task Melader or whatever. Isaac Melader. Google Buff Streams. Google it. Make sure you drop a like. Thank you. All right, the fourth round started. Here we are. Oh, my God. 1 minute and 50 to go in the fourth round. Nothing really good. They're barely just giving left and right jabs, but nothing's connecting. These guys really know how the whole entire, ring here. They're going back and forth literally in circles. It's almost getting me dizzy because they're just literally going in circles constantly. And they're doing another left, right, but they're missing. They're getting a lot tired. You can tell in the fourth round things are starting to slow down. They're getting tired. Oh, a nice left, right. Oh, a right by Sanchez. That's good. Oh, Beltran tries to get an uppercut, but he misses. Beltran's still bleeding from the left of his face. He's gushing blood down all over the arena. I mean, the ring is just covered in blood already. 1 minute to go in the fourth. This is an 8-rounder. Sanchez versus Beltran. 1 out of 6 total fights tonight for the pay-per-view.
Still to come tonight, Chris Avila taking on Jeremy Stevens, better known as the Little Heathen. 2 MMA guys getting it on. Dan, your early thoughts on that one?
Oh, a nice right by Sanchez, but it was deflected by Beltran. Okay, both threw a nice left jab at each other. Another left by Sanchez to Beltran. 25 seconds left to go in the fourth round. Oh, another right and a left into the bloody face of Beltran. Sanchez is really beating the shit out of Beltran right now. He is literally turning his face into hamburger meat. There's blood dripping down his cheek. Do not put a link in the chat.
in there. Those ones hurt.
Really nice.
You will get in trouble if you do that. Take that at your own risk. I already have a comment right there. It tells you how to find it. Do you see the comment in the bottom left of your screen on the video? On the chin of Logan Paul right there? It says where to go. I have it even right there. All I ask is if you could just drop a like on my YouTube channel. If you please just drop a like. We're here to help each other out. We all want to watch the show. I'm here to help. All I ask is if you could drop a like. I much appreciate it.
Power punches here from Sanchez. Beautiful connection right to the jaw of Beltran there. Sets him back on his back foot. See it one more time here. Same right hand, bang, right on the chin. A few more of those and you might see him go down on the knee.
It's not Buff Streams, though. It's Sports Hub.
All right, round 5. A very, very close contest between these two Mexican warriors.
Did you use Sports Hub?
Right now.
Sports Hub, yes. .stream. Try a different web browser then.
48 hours. Last night you're calling MMA in what, San Antonio, and you made
Some
your
of the
way here
links
today.
don't work on there. You kind of have to click around. One of these links will go down that I'm watching now, and then I got to go back and I got to click another link. That's why I like this site, because they can provide so many links. And yes, they go down, but then they come back up after a little while. They're going to be going in and out the whole time because they don't want people finding this shit. They're going to keep taking them down. And the further we get to the Paul match, the harder it's going to be able to find. Yeah, we're on the first fight. It's Sanchez versus Beltran. We're in the 5th round. There's 150 to go. Oh, a nice left uppercut by Beltran into Sanchez. But Beltran's bleeding all over the place on his left cheek.
They've already made it a fight, so they established what they want to do. But I like Beltran's energy in round 5.
We've got some blood from the nose of Sanchez as he comes back with another right hand to the chin. Uppercut thrown there from Beltran as we look at our CompuBox numbers for the first time tonight.
The fights have started. We have the fight on right now. Sanchez right now is beating the shit out of Beltran. 120 to go, the 5th round. Awesome. It's a really good fight. This is probably one of the best fights of tonight, really. It's an eight rounder matchup. And so far, they're both bleeding from head to toe. 1 minute to go in the 5th round. Refs has to separate. Now they both back up. Now they're kind of hugging it out again. Refs hugging it out. Refs got to separate. Ref comes separate. Now the match is back on. Both try to do a left hook, but they both fall back into each other's arms. Now they're hugging out. Refs had to separate again. 30 seconds to go. Oh my God, a huge left jab. 2 huge left jabs by Beltran. But then Sanchez answers back with 2 more left jabs. They're hugging out. Ref separates. 2 missed left jabs, both Sanchez and Beltran. They're hugging it out again. 15 seconds to go. Ref separates. 10 seconds to go. A left hook by both, but they both missed. Both missed left hooks again. A right hook both missed. Left hook again missed. Sanchez tries another left hook but misses. Both separate. Match is over. They both go to their corners. That was a good match. It started at 8 p.m. The main event starts after probably like 11 p.m. or further. It could be around 11:30 p.m. With Diaz and Paul will be 4 more matches after this. So right now, what we're watching is we're watching Sanchez versus Beltran Villa. This is the welterweight. Then comes the women's super middleweight next with Green and Curry. Then is the super middleweight Oliva versus Stevenson. That's going to be good. Then lightweight Silva versus Silva. Then women's weatherweight championship for the title belt, Amanda Serino versus Heather Hardy. That's going to be a total of 10 rounds That's going to be an awesome matchup. And then finally, the cruiserweight Jake Paul versus Nate Diaz. So we got a ways to go because this is the first matchup.
All right, round 6 of 8. It's anyone's fight at this point. Alan Sanchez in the black, 22-5-1.
245, 6th round.
17-1. He was the favorite here, but Sanchez is bringing everything he could possibly want. He's doing a lot of things well, Sanchez is, including letting his opponent go first so he can be the one that counters. Almost always, Beltran is the one that throws the first punch and allows Sanchez to cover and counter.
Nice left by Sanchez.
Did a pretty good job on that cut of Beltran. It was a deep cut.
Nice left right by Sanchez. They're hugging it out. Refs have to separate. 155 to go in the 6th round.
So it's not the first time he's been cut in a fight, I would imagine. He's probably got a good cutman that knows exactly what to do to keep that blood from flowing too quickly.
Oh my God, 2 left hooks by Sanchez.
Short work on the inside from Beltran there. And a it's a beautiful uppercut. And right now,
Nice left uppercut.
Alicia, what do you think is going to be the key down the stretch here?
You know, I would say keep applying that pressure, smart pressure.
Oh, nice left. Nice left by Sanchez to Beltran. Another left by Sanchez to Beltran. They're hugging it out once again. 1:15 to go.
Starting to see some more blood come from that eyebrow as well. And he lunges in with the right hand, gets caught with a short left hook. Referee takes a look at the eye. Sanchez.
Oh my God, that was a huge left. A huge left blow by Sanchez to Beltran. They were hugging it out. Now they've separated. Another left jab by Sanchez to Beltran. Beltran does an uppercut to Sanchez but misses. Another right hook by Sanchez into Beltran. Hugging it out. They separate. 40 seconds to go. 6th round.
I think he's maintaining his sharpness better throughout this fight.
Definitely carrying it through.
A left right by Beltran to Sanchez. 25 seconds to go.
That cut's opening up now. You never know what the judges are seeing. That's the problem with any sport that's judged. Really. You can never be sure.
Oh, nice. A nice right by Sanchez, but he does an uppercut the last second, but he missed. That would have been a huge uppercut for Sanchez. He nailed that one. That was exciting. Great round right there as we head to the 7th round. Fantastic. Hope everyone's having a most excellent day. We got a long way to go before the Paul versus Diaz fight. Long way to go.
Anyone arriving in the building now is going to be regretful that they've missed the first 2 rounds of this fight.
Yeah, so you see right here, he's getting under. Beautiful uppercut by Sanchez. And it's followed with another uppercut by Beltran.
Uppercut me, uppercut
These
you.
are the shots you don't see. Those uppercuts, man. When you can sneak those in there, do it.
So, Alicia, how aware do you think these guys are of their position in the fight now? Do you think they're scoring in their own heads and they're getting good feedback from their corners?
If they're smart fighters, they both know that this fight is pretty even and that these last 2 rounds are very important. So make sure that you step on the gas.
It depends really on what your corner is telling you sometimes, right? I remember in your fight, Tony Harrison was telling you you're putting on the greatest performance in the history of women's boxing.
I love it. I love the hype.
That's true. I was like, all right, Tony,
Nice.
let her know. All right, so it seems to us ringside that Beltran's got some work to do. Jab again. There it was, just like you said, Alicia, you don't have to throw it really hard. That jab was perfectly timed.
Look, he just
He
has to
did it
go.
again.
Yep.
You can see Beltran always on the front foot as well. It makes it far easier to walk an opponent onto the jab when they're
2 minutes to go in the 7th round. Oh, a huge left and right by Sanchez to Beltran. He's trying to TKO out Beltran right now. 2 minutes to go. They're hugging out. Ref has to separate.
In a sense. But I like Sanchez. He's effective with his pressure. He knows what punches he's throwing and what combinations he's putting together, which has been very
1:45 to go.
He's bumping him. He's bumping him off. He's coming right back. He's closing the distance.
Both been in great shape. Really haven't slowed down the pace at all.
Oh, a nice left and right by Sanchez and Beltran.
That's the cut up of his eye. Now pulled the cut to the back eye, so now not quite as vulnerable as it was before when he was standing orthodox.
They're hugging it out. Refs have to separate. 1:20 to go in the 7th round.
Make sure if you're watching on our DAZN fight party, you vote. Let us know who you think's winning right now. No rest for the weary in this fight. He can't afford to take a break. 4 minutes left. Hasn't been a ton of body work in this fight for either guy.
I would agree. I was just thinking that. No body shots. Slow him down.
Last 30 seconds of the 7th. A short left hook from Beltran. Still pushing forward. Would you like to see Beltran perhaps try and goad Sanchez to come towards him?
I think he's cautious. I think he's cautious with that cut.
I would like to see Beltran pressure without throwing first. Look your opponent to throw so you can counter on the front foot. Pressure counter punching can be really difficult to deal with because you feel like you have to throw to keep them off. But then when you throw, they look at the counter straight away. But because Beltran's moving forward and throwing first, it's making it a little easier for Sanchez to cut his angles and find his cleaner shots.
Bigger fighter slightly.
Doesn't like it slightly broader across his shoulders. A bit longer reach, perhaps. Yeah,
Nice. End of the round. We're going to the final round.
This is it. Last round.
All right, last round. I'm excited. This has been a great first match. So much fun.
3 minutes. Yeah.
If you're a trainer, you're giving him specific advice here. You say, look, go get him. You got 3 minutes. I think the thing is, both of these guys know they can take each other's punches. This is about landing the cleaner, smarter punches this round, not necessarily the bigger punches. Leaving an impact on the judges' scorecards in this last round, you can see how determined Beltran is to keep the pressure on. He'll be straight back into range here with punches. Keep in mind, some judges prefer the fighter that's pushing the pace, and that has been Beltran. It could very well come down to this 8th and final round. Just a grueling battle between two Mexicans, and there was a big right hand for Sanchez. There's a right lance for Beltran. And Sanchez seems to be winning this round. Beltran on an 8-fight winning streak. In jeopardy here. That was a nice short right hand. Oh, and return from Sanchez.
Oh my God, this is a great. We got 1:30 to go in the final round, and they're duking it out right now. Left and a right and a right and another left.
A deep breath from both fighters. Once more into the breach, my friends. Minute 15 to go. I feel like Sanchez is really stealing this round. Oh, and a beauty from Sanchez. Beltran in big trouble it seems as he's holding on. Good uppercut from Beltran. I don't know if he wants to get this fighter fight. He seems to be damaged goods at this point as Sanchez is landing the more hard punches. 30 seconds to go.
Oh my God, this is intense. Blood is everywhere. There is blood everywhere. Sanchez is beating him up into hamburger meat with a left, right. Oh, but Sanchez is missing a chunk of his hair. And he's bleeding in the back of his head. 10 seconds to go. Both miss left, both miss right. They're just missing. It's terrible. And the match is over. Ref separates. I think Sanchez wins this one.
Credit to Beltran, who was buzzed early in that round, but somehow stayed in there and landed some shots of his own. Stayed on his feet, kept firing, kept trying to roll those punches and absorb what he could.
That was great. That was fantastic to watch.
Sanchez just got better as the rounds went on.
I agree. I agree with the same. You know, he was getting more hunger each round. He saw Beltran that cut.
That was fun to watch.
And I think he already had
Sanchez definitely wins this one.
Credit to Beltran.
Easily.
He has the heart of a fighter. And he showed that last 30 seconds.
Does absolutely.
And he's got this humongous, like, chunk of scalp missing in the back of his head right now. Like, huge. Just a piece of chunk of his head is missing off his scalp. It's that bad. Like, his hair is missing. Like, I thought I'm looking at his skull right now. There's so much blood in the back of his head.
Both men in their corner seem to be confident they did enough to win. What do you say?
That was crazy.
You know, if I'm watching this fight, I have to give it to Sanchez. I think he landed the cleaner, harder punches. I think he used the ring to his advantage. He was bumping, he was punching, and he was letting his hands go.
All right, Jimmy Lennon Jr. has the scores.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 8 rounds of action, the judges are in agreement. We have a unanimous decision. Here are the score totals. Judge at ringside, Chris Migliori scores about 77 to 75. GC's at 78 to 74, and David Sutherland scores about 79 to 73. All three in favor of the winner, Alan
Sanchez wins. Sanchez wins.
A unanimous decision, but it was not easy. It wasn't, and they were close on the scorecards as well. 3 more rounds between them. Really effective.
Very good call by the refs.
Nothing to be ashamed of. Things to take.
He now moves up 23-5-1, 10 KOs.
You know, we learned as we go in fights and with Beltran having that heart to fight the cut.
He's only on it fight, and his confidence gets shaken by that club. Very well. We look at the fantastic finish. Look at this beautiful finish here. Clean right hand there from Sanchez right on the chin. Everything shot that he put with his right hand, he was rolling up, bringing that left hook up the side as well. Clean work. Both fighters gave everything they had. A lot of respect for them. So Sanchez, his 23rd professional win, as Beltran only loses for the second time, but no shame in that loss. That was an absolute war. Hey, why not crank it back up and let's see these guys fight again in a couple months? Especially because they're going to keep improving, right? They're both going to learn from this performance. If they fall again, it could be an even more dynamic match. Good sports afterwards, of course.
This is great. All right, so now we got the next matchup going on.
As we look at our copy box statistics from this fantastic fight, 159 punches landed for Sanchez compared to 130 for Beltran. Sanchez was also more accurate. Beltran threw a few more punches. Let's send it back upstairs to Ade Oladipo. Ade Oladipo. How you like them apples, Ade?
I like it. I like my pronunciation even better there, Todd. Look, it's been a great night so far, isn't it? I mean, what a fight to kick off.
What an amazing fight that was. Now we're getting ready for the second fight.
First fight of the evening as well, trust me.
That was just the first fight. 5 more to go.
For our main event of the evening, enter your free picks on the Better app to win a share of up to $1 million in prizes.
A 0.5 for a knockout.
My next tonight, Shadesha Green versus Olivia Curry. We're going to get straight to the action.
Sweet Terminator Green. My record is, what's my record? 0-0 with 11 knockouts. My name is Olivia Curry. I'm 7-1, and I'm fighting out of Chicago, Illinois. I signed with Jake. He tweeted something about the Terminator. Like, what about the Sweet Terminator? So wrong.
The Sweet Terminator, Shadesha Green.
I didn't start any type of combat sports until I started Muay Thai.
Oh, now we got commercials. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right, because we got the women's matchup next. The next matchup right now, we just witnessed the welterweight Alan Sanchez versus Angel Beltran Villa. Next up will be the women's super middleweight Sandasha Green versus Olivia Curry. Curry. Olivia Curry, like Seth Curry. And that's what we're about to get to right now. Green versus Curry, the women's super middleweight. I wonder how many rounds this is going to be.
I respect her skills a lot, but I think I'm gonna bring a tough fight for her without giving the game plan away, so to speak. I'm going to get it.
Loads of action up next in this one. Shadesha Green versus Olivia Curry. Showtime Sean Porter has joined Alicia Baumgartner and Todd Grisham for this one, Reese.
Thank you, Ade. There you have it, Shadesha Green and Olivia Curry, who's a big underdog. What does Curry need to do to stay in this fight?
This is going to be awesome.
She needs to come forward. She needs to throw those punches, be smart. Obviously, Shadesha knows what she's doing. I'm excited for this fight. I'm excited for Shadesha as well, just to see what she's bringing. If she's coming for the knockout or is she going to box smart?
So she did here to Cinderus. Big right hand, got her wobbled, and then she ended up finishing her. Just kind of stamped herself a proceeding.
All right, so they're just showing old matchup here, some highlights. Yeah, she's gonna win. I'm voting on Curry. Curry's gonna win. This is a given. Olivia Curry is gonna destroy Green for the women's super middleweight right now. Yeah, this is exciting. This is gonna be a good match, but I have a feeling she is going to absolutely. Oh wait, excuse me, not Curry. Green is gonna destroy Curry. Let me get that right. Green is going to absolutely destroy Curry. Curry has no chance. Let's see here. Both she's 5'8", she's 5'9". So Curry's 5'9", Green is 5'8". They both weigh 166. Green has a longer arm span at 71 inches. Curry has at 70 inches. That 1 inch is going to come in handy. Always does when it comes to a fight. Arm length always wins. This is exciting. This is a big matchup right here. This is the second matchup of the day. Olivia Green now makes her way into the ring. She's now walked into the stadium. This event is taking place in Dallas, Texas, where the Mavericks basketball team plays.
Olivia Green. She's got a smile on her face, and she said, "Listen, everybody's afraid of the sweet Terminator."
And take their time. Take their time. We'll take 10 minutes before we get going on this.
This is why I started boxing. I want to become a champion.
Come on, you're not that big of a deal.
To take fights like this and win them if I want to achieve my goals. Would you have told her?
She's walking towards the ring.
Actually, you know, right now.
I think this is going to be a good matchup. I want to know how many rounds. This better not go 8 rounds.
Have that confidence, know what you're doing in there first of all, and have fun with it.
Sean, she says she's never fought in front of a big crowd. She says
This should be, I'm assuming 3 or 4 rounds.
and people think I'm doing this for paycheck.
Maybe 5.
If I didn't think
I'm
I
probably
would win,
wrong. Probably someone already in the chat knows.
to make money to get into the ring with Shadacia Green.
This is not the easy road.
Does it say? Not in this article.
Everyone's afraid of the sweet Terminator. If you're not afraid of the sweet Terminator, what we need to see is a game plan, and there better be one that keeps Shadacia.
Yeah. I was saying that too, Nick. Green is going to destroy Curry.
Her first scheduled
And now
10
making
rounds.
her way from Patterson, New Jersey, please welcome.
That right there's Next Shift is my co-host. He's going to be joining us live. He'll be live soon. He'll be joining me and co-hosting the show for the main event coming up here later. Now, as we introduce,
She is the second
Olivia
female
Green
fighter
is now making it her way
promotions
out into the stadium, into the crowd, as she makes her way into the ring.
Gold medalist at the 2015 Women's National Championships, Women's National Golden Gloves champion, named New Jersey's Boxing Hall of Fame's Female Amateur Boxer of the Year, and as a pro, she's looked even better.
Yeah, you know, I saw Shadacia come up through the amateurs when I was fighting, and I'm excited for her to see her at the pro level and have an opportunity for her to fight on a stage like this.
She has 5 first-round knockouts, so don't blink. She will be going after Curry as soon as the bell rings.
All right. Green is now in the ring.
Well, fans from the American Airlines Center here in Dallas.
Green versus Curry.
Next attraction in the super middleweight division. Our judges in
Super middleweight division.
Texas, David Giancapucci.
And the announcers now announcing their name in the ring as they get ready for this second matchup of the evening. A total of 6. We are now the second matchup of the evening. And it looks like we still got 3 more to go. And then we'll finally get to the main event with Jake Paul and Nate Diaz. I'm excited. Hope everybody's excited. Hope everyone's having an excellent day. We're just getting through these announcing right here real quick. And then the event will start.
Wearing black trunks, fighting out of Chicago, Illinois, by way of Cincinnati, Ohio. She weighed in at 166.7 pounds. With the boys,
Olivia Curry, she's 7-1, 2 knockouts from Chicago, Illinois.
with 2 wins coming by way of knockout. Please welcome the world-ranked contender, Olivia Curry.
All right. Now we got the announcements through.
Opponent ready to go across the ring in the red corner, wearing black trunks with gold lettering. Hailing from Patterson, New Jersey, she weighed in at 166.9 pounds. An amateur star as a member of Team USA. She is undefeated in her professional campaign with a record of 12 wins, no losses, 11 wins coming by way of knockout. Here is the WBC #1 ranked super middleweight contender known as the Sweet Terminator, Shadacia Green.
All right. Now they've made announcement. Green and Curry now both go into the ring. The ref is checking up on both of the fighters, make sure it's a clean fight, telling the rules of the event, how many rounds. And now they bump gloves. Both go back to their corners. Here we go. We are starting the second matchup of this Prime pay-per-view event. I am excited. Green is going to destroy Curry. Is probably going to turn her face literally into hamburger meat. I cannot believe this is 10 rounds, but they're only 2 minute. They're only 2 minute rounds. Okay, so not very long rounds like the other one was 3 minutes. This is a 2 minute round, 10 rounds. I'm kind of shocked this is 10 rounds. I thought it was going to be no more than 5. Both missing 2 jabs. Green does 2 jabs, missed. Curry does a jab, misses. Green does a jab, misses. We're already at 1:25 to go in the first round. Oh, left, right by Curry, but both miss. A miss by Green with a left jab. A left jab and a right jab by Green, but both missed. 2 body jabs by Green, but missed 2. Now they're just looking at each other. Okay, 2 shadow swings by Curry. Nothing, no contact. No one's made contact at all yet. We have 50 seconds to go. Okay, 2 missed jab, left jabs and a right jab by Curry, all misses. That's a total of 3 misses. 2 left jabs by Green to Curry. They were missed. See a left miss by Curry. Another left. There we have contact. Curry finally makes contact in the face of Green. A Green jabs, but misses. Oh, a nice hook, a right hook by Curry, but misses. Green deflects. Green tries a right jab, but misses. Oh, but connects with another right jab. Here we go. Now we're getting things going. Oh, another left jab by Green to Curry. I disagree with the announcers. I disagree. I still think Green won that. I don't see anything Curry did at all. She made no contact. Very, very few of any. Green wins this round. First round is over. A lot of good defense, I have to say. Curry did play good defense, avoided a lot of attacks by Green. But at the end, Green did get more punches in. That left and right jab. A lot of missing in that 2 minutes. Not very impressive boxing. A lot of good defensive boxing, though, but not good on tack.
What I heard Olivia's coach say. We had a good round, but let's not get too excited.
All right, now we're at the second round. The bell's off. 150 all ready to go in the second. 2 left by Curry, but no contact. A right by Green, but no contact. 140 to go. There's a right and a left jab by Green, but both misses. Curry is going some kind of weird making with her noise, kind of like Serena Williams, as she's trying to make a miss, but she's missing every left jab. She's doing this 3 left jab thing. So Curry's doing this weird 3 left jab, not really making much of an impact on Green at all. There's a right upper hook by Curry to Green. Another right uppercut. A nice right hook by Curry to Green. Ooh, Green throws a huge uppercut on Curry. Whoa, Curry throws a left and a right jab on Green. Ooh, then Green gives a nice left hook and an uppercut with the right. 35 seconds to go. The second round is turning way more impressive. This is quite an impressive matchup. Nice right and left by Curry. Another right and a left by Curry. Green's just playing defense, keeping her arms up, They're hugging it out now. Ref is not separating. Ooh, a huge right uppercut by Green to Curry. And another left uppercut by Green to Curry. They're hugging it out. Ref is separating. Woo, 2 good or 3 uppercuts to the chin of Curry by Green. That was impressive. Green, I think that was a good match. I think that'd be a tie that round. I think that was a tie between Curry and Green. They both fought very, very good. If anything, Curry might have won that one. Curry could have possibly won that one. I think we have it at a tie right now. Very evenly matched round. Make sure y'all drop that like button. Thank you all for joining in. And now we get ready for the third round. Oh, look at that right jab in slow motion as they show it in the slow motion cam. Just a huge right jab. And then here's that left hook and then the uppercut with her right. That just was amazing. Just 3 good hits by Green. Okay, 2 jabs by Curry to start off the third round with 150 to go in the third. Out of 10 rounds. This is a 10-rounder. See, a missed right, a missed left. Ooh, but there we go. Green gets a nice left jab in. Another left jab by Green. A miss by Curry. Curry tries to do a left jab but fakes. Another left fake jab but does nothing. An uppercut by Curry but misses. He gets a right hook in there on Green. Green's kind of hugging it out, playing defense, keeping her arms up. Both are keeping their arms up. Green's kind of separating, backing off now. Now they're both in the middle of the ring. Going in a circular motion is Green as Curry's in the middle of the ring. Oh, a nice right jab by Green into Curry's face as she's going kind of a clockwise motion. Now she's going clockwise around the ring. Curry's in the middle. Green in a counterclockwise motion. Ooh, a nice uppercut with a left. A left hook. Nice left jab by Curry. 40 seconds to go in the third. Now they're hugging it out. Now they push. Green pushes off Curry. Oh, a nice left hook by Green into Curry. They're hugging it out once again. Nice uppercut with the right of Green into Curry. Another left jab by Green but misses. Left jab by Curry to Green. 15 seconds to go in this third round. Oh, a nice right hook by Green into Curry. A left jab by Green to Curry. Curry's now doing left jabs but missing. And the bell's off. Referee separates. They both go to the corner. That was a very good matchup. That was better than the second one. That was, ooh. I think Green wins that one again. We're going to see right here in slow motion. We're going to see in the replay here that Green once again just is turning her face, Curry's face into hamburger. Turning her face into Curry, frankly. Ironically, this is a great matchup right here. But Curry looks fine. Her face is getting red. Heavy breathing. Same also on over here on Green. They're now showing Green. She looks a little bit worn, but not too worn out.
I love the instructions, but I'm a big advocate for. I heard a lot of offense. Tell her that
both are getting tired now as we enter into the fourth round. 2 minutes to go, fourth round. All right, Curry comes out with tries two left hooks but misses. Green gives a left hook, misses too. Curry enters, responds back with a left hook but misses. Another 2 left by Curry to Green but misses. Green does try to give a left but misses in the jab. Oh, a right hook by Green but misses. Okay, a right uppercut by Curry to Green. They're real close right now, combat. They're really punching. The referee separates, though, even though they're not hugging it out. Oh, a right and a left by Curry into Green. Now Curry's giving some body jabs with the left and the right. Now Green's giving some body jabs back to Curry. They separate. Yeah, jabs are really working. Jabs seem to be the right way to go right now. But it's not really working out too much for Curry with her arm length. 1 minute to go in the fourth round.
Great way to capitalize for today.
Yes, here we go.
Curry using some head movement there. But still trying to come forward and push the tempo.
Now they're hugging it out. Referee has to separate. 30 seconds to go on the clock. Finally separate. They bring it back. Both are just kind of feeling each other out right now. Huge right hook by Green, but did not connect. Oh, 2 left good jabs by Green to Curry. 13 seconds to go. Oh, a nice left and a right. Oh, an uppercut with a right uppercut. Another right uppercut by Green to Curry. This is getting exciting. Woo! And the ref has to separate. End of the round. We now are on to the 5th round. I think I will honestly give this one to Curry. This round was obviously won by Curry. Curry won this one. So I think pretty much we're tied right now, but I do think Green is winning by a few points.
Listen, I don't know which side do you want? Do you want to I want to fight her, or let's go Amanda?
Yeah, let's go Amanda. Come on, we gonna get a whole lot. I want to fight her.
I'm excited for Amanda. I'm excited to see her again in the ring. She comes with the energy, and again, a lot of people are gonna see.
So Hardy and the other contender are just now getting into the arena, getting ready for their event. So we still have a ways to go for the final premiere of this. So I'm excited. We got a lot more fighting, a lot more fun.
We've got a lot of business left in this one. Green and Curry, round 5. That was the best round for Green so far tonight.
Agreed. She used her hands much more. Brought that overhand right quite a few times in that last round. As you can see, she knows where that right hand is at.
Yeah, it seems like her timing is picked up now. She's kind of figuring Curry's pace out. Now Green coming forward a little bit.
I always like to say adjustments aren't necessarily big adjustments. Small adjustment here, big. Nice uppercut right there from today. Adjustment right there was the Mayweather shoulder roll. She was arm down just a little bit, and it allowed her openings right there for her to land overhand right.
All right, get the hands up, hands up. Yep, tell them to get the hands up. We got 50 seconds to go in the 5th round. There's really nothing but going on, but a lot of movement. Curry's in the middle of the ring, and Green seems to be doing counterclockwise moves in the ring, avoiding punches. They both keep giving each other left jabs, mainly Curry and Green giving these 3 left jab maneuvers. Green keeps avoiding them. 30 seconds to go, 5th round. Oh, a nice right by Curry into Green. 20 seconds to go. Oh, a nice left jab from Curry into Green. A lot of defense. I think Green is just playing momentum here, just trying to stay in this for 10 rounds. Getting a breather. Okay, nice 2 jabs by Green into Curry. A nice right jab from Green into Curry.
Would you say, Sean, if one thing is working, are you going to stick to that one thing, or are you be like, you know what, I feel like moving around. I feel like using the ring.
No, you really do. You have to find what's working and then number one thing that I'm seeing from Shadeja right now, she doesn't have her identity. She doesn't know if she wants to box on the outside, if she wants to stand in the
Hope everyone's having the most excellent day. We're at the end of the round now. We're going to the sixth round. Sixth round of this second fight of this matchup tonight. Total of 10 rounds, 2 minutes apiece. We're on the sixth round coming to right now. Both are in their corners. Both are getting up as we enter into the sixth round.
Has never been 10 rounds before. So this is a big opportunity for her to learn what she's got perhaps in the late rounds.
Ooh, a nice left
Continues to tell her
by Green into Curry. That was a big blow to start out the sixth round. 150 to go. But Curry didn't like that. She's answering back with a right and a left, but she's getting weak. She's getting pounded on right now by Green. Curry's really fighting. She's trying to hug it out right now with Green, but Green responded back by, if you're hugging me, I'm going to start doing uppercuts, and she's responded by giving left-right uppercuts. We got 130 to go in the sixth round. Huge uppercut. And this is exactly what we wanted to see from these fighters right now. It's just heavy hitting, a lot of action. You know, these previous rounds, there's been a lot of less hitting. They couldn't connect. Now we're seeing some connecting. Huge right. Huge left by Green. Curry answers with a left. Oh, and huge right uppercut into the jaw of Curry. She's now weak. Curry is really weak now, holding her gloves up. This has changed everything. It is a complete 180. Curry was looking good. Now she's completely changed. She's looking like she's getting pounded on. 40 seconds to go in the sixth. Curry is turning into hamburger meat. So, yes, they're playing defense. Curry is on the defense. 10 seconds to go. Oh, my gosh. Green almost knocks out Curry. And she takes 3 steps back against the... She's smiling, though, but she is out of it. The ref is not stopping it. She gets another right hook, and she can't stay on her feet. The ref now separates into the round. Almost 2 knockouts right there. Couldn't believe she stayed on her feet. Green wins this one. Woo! That was 2 knockouts right there. That was close.
She's a power puncher, and I know sometimes with myself I rely on one punch, but I know I need to put another punch, 2 more punches with that. And I think when Shadeja is able to do that, she's really going to have that ample of that demeanor of getting them out of there and using her legs.
Getting the stew beefed out. The stew beat out of her right now. What's up, everybody?
To your point, a lot of punches right there thrown to the top of the dome, and she's off balance right there, but she's clearly hurt right there, you know?
She's trying to shake those cobwebs out right now in the corner. Is this the beginning of the end, though, for Olivia Curry, who's split up a fantastic performance?
I can't argue what Alicia just said. Make the statement this round.
150 to go.
Do what you need to do to get this young lady out of there.
Curry comes out and tries to give 2 left-right jabs. Green responds back with 2 right hooks. Nice upper right cut by Green into Curry. 130 to go in the 7th round.
There's a big hooks from Shadeja Green. Yeah, now Curry on the move, which can be seen as a good or bad thing, I guess. Oh, boy.
Here we go. 55 seconds left in the first round. Oh, a nice huge right uppercut by Green into Curry again. She's giving these humongous uppercuts into her chin. It's having a hard time. Curry cannot keep her head up. She's just Green is literally just pounding left hooks into her face right now. Green is destroying Curry. Curry does not want any bit of this at all. She's having a hard time staying on her feet. Right, left by Green. Green is just destroying. It's just right, left right now. 20 seconds to go. Curry's trying to get out of it. Another right, another left, an uppercut with the right. They're hugging it out. She is worn out. Curry can barely hang on. Another right, another left cut. A jab. And Curry's trying to throw a left jab, but barely did anything. And they separate. That's the end of the 7th. Green once again wins that round. So far, Green has this match easily won. Easily won.
Hey, Further, what is up?
Yo, what's good, man?
What's good? I thought I would pop in for a minute to see how things are going.
Oh, doing good, man. It got chaotic in here at the beginning.
I saw you had like 40 people on your channel. And like
it was more than that. It was like we went up to 100 at one time, and then we went down to, we were around 60, 50 for a long time. I was at 53 for a long time. And I made a deal. I was like, yo, you guys just, be nice and drop a like on my YouTube channel. I don't even care for a sub. Just drop a like. Like, I'll help you out, find how you can watch this. And that's what happened. And then everyone left. So I got because I'm sick of dealing with everyone in the comments like, oh, are you going to show it? All these Jake Pauler fans are going crazy at me, trolling me.
Yeah, now you were talking about now I see Discord. Like, what?
Oh, yeah, and that's another thing. Everyone wanted to share it on Discord. Like, they act like I have a Discord, and I should be on Discord right now, sharing it on my Further AM Discord. I'm like, I don't have a Further AM Discord.
Oh.
I was like, we could go to Hardcore Sports. I don't have the login. You do, so I can't do that.
No, I don't have the login for Hardcore
What's
Sports.
up after the huddle?
Hey, after the huddle, what is up?
You've probably been there the whole time. How you been, man?
Oh, hey, Randy's here. Hey.
Randy was here. I don't know if he's still here or not. That was a
Randy,
long time
how's
ago.
everything going with you?
That was like 26 minutes ago, man. He hasn't been here, I don't think. We got 1 minute to go. We're in the 8th round. And, dude, let me tell you, I don't know if you're watching this right now. Do you want me to send a link so you can watch with me? I'll send in the private chat.
Yeah, just for like a second, then I have to.
Dude, you're missing. This is great right now. Green is pounding the hamburger out of Curry's face. Or should I say pounding the curry out of Curry's face?
Let's see.
No, I guess that's all right. That's
Did Toronto rush did Toronto
45 seconds to go. What did you say?
Did Toronto box yet or no? Amanda Toronto.
Serrano. Oh no, we got a long way to go.
No.
Amanda Serrano versus Hardy. That's going to be the second to last fight.
He did not fight yet.
We still got 2 more fights to go.
Now,
total of 3 till we get to
Logan's I think Logan's gonna make it because he was the first match.
He probably is. It probably slow down all this. Because everything's 10 rounds, man. I thought it was going to be like the other Jake Pauler fight with Tyson Fury, where everything was like 4 rounds, 3 rounds, 5 rounds, maybe like a few 6 or a 7. And like every single one of these are 10 rounders, man. It's going to be forever. I'm going to be up till midnight.
Yeah, I wish I could stay up that late, but my body won't let me. Oh, damn. It kicked me out. Fuck. It kicked me out. There we go. I'm back.
Oh, thank you. Yes, I appreciate you popping in, Mitch. It really does mean a lot.
Yeah. I have to go back in
I know.
because the match is about to start. So I'll be back.
Oh, okay, cool. Yep. You're not missing any. We're not really missing anything. I'm just doing the announcing right now until we get to the main event.
All right, I'll be back. Okay. I got the stream, so I'll be back.
I'm taking care of everything pretty well.
Yeah, I'll be back in like 5. I'll be back after this match.
Yeah, do that. Yeah. All right, have a good one, man. Oh, did the Logan fight already happen? Oh, no, he already left. All right, we'll see, Mitch. We'll ask when he comes back. I wonder how that Logan fight went for the wrestling. And if anybody knows, leave a comment right now. So I want to see what happened with that. Or does it even happen? 1:55 to go, the 9th round here out of 10. We're almost through it. And let me tell you, Curry looks like she's about to be knocked the fuck out. Oh my God, huge right by Green to Curry. This is great. Green is just destroying Curry. Another left hook by Green to Curry. No connect. No connect though. Still nothing yet. They just seem to be looking at each other, giving some low blows, some jabs. Nothing real crazy right now. Nice little right jab by Green to Curry. Oh, a huge right hook into Curry's face. Holy shit, that was a huge hook. I can't believe Curry's still on her feet right now. 1 minute to go in the ninth. That was great. Cheers to everyone being in here, to 11 people. Y'all are awesome for sticking with me. I appreciate it. Y'all are badass. 45 seconds to go in the ninth. Huge left. Huge left by Curry. Curry got a nice shot finally in. It's been a while. Curry, I think, is trying to do something. Curry, oh man, Curry's so out of it though. Green hits her with another right, and she's just done. Oh, another uppercut. Curry tries to do a right-left jab, but now there's an uppercut by Green into Curry's face with an uppercut with the right. Another uppercut into her gut. They're hugging it out now. The ref has to come over. Separate. All right, we're back. Nice left right by Green into Curry. Another right into Curry. Two left jabs into Curry's face. Green is dominating right now. Another right, and they separate into the round. We're off to the final round. We're getting to the... I can't believe this match is going 10 rounds. I cannot believe this match is going 10 rounds. This match should be like 5. This is crazy. This should be like over by now, like 8 rounds. That chick, her face is destroyed. Curry's face is just hamburger meat. And over here on the other corner, Green, she's just completely worn out. She doesn't even know where she is, even though she's dominating right now. She looks great. She's just, you can tell how tired they are. This is the 10th round. This is the final round, and then now we're going to the 3rd match of the night, and we are halfway to Logan Paul versus Nate Diaz. We are almost halfway. No, we have not. It's not going to be till like 11:30. Who knows? It's going to be quite a long ways. We have, after this, 3 more fights to go because we're heading towards the 3rd one. Yes, Randy. Yes, I know. These are 2 minutes, but still, man, this is very, I think, too long. I think 8 rounds would have been better, 7 or 8, but I thought 5, honestly, and I'm shocked. But yeah, you're right. It should normally be 3, but these are 2-minute rounds. But still, I don't care. 10 rounds, 2 minutes long. It's still very tiring. Still very tiring. And we got 1:15 left here in the final round, and these two are just so tired. They're really not doing much this round. I think they just want to finish both together without doing a knockout. But let's see if Green wants to do a knockout here at the last minute. We got 1 minute left in the final round. We're on the 10th round here. Oh, a huge right and a left by Green. Another right by Green. Huge blow into Curry's face with a right and a left. There was a Curry tries with a right and a left, but completely misses. They're hugging it out. 45 seconds to go. Referee separates. Ooh, right, left by Curry. And then once again, they're hugging it out. And then no, Green pushes off and gives a right left hook into Curry. They hug out again and then pushes off, and Green gives another right left into Curry. 25 seconds to go. This is the end right here. This is for all the marbles. A nice 2 left jabs into Curry's face by Green. 15 seconds to go. Another 2 left jabs by Green into Curry's face. 10 seconds to go. Another 2 left jabs from Green into Curry. Curry tries to do 2 left jabs, but does no contact. No contact. They both looking at each other. Green's going counterclockwise around the ring. And then match is over. That is the end. They hug it out. By far, Green wins this round, and Green wins the whole match. Green is bleeding. Wow, Green is actually bleeding from the face. I literally thought it was going to be the opposite way around. I thought that white chick, Curry, was going to be bleeding all over the place, but apparently I'm wrong. Green is bleeding from the left eye. But the match is over. Green wins either way. She got a little cut there. We're going to see in slow motion exactly what happens and how she got that cut. Yeah, Curry got gas, and it happened in the 6th round when Green just nailed the living shit out of her with that uppercut. She just completely 180'd and could not handle herself. But yeah, you have to say that Curry did not go down. Curry did not go down. She stayed up even after those 2 potential knockouts. The 2 potential knockouts in the 6th round, she still was able to keep up on her feet. She handled herself great, and she was able to come clean and do the full 10 rounds. So you got to give credit where credit's due. Curry did a fantastic job. At the end of the day, it only matters about unanimous decision in these votes, and Green wins it. Hands down. As they put ice on their heads, we're going to get ready for the final results here. And there's the big blow to the face with that right hook, then with that left jab, and then coming at it with that right uppercut into the chin in that 6th round. They're showing it right now in slow motion. Woo! She just got the shit knocked out of her. Oh, and then here's another right uppercut. I mean, I'm trying to count here how many right uppercuts happened to Curry's face. Here's, Curry trying to come in with a left jab, and then all of a sudden, Green responds with a nice left hook into the face and a quick right jab. Yo, what's up, Blaze? How you doing, man? We're doing good over here. We are having fun, man. This was a great match. Great match for the first lady matchup of the night. Not the only one. We got the big main event coming up right before the Jake Paul event that I'm really looking forward to. Serena versus Hardy. Title championship contender, and Green wins. Let's see if we can see the score, if I can hear it. So she's a record. Sardasha Green's record's 13-0. She's never lost. She's undefeated. Fantastic fighter. Fantastic fighter. And I have to say, though, Curry did a fantastic job, too, and held her ground. Did very well. But at the end of the day, Green landed the most uppercuts, the most left jabs, the most right blows. Fantastic fight right there. I have to say, out of that fight, I have to rate that literally a 7.5 out of 10. That was a good fight. 7.5. Solid 7.5. Okay, let's get on to the next match. So they're leaving the ring. They're going to do a commercial. They got to get, ready for the next fight here. That right there was the women's super middleweight with Sardasha Green versus Olivia Curry. So we have already gone through now 2 fights. The first one being the welterweight with Alan Sanchez versus Angel Beltran Villa. Sanchez won that one for the welterweight. Then we just witnessed the women's super middleweight with Sardasha Green versus Olivia Curry. Sardasha Green won easily that one. And now coming up will be the super middleweight with Chris Oliva versus Jeremy Stevens. This is going to be a great matchup, too, coming up ahead. This super middleweight, fantastic matchup. I'm going to be announcing it right here. Blow for blow, toe-to-toe, sting like a butterfly. We are going to do it all. We're going to get right to it. This fight's coming up next, so stick around. But we got a commercial coming up break. We got to get ready. They got to do introductions. They got to come out to the arena. It's got another pursuit. So I don't think it's going to be happening for 5 minutes here. But we can talk about that fight and just what happened. And one thing that I loved about that fight was just Sardasha Green was just great contact, where Olivia Curry had very few contact. She threw a lot of jabs. For all the blows and all the swings she did, she only nailed about 50% of them, whereas Sardasha Green had a lot more energy, a lot more stamina, threw a lot less swings, and had way more contact. Around 70 to 75% made contact into Curry's face. So that makes the difference right there. Also, you have to look at arm length. You know, Green had a 1 inch longer arm span than Curry. That also is a huge factor you have to look into. See, those type of factors really make a huge difference there. So this was a great matchup. I'm glad that Green won there. She deserved it. Fantastic matchup. And I can't wait. We're coming up now for the Silva versus Silva fight. Oh, are we skipping? That can't. I might be wrong here. We might not be doing Stevens and Chris Oliva. We might be doing Silva versus Silva. We'll find out right here. We might be going to do the lightweight next, not the super middleweight. We'll find out here in a second. They just showed Silva versus Silva, so I'm assuming I'm wrong, and it's not going to be Chris Oliva versus Jeremy Stevens right now, as this card shows. I'm looking at the card, and I'm seeing something different, but the audience just showed something different at the stadium. We'll see here.
The superstars are in the house, and one of my favorite MMA fights
It's coming up right now. They just had a commercial. Now they've gone back. We're back in the arena, and they're doing an advertisement right now, and then we're going to see.
And I'm not the only one shouting your name. It seems like everybody is. Do you ever get tired of hearing it?
Hey, you know what? I love the fans. You know, I got much love for them, and they recognize.
Okay, Rampage is there. Cool. Quentin Jackson, a.k.a. Rampage. They're interviewing him right now. He is there. Got front row seats. Now he's going to respond to this fight that we just witnessed.
Great fights tonight. I'm happy to be here as a fan. I'm really enjoying myself.
You get to smile. Show the smile.
So far, he likes the fights.
I just don't smile at pictures.
Right.
There's got to be a real smile. See, I'm so real, I can't even fake a smile.
Okay. Well, here's a question for you. The watch party, like I said, is going on throughout the entire evening. Amir has a question for you. Are you ready for it?
Okay, they're just doing some weird questions right now that have nothing to do with boxing.
You know, my fans been noticing that I've been training to get my weight down. I'm planning to.
He's currently talking about losing weight and training.
And I'm trying to fight. I'm trying to box Sandon Briggs.
Sandon Briggs and Rampage are going to be in a boxing match. Sandon Briggs and Rampage will be in a boxing match. He just announced it. He's in training right now for boxing. Rampage.
Making his belt debut in the UFL on August 12th. You guys can watch it live on Rumble. Follow the UFL on Instagram. Y'all can check out my son's pro debut.
Well, good luck to your son. Thank you, Rampage. Have fun tonight. Back to you.
Rampage and Jackson. I mean, all the superstars are in the house. We're playing musical chairs in the studio. Dan Hardy has joined us now. Dan, Rampage Jackson looks in good spirits, in good shape. He's brilliant, Rampage.
They're right now showing off footage right now, just like the footage that I'm showing right now on my YouTube channel is what I'm seeing is you're seeing because they're now in the commercial. They're just showing a picture of Jake Paul versus Nate Diaz. And they're doing the betting odds right now. You want to go to Better for tails of the pick. Make sure you pick. You could win and share up to $1 million in prizes. The odd right now for a knockout for Nate Diaz and Paul is a 0.5. And they think that we won't make 10 rounds. It'll be 10.5 total rounds is the odd right now for the under-over. If anyone's interested in the gambling aspect of this boxing match, that is what it is right now. 9.5 for the round and 0.5 for the knockout. And we're having a great time right now. This is a fantastic matchup so far. The fights I've seen have been fantastic. So I'm really looking forward to the next one. I don't know exactly which one the next one should be, though. It's between either one of these fights, and I'm not exactly sure. I'm waiting for... Yeah, I guess it's Silva versus Silva. Yep, it will be Silva versus H2O Silva coming up. Yep. So I don't know why they have the card wrong here. My card is wrong. So next up, the next matchup is a lightweight. These are lightweight contenders. Ashton Silva versus William Silva.
He might just be too excited and keep swinging big punches, and that's where Nate Diaz capitalizes.
Me and Ariel were having a joke before the show, and we're like, it's going to be so strange to see Nate Diaz in boxing shorts.
Right, yeah. Nate Diaz in boxing shorts.
We're not used to seeing it.
It is going to be very interesting. The announcers right now are talking about how it is going to be very unusual to see Nate Diaz in boxing shorts. The other announcers praising Diaz, saying that what UFC is very similar to boxing and easily translatable to both sports, basically, is what they're talking about right now. So they're going on about Nate Diaz and how he's going from UFC into this boxing environment to box Jake Paul tonight. And that's what the announcers are talking about as we get ready for the Silva versus H2O Silva matchup right now coming here. You can stay tuned, and we're going to do blow for blow, toe to toe. We're going to duke it out. We're going to see who wins this one. So right now they're doing the commercial right now for Silva versus Silva. And this is, like I said, a lightweight matchup. After this lightweight matchup, then it will be the super middleweight with Chris Oliva versus Jeremy Stevens. Then the women's featherweight championship with Amanda Serrano and Heather Hardy. That's a title championship matchup. And then finally, the very end, the main event, the cruiserweight, Jake Paul versus Nate Diaz. And that's what we're waiting for at the very end, the big grand finale. And that's all coming up.
He's smooth. He is. I like that nickname for him. I've seen him work one
Right
time.
now, they're just getting ready. They're showing each contender in the locker room and how they're preparing for this matchup as they enter into the arenas. And we get ready for the announcers to call out their names.
Listen, I'm like, is that heavy? We heard about Wilder's outfit, being too heavy before the fight. So.
And there's his father, Ivan, working those gloves with his son. Very proud of what he's done and what they've done together.
Thank you, everyone, for stopping by. Shout out to the 12 people. Thank you, everyone. I would love if y'all could just drop a like. I really would appreciate it. As we're doing the show, we're doing the full show. It's Ashton Silva versus William Silva. All right. One is the age of 19. Ashton Silva is 19. He's 9-0 with 9 knockouts. Ooh, man. I might have to lean towards Ashton Silva here. I need to see the other contender stats a little bit better, though, before I make my final decision. The announcer is officially now announcing and declaring their names in the ring as the lights go down, and he makes his way into the arena. William Silva enters the ring.
Turned pro when H2O was 2.5 years old. So let's keep that in perspective. But listen, this guy was a gold medalist in the 2004 South American Junior Championships. He's got a lot of experience. And he
All right, this is exciting.
The much younger, by 17 years, H2O Ashton Silva. Do you approve of that outfit?
100%. That's a clean shit. That's a clean fit right there.
All right, he now enters into the ring. Is William Silva now in the ring, and now they're doing the official announcing for Ashton Silva. And now he makes his way into the arena as he makes his way towards the ring. So now we are officially about to start the third fight, the third matchup of tonight, the lightweights.
I'm digging the soup.
Snoop Doggy Dogg, very close to the Sylvie family. In fact, he narrated all of the filming we did on DAZN with Sylvie. And here he's got the walkout song. He's only 19, though, Sean. Is he ready for someone?
The third fight is lightweight, Ashton Silva versus William Silva. Next after this will be the super middleweight, Chris Oliva versus Jeremy Stevens. Then after that will be the women's featherweight championship, Amanda Serrano versus Heather Hardy for the title weight. Then the main event, the cruiserweights, Jake Paul versus Nate Diaz. So we're halfway there. We're starting halfway. Once this officially gets underway, we'll be halfway through the night.
So then you make it to 19, and you're in the ring at 9-0 against a 36-year-old. You have to take your time. Allow that man strength to start to allow that body.
Thank you, Blaze. Yes. Make sure you share it out. Make sure you drop a like. Appreciate it. If you want to find a link, Google it. We're not sharing, showing. What you see on this screen is what the pay-per-view does look like. If you buy it, this is what it'll look like during commercial time. And then you can watch the show. You can get it through ESPN Plus or Danzin, or go find a streaming service on Google. Starts in like 90 minutes. 90 minutes. That's a good question. 90 minutes. Yeah. Something like 11:30. Hopefully. I hope it doesn't start at midnight. Those boxing matches sometimes do start at midnight. We very might well see it. And what I've heard, and I don't know if many people know this, but a lot of people are saying Logan Paul's in a wrestling match right now in Detroit and is just finishing up and is taking his private jet and is on his way from Detroit, Michigan to Dallas, Texas, where this is being held, to see his younger brother fight. How you doing next shift? Are you okay?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, bro.
You can't hear the match, can you?
No. Can you hear the match on my screen?
I'm watching it on my laptop while in StreamYard, so I can't see you.
Okay, yeah. I put the thing over us just to show people.
Yeah. I like it like
more
that.
like
That's
a radio
cool.
thing, so I don't, whatever. I think it's kind of cool too to have it. Anyway, so yeah, right now, just to
I'm
let you
taking
know,
William Silva.
I'm taking Ashton Silva because he's 9-0 on knockouts and he's undefeated.
Okay, you're taking the kid. Remember, he just turned pro.
And he's 19 years old. I like the underdog. Let's see how it works out for him. Oh, by the way,
underdog didn't win last match.
I sent in the private chat the link so we can watch it together at the same time if you want. I just sent it just now. If you want to watch the same as me right now.
Where are you right now?
With 8 knockouts from Las Vegas.
I'm at the same point you are right now.
Okay, perfect then.
Yeah, they're just talking about. They just finished showing Ashton.
Yeah. They're just doing the size, the weight.
Yep.
Doing the announcing, and we're about to start this match. This is going to be intense. Are you ready, amigo?
Wow, he looks like a baby.
Oh yeah, let me get your channel live.
You're live. Like a baby.
You're live now. There you go. Bring him in, Randy.
H2O. He says I could throw like water and sting like flames.
Toe to toe, blow for blow.
Come on, white trucks. Let's go, bro.
All right, now we officially started. 2:55 to go in the first round, total of 8. We're back to 3-minute rounds.
Ooh.
Okay, some nice left jabs by Silva de Silva. So this is going to be hard. So I'm going to say Antoine de Williams then.
Just say red trunk, white trunk.
I'm going to just say William and Ashton.
Okay.
It makes it just
easy.
White
trunk with a nice shot to the body.
Yeah, that was good. Yep. Ashton's kind of keeping his distance, playing good defense, not allowing to make contact from William Silva's blows. So Ashton Silva right now is doing a real good job playing defense, keeping his hands up, staying
This
focused.
is also an 8-rounder, 3 minutes.
Both are each given left jabs, but no contact, no real contact yet. Oh, there's a little bit of a left jab, a little bit of a left jab there. 150 to go in the first round. Nice little left jab by Ashton Silva. William Silva's now playing defense up on him. He's keeping his arms up. Williams kind of playing defense now. They kind of switched on defense, and now Ashton Silva's playing a little bit more on offense, giving more blows, more swings, more rights, more left hooks, nice little left jabs. Ooh, nice right upper hook there, but no contact to Ashton's face. But that was a nice upper hook by William Silva.
Yeah, so far the younger fighter's looking a little bit more crisper, where the older fighter right now is just landing his shots where he knows he can.
Right, and I think what's happening is there's the older fighters playing his ground and his endurance and momentum and lasting longer. He knows how to, go the full 8 rounds. We have 1 minute to go.
And again, I'll probably just say this and then I'll leave it alone. But another thing you have to have when you're in the ring with an older man is you have to make that man respect you. It can't be just me. He has to bring some sort of power,
Yes, fantastic.
impact to get respect.
Ooh. Red Trunks gets a nice right hook.
Yep. Just like what Blaze said, can't do that. But we're here. You want to stay and listen to us? We'll tell you exactly blow for blow, toe to toe. Right now, they're in the middle of the ring. Really not making much contact, but they're doing left and right jabs, but no real contact. 10 seconds left. 10 seconds left.
Oh, nice body shot there by Silva.
Oh,
they thought the fight was over. The round was over.
Yeah,
that was hilarious.
Got fooled by the 10-second ticker and thought the round was over and thought it was the bell.
They hear the ticker and they both turned to go to their corners.
They didn't know that there was a 10-second ring. It was a warning 10 seconds.
Man, if somebody was smart there, they could have got a nice shot off.
Yeah, Ashton could have. He's lucky Ashton didn't get a good shot right there. That was just stupid. Very dangerous, too. I don't know what they were thinking. That was not the bell, man. That was a 10-second warning. Sometimes it's just every day you see something different in boxing. I swear, I've seen it all now.
Well, fighting must be in the air, because before this starts, really quick, I want to say, did you see the highlights from the White Sox and the Cleveland Guardians match? There was a fight, and Tim Anderson got knocked out. They actually fought.
I think I did. Before this started,
Ramirez slid into second, and he felt some way, and they got into it, and they started throwing punches.
Yeah, and they were duking it out.
Yeah, and Ramirez, the Guardians' third baseman, caught Tim Anderson with a shot and dropped him.
Oh boy, second round just started, 2:45 to go. Nothing so far. Referee had to break up a hug. They were hugging it out. It separated. Now they're back into fighting. 2:35 to go.
You can see when the red trunk tries to throw a hook or a jab.
Yeah, Ashton Silva is really good at switching from right and left, having his left foot forward, but he's able to also punch with his right foot forward. He can switch both sides, and that's really good for a boxer to learn. If you can do, especially when it comes in handy with those left jabs. See, now he's using his right foot. See that? He switched. So he had his left foot front forward, and then he switched, and now he has his right foot forward, and he's now using his left as his strong.
Ooh, nice uppercut.
Yeah, that was a nice right hook there.
Nice overhook.
Overhand. Silva, Ashton Silva in the red shorts. Great uppercut and a right hook.
You're right. He keeps switching from orthodox to southpaw.
Yes, there you go. Orthodox to southpaw, yep. And he's using that left as because he's using his right now. When he goes back to his left, he's using his, right as his dominant. And then when he switches position, he's now using his left as his dominant. And he's able to switch back and forth with both arms. He seemed to be hugging it out. The ref needs to just kind of separate me. I hear the ref separates. We got 1:15 to go in the second. Total of 8 rounds. We were halfway through this pay-per-view. We have 3 more fights to go after this. 1 minute to go. Oh, a nice left. A huge uppercut with the left uppercut by William Silva to Ashton Silva. That's one of the best contacts I've seen in this matchup so far. 40 seconds to go. Huge left uppercut.
Yeah, I'm excited for the next fight.
Yeah,
Jeremy
this one
Stevens
was
versus
a,
Chris Avila.
and I
Jeremy
think that's why they
Stevens is
changed
an
it up.
ex-UFC fighter.
And that's why I think they changed it up because it shows here on my card it's supposed to be the super middleweight Chris Oliva versus Jeremy Stevens, but I guess they're going to push it back. Keep all the better events. Oh my God, there's a knockout.
Oh, he dropped him with a body
knocked
shot.
out. Knocked out.
4,
6,
5,
7, 8.
6. He got up. He got up at 8.
Yeah, he's up. He's up. Ref checks him. That was a knockout.
Knocked down. Knocked down.
Knockdown, yeah.
And the bell finishes the round.
Wow, only in 2 rounds.
Wow.
Yeah, I tell you, dude, that 19-year-old kid, he's undefeated. Don't underestimate him, dude.
Yeah, well, it's still early.
It's still early, you're right, but that did not look good for William Silva at all. Ashton Silva right there totally just did a fantastic job, laid out that uppercut and just knocked him to the ground. He was literally on the ground on his back. Oh, I see what did it. He didn't get hit in the face. It wasn't an uppercut to the chin. It was an uppercut to the gut. Yes, yeah. It was a body blow. So he got winded. It wasn't a knockout. It wasn't a knock. It was he got winded. He lost all his air. Yeah, you can see he just got winded. He got punched right in the gut and lost all the wind. It was a good hit.
Also, too, for a solar plex punch like that, especially when he was probably exhaling, that would hurt. That would hurt.
Oh, it not only hurt, but you can't breathe anymore. You're like just everything sucked right out of you.
Watch Silva now keep that lead left hand close to his body now. Anytime he gets close to
he's gonna keep his elbows down. He's gonna keep his elbow down for sure now.
Yeah.
The third round started. We're at 2:35 to go in the third round. So far, nothing much but a couple left jabs, right jabs, but no real contact. Pretty much all misses. A low blow right there by Ashton Silva, but no contact. It looked like he was trying to hit his knee. Just kind of feeling each other out in the middle of the ring. No real contact. Ooh, they're trying to get one landed. What's up, Benji? Maybe having the most excellent day, man. No, man, we're just gonna do commentating.
Yeah, we can't, man. Sorry. Yeah, copyright.
Yeah, YouTube won't let you do that. Sorry, man. There's plenty of links though you can find. If you need help, we'll try to help.
Ooh. Nice uppercut followed by a straight jab.
This is great.
Silva, he's trying to keep the pressure on, but Ace 2-0 is just overpowering him and overwhelming the veteran here.
Man, what's good, man? How you doing?
1:30 left in the third. Ooh, he kind of wobbled him a bit.
Yep, 1:25 to go in the third.
Let's
see how this plays out for him.
Oh, he tries to go fakes left and goes left, right, jab. Gets through the counter.
So you can tell right now. Now you're seeing another side of Ashton Silva over here. He's literally
Ace 2 has to cover up.
He knows he has this round, and what he's doing is just playing his favor. He's keeping that endurance. He doesn't want to wear all that energy out. He wants to make it all 8 rounds. So far, he's doing fantastic. He's 50 seconds to go in the third. And he's just watching William Silva just wear down little by little. So it is getting pretty intense. This is a great matchup right here. 30 seconds to go in the third round. We got Ashton Silva versus William Silva, the lightweights, and a huge, great matchup. We almost just saw a knockout right now. It was a knockdown. He got back up. He got winded. Got all the air knocked out of him. We got 20 seconds to go at the end of this third round. Let's see if anything happens here. No, they're just hugging it out. Ref separates.
You can't do that.
Yeah, ref separates. All right, 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Remember, fellas, this is the end of the round. Don't stop fighting.
Yeah. Oh, a nice little left jab there.
Ace 2-0 finishes the round with a flurry of combos. Make that a lasting image in the ref.
Not really
too much coming up,
impact, though. Not too much contact. They pretty much didn't do much in the last 20 seconds, but hugged it out in a few non-contacts. Maybe one left hook got in there on Ashton Silva to William Silva, but that was about it. For this round, I'm definitely going to have to say Ashton Silva wins this one. What do you think, Randy? Or next
Yeah,
year?
I gotta go just right off the hop when he came out. Yeah, he was pushing the pace. He was leading. He was following around. Obviously H2O was getting a lot of the counters, but for the most part, like you said, after having the wind knocked out of him and he got dropped there, not knocked down, but dropped. He came out in this round and showed that he needs to push the gas pedal a little bit because we're halfway through this fight now.
Yes, we're halfway through this whole pay-per-view. We have hit the halfway mark. We are halfway. We're halfway to Logan Paul. We're at the third match, and we got 3 more to go to the main event. Stick with us. Stay tuned. Hear us out. We're going blow for blow, toe for toe. We're going to let you know how it goes.
Co-main's
Right
even interesting too, just for people to wonder. That's the women's champion in that co-main.
Oh no, that's the match I'm looking at forward to actually the most. That's my match. I care more about that match. That's a title match. Title matches are always the best, man. They're rivalries. They're round 2 or 3s, you know, like they've faced each other multiple times. They hate each other.
Ref
They want to
sets.
get that belt back.
H2O with a quick body shot. It was a body hook.
Guess what? It's 10 rounds too, man. Those girls are going to duke it out for 10 rounds. 2:15 to go in the 4th round here.
Ooh, nice parry by Silva.
Nice left-right jab by William Silva, and then Ashton Silva responds back with a right-left jab. They're both in the center ring, 2 minutes to go. The end of this 4th. Total of 8 rounds here. We're on the 4th. 150 to go. Nice another left jab by Ashton Silva. Another nice little jab there by Ashton Silva. He tried to give a right, but it didn't work. And William Silva responds with a nice right hook. Now they're against the fence. So it looks like the ref's going to have to separate him. No. Ashton Silva says separate, pushed him away.
Give him the H2O. Hadouken.
Yeah. Yeah. Now they're back in the center of the ring. 1:25 to go on the clock in the 4th round. Oh, thank you, Blaze. Yes, next shift he went to your channel and dropped a like, Blaze.
Oh, appreciate that. Thanks, Blaze.
Thank you, Blaze. And we're going to be there tomorrow for your interview in the fantasy football. I can't wait for that. Oh, my God. They're really going toe-to-toe now with 1 minute to go.
They're just both going with the flurry. Left, right by Silva. H2O counters back with the flurry of hooks, followed by a body shot. Left, right. This is absolutely insane.
Both
End of
are
the
right,
4th round.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. 40 seconds to go at the end of this 4th. They've now kind of separated. They're not swinging at any other anymore. That got intense for a little bit. I have to say this is probably a tie so far this round between both of them. Ooh, almost another knockout.
Another body shot followed by left, right.
With a left
Silva
hook.
stunned Silva. H2O has Silva on the ropes, basically.
20
Put him
seconds
away.
left.
20 seconds.
Woo!
Silva right now, and H2O is looking to basically counter everything he throws.
Left jab, a right jab. 10
Ooh, he
seconds
catches him
left.
again.
Oh, he's down.
Oh, another body shot and he drops him.
It's another low jab, though. This is going to be a penalty.
This might be it.
This is a
This
low
might be
blow.
it.
This is a low blow.
It's over. H2O win.
I don't know about this. This is confrontational. That was a low blow. That was a low hit into his crotch area. I do not know about this. This was not a knockout. This was a low blow into his personal area. He is down. He is out. He's not out, but he's in pain because he got hit in his lower area there. You'll see it in slow motion. This one should actually be deduction points for Ashton Silva, but obviously Ashton Silva wins now because of a knockout, which it was not a knockout. This is going to be a very controversial ending here to this fight.
Maybe I'm speaking out of turn here, but I think he's got to at least be in the conversation of prospect of the year if he can do that a couple more times this year.
Wow, that was exciting. What a match. But, man, I don't know. I disagree with that last hit. I thought that was dirty. That was a dirty low blow. I want to see this. I want to see this replay again here because next you're going to see what I'm talking about. That was really low. Maybe it was a rib jab. He's pointing at his ribs. He's pointing at his ribs. Williams Silva goes over and gives a hug to Ashton Williams, says no hard
H2O.
feelings. Both hug it out, and they both go back to their corners. So Ashton Silva wins that one from a knockdown. Knockout. That's a number 9 knockout.
KO.
Yeah, KO. That's number 9 for him. He's had 9, and he's been in 10 wins. He's undefeated with 10 wins, 9 knockouts. Impressive. And what, didn't you just say this is his beginning of his professional boxing career?
Yeah, in the United States,
19.
you can't have your boxing license until you're 18 years old. So he just turned 18.
So he's 19, yeah. Very cool, very cool.
He looks a little bit like Le'Veon Bell.
Yep.
You know, when I think of a 19-year-old and I think of Devin Haney, who also kind of had the same, so building his career and his level.
Show the replay. Why the hell they not?
Like 2 different, ultras maybe, levels, I would say. He doesn't have to move around too much. He doesn't have to switch too much.
That was awesome.
Get yourself a Jackson H2O Jackrabbit shirt, bro.
Yep, that was great. Well, hey, we're just getting closer to the main event. That's great for us, right? Right. Bro, I gotta take a break too here. I want to cheers off like you are right now and have a stretch break.
Aw, he brought his daughter in.
Oh, really? Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, he's got $1. Nice. I see that now. Yeah, H2O.
Love the baby. H2O takes the W.
But I want to see the replay. They haven't shown it. Wow, winner by KO in 2 minutes and 59 seconds.
1 second left on the clock.
That was impressive.
Ariel.
On the big victory, my man. Another one for you. By the way, who are these lovely individuals right here? It's my niece Samara and my little sister. Unbelievable.
Also, one's a niece and one's his daughter.
Said this was supposed to be your toughest test yet. What do you make of your performance? Are you happy with it?
I'm definitely happy with it. I think I got touched up a little bit. Beginning of the fight, I had to figure him out. So I'm pretty excited with my performance. I think the crowd thinks so too.
What adjustments did you make in order to stop him from the first round all the way to the end?
So now they're interviewing the winner.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that left hook to the body.
Niece in one arm and his daughter in the other.
Man, he did. I tell you what, man, those left jabs up in your gut do not feel good when they, especially when you hit your ribs. That's why a lot of these boxers don't work up in their abdominal ab area, dude. That's why I always, all the way back into middle school, I've always done 6 inches, weights, and doing curling, anything to get your abdominal and your abs as strong as possible.
Well, also too, if you get caught with a liver shot, you can count your night over because that's
you're
everything
talking
goes
about
to
your
bed.
back. You're talking like a kidney shot in your back. Nobody has got time for that. That's painful, dude.
Yeah, that turns off everything, including the ability to take a poo.
God, you'll be pissing blood for a week. You're like going to the doctor. When's it going to stop?
Both ends.
Yeah, well, yeah. Man, oh no.
Man, after all that match, putting on that big heavy jacket, like I would be so hot.
Oh, here they're finally showing in slow motion. Here we go. Really? That did it? No, that was the first knockout. Okay, they're re-showing the first knockout.
Knockdown.
Knockdown, yeah. Now here's the knockout. Dude, that was low. I want to see it again. Here it is.
If we know anything about a body shot, we know that those are.
No, it was
body.
Right,
I love going to the
right
body.
in the side.
The way it slow them down.
That was right in the side. That was fair. That was fair. It was right in the side.
When you watch it too further, You see it, he hits him right where his elbow stops. Like he just had his elbow. If he would have had it a little bit lower, he would have blocked that, but it caught just under his elbow and dropped.
He got right where the appendix is, like where you get the appendix moved on the side, the bottom right of your
appendix,
appendix area. Yeah. He got punched right in his appendix. I would be surprised if he got to go get surgery now and have got to get it removed because he just got it punched into death. His appendix turned into hamburger meat. Oh man, this is great. So now we're getting on to the fourth match of the night. We got total of 6. We're on our fourth match. We're getting closer and closer. I think it's true. We're going to start this matchup, I think, right around 11 p.m., which is a good thing. The sooner the better. I want to get to the main event as soon as possible. But thank you for everyone tuning in here. If we just drop a like, if anyone needs help getting a link or anything like that, all I ask is if you have to drop a like and you have to comment and you have to tell me, and then I will tell you where you can go and you can find a stream to watch it. We all are here. We're all working together. We all know that we want to watch this pay-per-view again. If anyone needs help, let me know.
There is only 4 or 3 away from 20 likes on this video. If you guys can make sure he gets to 20, that would be great.
Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. Yeah, we had a
game. So H2O landed 84, and he threw 231. William threw 42 out of 148, so 36 to 28%.
I tell you what, man, there is nothing like doing a live stream for a boxing match and just chilling and hanging out, and being in the comments and hearing other people's opinions and stuff. There's just nothing like boxing. And it's sad that a lot of kids nowadays don't understand the culture of boxing, like going back all the way to the 70s, even the 60s, even the 50s, even all the way to the 30s. You could go with legends, especially during the 90s was a great time for boxing. It kind of slipped off a little bit in the 2000s, and it kind of died, and then it kind of got big again with the Pacquiao Mayweather thing. And that what made it really big and brought it back, I really do believe. And I mean, all my friends were looking forward to that boxing match. That was my high school highlight right there. Go out and all get together and watch this boxing match. It's one of a lifetime. We've only experienced a few in our life. And you know what's crazy? I just wish there was more. Right now, Jake Paul is coming in on a tank. I am not kidding. He is coming into the stadium riding on top of a military tank.
Jake Paul is coming in on a tank.
And an Abram 1 tank, not just a tank, an Abram 1 tank. This is amazing. What's up, Halftime? How you doing, man? This is intense right now. This is one of the coolest pay-per-views I've ever watched. This was way better than the Fury versus Jake Paul one I did with Mitch. This is way better, Randy. So much better.
But yeah, I used to watch boxing way back when like my guy growing up, I was a big fan of Lennox Lewis, the Canadian heavyweight.
Lennox Lewis is such the nicest sweetheart in the whole world, but I would never want to get in a ring with that guy.
My boy.
That guy is a savage, dude, but he is the nicest. Lennox Lewis is the nicest boxer you'll ever meet in your life, dude. He's so nice of a person. But yes, he is
an Olympic medalist too.
Mine is Hopkins from Philadelphia. I am a diehard Hopkins fan.
Yeah, Bernard Hopkins is
Bernard Hopkins is the shit.
Yeah,
I love Bernard. Dude, I used to back in the day. You know how you have like WWE and the Madden games and NBA 2K. I would get the boxing games. I'm not joking.
Yeah. I get the EA boxing game too and play that. Yeah, all the time.
Dude, I used to play all the time. I used to like try to keep my player endurance. I'm like, I'll get him in the last 2 rounds. Just got to keep my guy fresh. Keep his endurance up. Let him wear himself out. Play it like chess.
2 more fights halftime until Jake Paul fights. But they're going to stretch it right now because they're in the intermission after the last fight, and they're just showing Jake Paul showing up in a tank and Nick Diaz showing up with his
that was squad. So cool. Yeah, what did Nate Diaz show up in? I missed that.
Nothing. They just showed him walking in the arena with down the hallway.
Okay, so it's completely different than rolling up with a M1 Abram tank.
That's the Paul MO though. Like they're gonna come and show up in anything to make an extravagant entrance, right?
You know what, it would have made it better if we found out that somehow Logan Paul made it with some supersonic flight. And then we'd be like, no, there aren't aliens. It's just we have advanced military in America. They don't want to
But
tell
for everybody listening, the next fight is Jeremy Stevens versus Chris Avila. Jeremy Stevens, for all you MMA fans out there, know that that's a ex-lightweight fighter in the UFC. Guy has power in his hands for days. They used to call him
He's a lightweight
for a reason because he could bring it. But now he's stepping in the boxing ring with 10-ounce gloves versus the 4-ounce.
Yeah,
and he's taking on Chris Avila. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, now he's doing the super middleweight with Chris Oliva versus Jeremy Stevens. That's right. Yeah, he's gone. So you're telling me he was in the lightweight?
Yeah.
Okay, and now he's super middleweight.
But you got to remember, like he would make weight at 155, but he'd probably walk around closer to like 185, 190.
Yeah, he looks more of that stature.
They bulk up. Like that's the crazy part is like they bulk up. But yeah, he's tiny. He's like not tall at all. He's
That's
really
what
short.
I'm saying. That's what I was going to ask you. He must be short then.
Yes.
He's like a little Irish guy.
I think he's like a Brooklyn dude or something like that, or something. I might be wrong.
Probably Boston
or something like that.
Yeah.
There he is, right there.
Yeah, I can look it up right now.
Is he Italian?
Jeremy Stevens.
Oh, Mexican. No.
He's born in Boise, Idaho, to a black father and a white mother. That's cool.
Good for him.
But is this
Make
the
his mom
right
and dad proud.
guy? No, this isn't the right guy. I don't know who this is. I don't know who I'm looking up. Let me type in boxer.
I don't know anything about Chris Avila, so do you?
Sorry, take everything I just said. He's from Des Moines, Iowa, raised in a broken home.
I think Chris Avila is the next MMA fighter too.
Oh. Is it? Oh, he has Mexican descent. He doesn't look like it, though.
Mexican?
That's cool. Yeah, right? That's what I said. I was kind of shocked. He has descent, ancestors from the country of Mexico. And was from Iowa. So, that's cool. Good for him.
Yeah, so Chris Avila, his opponent, is an MMA fighter. He was 8-9 and he fights out of Stockton, California.
Cool.
So this is two ex-MMA fighters fighting in a boxing match.
Thank you for everyone joining in here. Make sure all we ask is if you could drop a like, and if you need a link so you can watch the live stream, we'll totally try to help you out. But you got to comment, you got to give a like. So I need to know. So definitely leave a comment. But thank you for everyone tuning in here. We're getting ready for the next fight. And right now they're just showing Jeremy Stevens in the locker room. They're going back and forth, and they're showing Chris Oliva, and they're getting ready, and they're about to come and make their way into the arena. Avila. And they're making their way into the stadium towards the ring. We're working on that, and then they're going to do their announcing of their names, and we are getting into the fourth matchup of the night out of total of 6. And we are now just watched the lightweights, Ashton Silva versus William Silva. Ashton Silva won with a knockout KO. We saw the Williams super middleweight with a Green versus Curry, and Green totally won that and dominated Curry. Then we saw the welterweight.
Curry had the early rounds though. For the first 2-3 rounds, Curry definitely was like the better boxer, but I think that's because Green let her do that.
And then we had the welterweight, which was Alan Sanchez versus Angel Beltran Villa, and Sanchez won that one easily. There was blood all over I mean, Beltran Villa was bleeding everywhere. Sanchez, did you see the big chunk missing in the back of his head? He had a patch of hair missing. I thought I was looking at his skull. It was blood just dripping down the back of his neck. It was disgusting. And it all happened because he got hit in the eye, or he hit the eye, and so they both were bleeding from that. And it just was really, dude, it was like a UFC octagon battle. It was the coolest matchup, I think, thus far tonight. I wasn't very impressed with the last matchup. That lightweight with Ashton Silva and William Silva was pretty bad. I now give credit to Ashton Silva. It was nice to see his technique, his style, how his footwork was very impressive for the age of 19. He has a huge future in boxing. I look forward to seeing Ashton Silva in the future boxing matches. I will keep my eye out open for Ashton Silva. Great boxer. Going to be a great contender in the future. The super middleweight prediction: Chris Oliva or Jeremy Stevens. Who do you have? Randy. Next shit.
Yeah.
Who do you have? Jeremy Stevens or Chris Oliva for the super middleweight class coming up right now as we get ready for this matchup?
Further, it's
one.
like
this is a hard one because I can go either or on this. But what I want to look up is weight, and I want to look up arm length. I want to see what their arm length is before I make my final decision. But right now, I'm leaning towards Stevens. Yep, underdog. I like going with underdogs, man.
Yeah, like don't get me wrong. Like obviously I don't know Chris Avila because I had to go Google him.
They're literally showing Logan Paul right now getting a police escort, getting on the private plane with his wrestling clothes, all sweaty, didn't even change. He's on his way to see Jake Paul. They literally showed him on the road, literally getting a police escort on the highway towards the airport and showing him get on the private jet. He's on his way right now in the sky. Let's look up. Hey, you want to know something cool? We could look up, because I'm into that 24/7 flight tracker radar thing. Let's actually track his flight. I can track his flight right now if you wanted. It'll show up.
Fuck Jake Paul.
We can. I'll share the screen and I can show everyone right now where Logan Paul is in the air on his way to Dallas. Let's do that right now. Let's see, where is he?
Blaze goes, Logan Paul teleported to Dallas, and then Blaze says, "Who do you think wins against Jake Paul?"
Yep, here he is. I already got him right here. He's on his next jet.
Jake Paul is not a good boxer. Halftime says he's not as good as he thinks he is, and then Arku says Jake Paul pulled up in a tank.
Dude, check this out. I actually found Logan Paul right now on air traffic control radar. I'm going to share the screen. Give me 1 second.
Okay, the refs are talking to Diaz right now.
And here we go. This is Logan Paul right here. He is over Arkansas, heading towards Dallas. He has 1 more hour to go. He left at 8:30. He's in a Bombardier Challenger 350 or a next jet's what they call it. He's 42,000. He's 43,000 feet right now, going at 451 knots. I told you he's hauling ass. He is hauling ass right now. I wonder if he paid the pilots more. There you
playing rock, paper, scissors right now. Do you want to play?
From Detroit to Dallas. There it is. Oh, wait, I have to take the screen off. Shit, I'm not even. Crap. Hold up, everybody. There we go. Here we go. There we go. Logan Paul right here. No. Logan Paul, yes. Is over Arkansas. He just entered Arkansas. This is his private jet. That's the call sign he's using. He just left from Detroit, and he's on his way to Dallas. We can watch him make his approach into Dallas for this boxing match. This is really cool. I don't know why I didn't think of that earlier. But yeah, he's left Detroit at 8:30, and he's going to be scheduled to arrive at 10:06, which I think is really funny, is he's traveling almost at 43,000 feet, which is very odd. You're not supposed to really go over 38,000 feet, but I guess the reason why he's going so high, he just hit 43,000 feet right now. He's going 454 knots. He's going like 500 miles an hour ground speed, because this is knots, aeronautical miles an hour. He's going about 500 miles an hour at 43,000 feet so he can make it to watch his brother. So he has 1 hour and 20 minutes to go till 50 minutes to go, 51 minutes. So just keep a tab right here. It shows how fast he's going. And there you go. So you can keep a tab right now of Logan Paul and where he is on his way to the match with Diaz. We got everything here for y'all, except for the live boxing event. We can't show you that, but we are going to be doing play-by-play, toe for toe. Yeah, make sure you all drop a like.
Logan Paul won too.
Make sure y'all drop a like on Next Shift's channel.
No.
Yes, he's not flying. Someone's flying him. But it's funny, he didn't even change out of his wrestling clothes. He just got straight into the plane.
Yep.
It was kind of funny. That'd be funny if he was flying. Hit that like button. That's right, halftime. Hit that like button. Thank you, everybody.
And
hit that like button, everyone. And right now, what you're looking at on the screen is the actual airplane, the private jet of Logan Paul.
That's not what you guys care about. Okay, here we go. Chris Avila is 30. He's reached 73, and Jeremy Stevens has a reach of 31 or 71. So Avila has a 2-inch reach advantage on Stevens.
And there we go. So we'll be showing. I'll update you guys later with more of the Logan Paul. We're going to head over into the fourth match right now and see by the end of this match where Logan Paul is on his way to see Jake Paul. This is the fourth fight. Yep. We're entering into the fourth fight. We are past halfway. Thank God, because that knockout was quick, so we get to move on quicker. Doesn't help Logan Paul, though, get there quicker. Yeah, I got that one right. Okay, so now we have Chris Oliva versus Jeremy Stevens. So after seeing the stats and the arm length and the size, everything, Randy, who do you now predict now that they're finally in the ring? Things are now in place. Now things are in motion.
I'm gonna roll with my boy from the UFC. I'm gonna go with the little heathen, Jeremy Stevens.
Oh, it's like the Santa tracker for Christmas. Yeah. That's exactly how you got to do it. Just
the only thing is that motherfucker ain't bringing any gifts.
Yeah, right. So let's see here. It's called flightradar24.com. It has every single flight right now in the whole entire world because it's all done off FAA. And what's cool is, go right now if you want to go to North Korea, and there's not a single flight in the whole country of North Korea. Everywhere else in the whole world, except for Ukraine, because right now they're at a war. That's understandable. You can see everyone going around Ukraine and Russia right now. It's a huge highway of airplanes that are going around Ukraine because they can't fly up north towards Ukraine in Russia right now. And then also North Korea. It's completely no airplanes in North Korea. It's kind of creepy. They also have radar for piracy. There's pirates in the Caribbean, man. There are literally pirates right now. Go right now on piracy.com, 24 radar, and there's literally, they'll tell you if there was boarding, if there was theft, and if there was gun shooting. They'll tell you the whole story about pirates. It's crazy. Some places in the world, you better carry a 50 cal weapon or you're not getting far. But thank you, everybody. Make sure y'all drop a like. And if y'all need a link to help watch this before the main event, you have to like and make sure you comment in the chat. And I will be more than happy to guide you to Google and where you can find a way to watch the pay-per-view event right now. And thank you for staying here. Hope you're all having the most excellent day.
Who are you taking?
Who am I taking? I think I'm going to stick with my original. I'm going with Stevens. Who are you going with?
That's what I said. I'm picking the little heathen Jeremy Stevens.
Yep.
That's his nickname in UFC. I don't know if he kept it.
Yeah, this will be a good matchup, though. This is going to be a little bit different. Referee officiating is James Green as he comes and makes his way into the middle of the ring to get both sides of each corner to come and meet hands in the middle of the ring right now.
And give them the script.
Yeah, give him the script, the rules. That's right. So Jeremy Stevens is just got a tie. He does no win, no loss. Very interesting. So he has no resume. I mean, he's legit an underdog. And let's go over to
He's
the
as green as you probably get. And I think the same for Avilia.
There's no history
Or
on him.
Avia.
Yeah, let's see here. He's 3-1. You're right. But at least he has a resume. At least
he does. He does.
Yes. So, man, I don't know, man. This is going to be interesting. It could be end up Oliva turning Jeremy into hamburger meat. We'll see who gets pounded into stew here in a second.
For me, I want to see if Jeremy Stevens' power can carry from UFC to the boxing gloves. That's what I want to see.
Oh
yeah, he was able to knock dudes out like pretty good when he was in his prime. Let's put it when he was in UFC. So
right, exactly. Yep. And we'll keep you updated with Logan Paul as he's making his private jet journey down to Dallas, Texas. Detroit
he's got Stitch in his corner. Sick.
I can't believe he's really actually going to fly a private jet from Detroit to Dallas. I really can't believe. I know Mitch was talking about it earlier when he was on the show with me, and I was like, "Get out of here! There's no way." And it is. You know what they're doing? He's literally going 500 fucking miles an hour. He's going way faster than he should be, and he's traveling at 43,000 feet in the air.
Life as that was a stare down for the ages. Jeremy Stevens didn't even blink.
Oh, yeah, here we go. So the first round of 6, we're at 240.
And that's right, fans. Only 6 rounds.
Yep, 6 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. We're at 235.
Ooh, Avila with a big shot.
So nice little jab there, it looks like, by Jeremy Stevens. Nothing so far. They're pretty much looking at each other, giving an eye to eye, feeling each other out, right? Okay, so Oliva gives a right hook. Little contact there, not much. Nice left jab by Stevens.
What are you doing?
Another left jab by Oliva to Stevens. Okay, some body jabs by Stevens on Oliva's body. A little bit of some rib jabs going on there. Back to the center of the ring.
Ooh.
Oh, a nice right jab into the gut of Stevens. A nice another jab. Oliva's definitely doing some nice body jabs. Ooh, a nice right hook by Oliva. Avila.
It's all good.
Getting up into the moment, you know, it's a fight. It's like, who cares about the names? Let's watch the damn fight. It's a fight. It's on.
It's a white. Ooh.
Ooh, he's in the corner. Oliva's in the corner, and Stevens kind of beating him up on the corner here. 1:15 to go left in the first.
Yeah, that reach of Avila's is really messing up with Jeremy. But if Jeremy can get in, he can land some heavy shots.
1:05 to go in the first. Oh, a nice left hook by Oliva into Stevens. 55 seconds to go in the first.
You're way ahead of me.
Oh, you are? Am I? Oh, wait.
I gotta find a new one.
No. I got you right here. Click on this one.
No, it's all good.
That's the one I'm using right now. So the other one that you were using is a little bit lag. That's why I went to this one, because it's 20 seconds faster.
Yeah, that one kicked me out.
Yeah.
Here we go. 20 seconds.
Yep. So we're on the same page. So you're ahead of me now. Nice.
Oh, shit.
That's fine. I don't care.
Stevens.
Ooh, with that uppercut at 20 seconds to go, though. Did you see that right uppercut?
No. I got that right when that was just happened.
Stevens did a huge right uppercut on.
Oh, Avila hits him with a nice shot, followed by
10 seconds
another.
to go.
Jeremy goes with a haymaker and he misses, and that's the end.
Oh, I saw the haymaker. That was a nice left shot. And they both go to their corners into the first round. Very cool. Very cool. Make sure y'all drop that like. Make sure y'all drop that like. If y'all need a link, make sure you let us know by commenting. You have to comment. Drop a like. Comment. We can help get you on a stream to watch for free. That's what people most likely are here for.
Yes, like Further AM said, make sure you hit the like button.
You gotta like.
Want.
That's for sure. Yeah, you
Hit
gotta
the
like.
subscribe if you like the content, please. But in all, please follow the Hardcore Sports as well. Make sure you hit them and give them a follow.
Yes, we are live on Hardcore Sports YouTube. We're live on Hardcore Sports Twitter, and we're all live on Hardcore Sports on Twitch. I'm also live on Twitch on Further AM, and I'm live on my YouTube channel, Further AM. Also, Next Shift, one word, Next Shift. He's live on his YouTube channel.
Here we go. Start of the second. Oh, Avila comes with a big shot, but Jeremy just with a flurry of punches.
Yeah, that was intense. 2:45 to go in the second.
Jeremy leading the way. He's kind of pushing Avila up against the ropes, but he follows up with some shots to his face and body. But Jeremy, again, with the pressure, putting him against the ropes, but Avila wants to get off, and they start grabbing. And
they're hugging it out.
They're hugging.
They're hugging it out. Yeah, what's up?
Hey guys, I just wanted to say I'm gonna hit the bed. I just want to say, hey, what's up? How's the fight going?
No, dude, we're having fun, dude. It's getting intense now. We got only what? We're on the fourth fight now, and we got 2 more to go.
Oh, just to let you know, when Logan Paul won, he had a police escort.
Yes, no, we just showed it. We were just, dude, look at this. You want to see something really cool, Mitch?
What?
Avila with the body shots.
Continue on, Randy, announcing the show.
Yeah, Avila with the body shots, trying to clear out the way. Stevens gets pressure.
Check this out.
Oh, nice body shot against the ropes. They go. Steven throwing shots, but Avila with a nice block.
What is
that? Avila comes out with the 1-2 to make some room, but then followed by Stevens.
This is the live radar of Logan Paul's fucking private jet on his way, literally from Detroit to Dallas. I have the air traffic control of his private jet.
Avila hits Stevens with a big shot.
What the hell?
That's actually his private jet right now on the way to Dallas.
Covers up and counters with an uppercut, then followed by an overhand right.
How'd you get that?
Because I'm smart. I know aviation.
Oh, Stevens with the uppercut.
It's an air traffic control thing online. It's easy to find, and I just looked up his flight. There he is. It's Logan Paul, and he's on his way. He's in Arkansas right now, entering.
Oh, Stevens with the right.
Texas.
Oh my God, he's gonna make it.
He's gonna make it. Yeah, down here you'll see if you can see it.
Stevens pushing Avila up against the ropes, but Avila
comes
up and
I'll talk to you guys. Have a good night.
Have a good one, man. But yes, Logan Paul's gonna make it.
Yeah, he is. Randy,
here he is,
hopefully
right here.
everything's going well with you. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, have a good night.
39 minutes. 39
minutes.
I
think Avila just hit Stevens with an elbow. Oh, okay, never mind. It doesn't seem to bother him. He's okay. Ref stops the match because Stevens caught him in the back of the head, but Avila with a nice 1-2. Then again with a 1-2. Body shot, followed by uppercut. Stevens is getting peppered with shots by Avila. 20 seconds left. Actually, make that 15 in the second round.
Yes, make sure y'all drop a like. We got Logan Paul live right now, up in the air. His personal aircraft. This is from the satellite air traffic control. From the
body
FAA
shot
on his way to Dallas. He's less than 40 minutes right now away from actually seeing the fight. He is going to make it in time to watch his brother.
End of the round.
You don't get content like this anywhere else. Man, what an unbelievable round that was, dude. Stevens has really got beaten up there pretty bad. What do you think, Randy?
What'd you say there further?
I said Stevens got beaten up pretty bad there.
Yeah, he seems to be getting taken. No pun intended, but he seems to be getting taken advantage of right now. That reach advantage of Avila's is a big problem for Stevens. So in order for him to get in, he's going to take some damage. And then when he does go in, Avila's able to cover up pretty good because of that reach. So I think if he's smart, he's got to go to the body. He's got to be quick. That'll open up the top, obviously, but we're halfway through this fight. It's a 6-round fight, so we're in the third.
Right. And look, as we're literally live, he's literally entering into Dallas right now. He's almost there. Logan Paul is literally in the air, literally about to hit Dallas. He's going to make it for his brother. That's amazing. Make sure y'all drop a like. Thank you for everyone tuning in right now. This show, you guys got to leave a comment. We could help out each other. We could get you a stream going on. Yeah, it's hot in Dallas. That's true. That's right, man.
Oh, Stevens with some uppercuts.
It's really hot
Overhand.
in all of Texas.
Go to the body.
Okay. Both throw a left, both throw a right. No contact.
I think Stevens is starting to get tired.
Yeah, how many minutes do you have left in the third?
2:20.
Same here, 2:20 in the third left. They're just kind of feeling it out. Stevens looks like he's just out of it. Oh, the ref's putting him to the side and saying no rabbit punches, no punches in the back of the head, giving him a warning. Got a warning for Stevenson. No back of the punch. No, that's the thing though, man. Have you ever been into a fight and someone punches you in the back of the head? That's the worst, man. That's dirty fighting. 150 to go in the third round. No, we will not be, but if you give a like, we could help find and get you somewhere. We could get you a stream. We're just doing commentary. You're going to have to Google and go to like Buff Streams or Sports Hub or something like that. Make sure you get an ad blocker. Please drop a like. But right now, what we're looking at is we're looking at Logan Paul's live flight right now as he makes his way from Detroit to Dallas to watch his brother, Jake Paul. Yeah, there's 2 more fights to go. We're at the 4th
Stevens
fight
pushes
right
Avila
now.
on the ropes. And he starts trying to hit some punches, but Avila counters.
Got it. Thanks. No problem, man. Take care. Yep. Hopefully everyone's having the most excellent day. Thank you all for joining in. Y'all are awesome. We're having a great Saturday here. This is a great fight. Every single fight has been awesome so far. I think the first fight, the featherweights, with that blood just everywhere, like it was the UFC. 45 seconds to go in the third with Oliva and Stevens. And right now, Stevens is getting a right, left, some jabs in there on Oliva. 35 seconds to go.
See, if you're Chris Avila right now, you want this name on your books. You want a Jeremy Stevens name on your books.
Yeah,
you're going in. And for Jeremy Stevens, he just needs a W. He just needs something right here. So for him, he needs to start getting pressure. He needs to start going to the body, stop the head hunting.
Yes. And see what's happening right now is Stevens is tired out. 10 seconds to go.
Yes.
Avila right now is just 10-second warning. Avila is just playing it calm. You know, he's saving his energy. There's 3 more rounds to go. And he knows all I got to do is just wear out Stevens. And he's already completely kaput right now. He's so tired. And he's just waiting 1 more round. And now you're going to see Avila come out and totally just probably turn Stevens' face into hamburger meat because it's already ready. It's getting there. Stevens is wearing out. He's getting tired. Stevens is going to have to really transition something here or do something in this round if he wants to win this, because I don't see it happening.
Well, see, and my biggest problem with MMA guys coming over to boxing is like they don't have the endurance like these boxers do. You can't just sit there and take a guy to the ground and then hold them for 2 or 3 minutes and then, you know, so on and so forth. It's like in boxing is you got to constantly go. You got to have high endurance. You got to be able to take a shot. So I think right now the reality is starting to hit him a lot quicker than I don't think he is. And plus, again, the 2-inch reach is killing Stevens right now.
Right. Let's check up on you know what? We'll check up after the match where Logan Paul is.
We go. Overhand by both parties, blocked and missed by both parties. Ooh, body shot by Avila.
So let's see here. Update. Logan Paul's at 43,000 feet going 500 miles an hour, or technically 450 knots. So he's about 500 miles an hour on ground speed, and he's 43,000 feet. He's still not in descent yet, but he's just gotten to the border of Texas.
Oh, Stevens ducks both parties. But Avila is getting his shots off. Avila, sorry. Why do I keep saying Avilia? Avila.
Defense here from Jeremy Stevens. I look the work to the body as well from Avila.
2 minutes left in the fourth.
No, yeah, that would have been a nice
Oh!
uppercut by Stevens, but he missed.
Avila to the body, then to a 1, 2, 3 to the face.
Yeah,
Jeremy is like on the edge right now.
Is it me, or did you notice Avila is really, really lucrative on doing body shots? Like hitting
Villa
ribs,
just
uppercuts.
in.
Yeah, savage on doing rib shots, man.
Ooh, that Avila's 1, 2 is pretty clean.
Never feels good when you get punched in the ribs, especially right along the side there on your sides, man.
Oh, facts.
Get the bone. Where see with the ribs are not that strong. The ones that break easy. So
Again, the ref breaks him up for a shot to the back of the head.
Yeah, another one. He's warning him again. Yeah. He might lose points here coming in the later rounds if he keeps doing that. And you know what that is? That's that UFC mentality style punch.
Well, it's also, too, because you got to remember, they're fighting with 4-ounce gloves in the UFC versus fighting with 10-ounce or 8-ounce gloves in boxing. And when you're fighting with those types of gloves, you're basically just almost bare-knuckling it. So it's like, you know, your power carry. That's what I said at the beginning of this. Well, his power carry with these gloves versus being in the UFC. And right now, it's not showing that.
Yep, 30 seconds to go in the fourth. And right now, he is against the
Villa's
wall.
just teeing off.
Dude, it looks like there's going to be
now he's taunting him.
Oh, my God, a huge right
Got
jab.
to pin up against the ropes, folks. Throwing his hands up, going, what? What are you going to do?
Stevens is
just looks like a
cornered.
deer in the headlights, confused.
Stevens got out of the corner. 10 seconds
10
to
seconds
go.
left in the fourth. Stevens returns a shot. Huge overhand misses. Avila starts laughing at him. Ducking everything that Stevens tries to do. Mocking him. End of the fourth.
Ooh, man. Stevens is worn out. The disrespect. Oh, man. Stevens right now is worn out.
Stevens won't survive this round if he gets another flurry like that from Avila again.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The referee's coming to check on him. And that's really what happened right here. When he caught himself with his head inside of the ring. So, yeah, he got his head caught in the ropes, which led to Avila, capitalizing on that with a nice right hook, which caused all of this.
Hey, remember our last fight we watched earlier, they stopped with the 10-second dinger.
Right. And see, when you're in the octagon, you're like in a cage. There's not ropes. Yeah, we're at 2:45 less than the fifth round. These guys are at it. It looks like Avila is just giving some just little left jabs. Just some nice little left jabs. Avila really doesn't have to do much. He just really needs to just save his energy, make sure he doesn't get caught off guard with a huge blow that could potentially be a knockout. And Avila should have this easily.
Well, like the announcer just said, Avila getting a little big for his britches, taunting and stuff. There's
that's what I'm saying. He's got to watch
half
guard.
Left now. He better watch out, or because if Stevens can catch him, like I said, he still has power. It's just he's getting tired.
If Stevens gets one of those uppercuts like he did in the first
and an overhand,
actually lands one, that would be devastating. Any type of uppercut. You gotta land. You gotta land. You gotta make sure there's contact. There's no contact, then you're just basically just scraping the side of their skin a little bit.
Yeah,
you're not gonna do
hitting
nothing.
a glove.
Yeah, what you're doing now at that point is wasting your own energy.
I just think it's because they always feel like if they land one clean shot to the head, it's going to be the end of the fight. You really high-level strikers take the time to work the body. It's a very underutilized tactic. I go back to Canelo. He uses the body shot so well to open up.
Stevens with a nice overhand, just grazes the chin. But Avila again, when he takes his shots, he goes 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Stevens is usually 1, 1, 2. So it's like he doesn't have the flurry of shots like Avila does versus.
Jack, it has started. We're on the 4th match out of 6. So we have one more to go out of that. It's going to be a females title match, championship title match between 2 females, and then will be the Jake Paul matchup. So
Yeah.
we're almost there. We're almost there. After this, we'll have one more. And we're coming to an end. We have 45 seconds. We're in the 5th round. We have see a 6th
Amanda
round.
Serrano, the champion, taking on Heather Hardy for the undisputed featherweight title, and then right after that, we got Paul versus Diaz at the 185 catchweight.
And then, as you can see right here, I have ATC ground control right now with Logan Paul's private jet. There's the footage right there. His plane is on the way to Dallas from Detroit.
Ooh, Avila with the heavy 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, that kind of made Stevens a little wobbly.
This one right here.
Oh, he catches him again and stiffs him up. But Stevens hits him with 1, and that's the end of the 5th. Here we go. Final round, boys and girls.
So Logan Paul will be arriving in Dallas in 27 minutes. So he will be making it in time to see his brother. If you like and you leave a comment and you need help finding a free stream, we can help you. But you have to leave a like and you have to leave a comment, so I know. So thank you for everyone joining in, sticking in for the commentary. And like I said, here's the live footage right now of Logan Paul in the air making his way to go see his brother Jake Paul, who entered in the arena on an M1 Abraham military tank. Came into the arena at the Mavericks Stadium in Dallas, Texas on an M1 Abraham tank, riding on top of it. As they showed Logan Paul making a police escort after his SummerSlam wrestling at Detroit, getting a police escort to the airport at Detroit on his way in his private jet to Dallas to see his brother in this boxing match after his SummerSlam. So Logan is on his way to see Jake Paul for this boxing match. And after the match, we'll get back to that and we'll keep updates.
Stevens comes out with some heavy shots.
And when
Avila returns with a nice overhand.
Logan has landed.
Most of the Stevens shots are being blocked, though. Avila keeps dropping his head, and then Stevens keeps punching the back of it. Oh, he wobbles Avila.
So we have a total of 2 more fights coming up. 2 more matches.
We got 2 minutes left in this fight.
Yep. And this is the 4th match, the 4th matchup. And let's see if Steven wants it. You know, we have 2 minutes here. Make a point. And everything could change. There could be a knockout. Steven could knock him out right now, and it could be a whole nother story. Let's see what happens. Even if it isn't a knockout, it could be a knockdown.
That's all we want. And Jeff doesn't get nothing until Wednesday. So just keep that in mind.
Shout out to everyone in here for the commentary. If you need help finding a live stream, thank you for everyone just chilling in and hearing us out and doing the call for these matchups. We got a 120 to go. Right now, Stevens is doing some left hooks.
He's doing some damage, but it looks like Avila is also getting some return too.
Yeah, Avila's getting tired, and Stevens is trying to get as many connects as he can in there. With 1 minute left, we have 1 minute left.
1 minute left.
Yep, 1 minute.
Oh, he's hitting Stevens.
6th round. So Avila's now doing some left jabs, but now Avila's against the ring net, and here we go. Stevens is trying to do a left and a right.
Stevens at this point, he's just looking for a haymaker. He's looking for something huge to hit the land to win.
Stevens trying to land. Yes, Stevens is trying to land something huge that could change in this next 35 seconds. Here. Ooh, that was a good right hook by Stevens on Avila right there, cutting Avila off guard right there.
Yeah, he leaned into it.
Avila
leaned into it.
Vila better watch out because this is the
Ooh.
moment. We have 20
15
seconds.
seconds.
Oh, 15. Okay. In the final
Come
10
on.
seconds.
10 seconds.
Everyone, they're so
Ooh, that
tired they
range
can't
is where
even
it
hit
gets
each
scary.
other. They're so tired they can't even hit each other.
It's
They're
the
just- They're swinging into air. And that's it.
This fight would have been better if both parties had the same reach advantage, because then it's a little bit more competitive.
You know, I don't think anyone won this. I really don't. I think this is another tie for Stevens. What do you think?
I'll be real. I don't think Stevens won at all, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm just keeping high hope for Stevens. You're right. Avil won that one easily.
Yeah. I think just the volume and I think just the ability to look not even exhausted. And
if you need a link, you'll have to go to Google and either go to Buff Streams or sportshub.stream. And
we can't show because of copyright.
Yeah, on
that's
YouTube.
why we're calling the match.
YouTube's not cool like that. We wish. I would love to do show you guys the full live stream of this right now. You have no idea. And then me and him would do literally the commentary while you guys got to watch. I would absolutely love that. But unfortunately, YouTube would terminate us. So we didn't. So
that actually would be kind of cool if somehow we were able to let's say not share the audio, but we can still share it.
Yeah, and put it on the side of the screen or something, just up at the
so
corner.
They don't hear it, but they can watch it, but on a a smaller screen, and we could call it. That still would be cool.
But there's so many other many ways you can go on Google and find a free way to find this fight. So we're just here doing commentary radio style. If you like to come and stick around and hear us out and go toe-to-toe, blow for blow like Muhammad Ali and talk about some boxing, that's what we do. We're huge boxing fans. We're part of Hardcore Sports. We do all sports and mainly NFL also, but mainly we like boxing, UFC, MMA, kickboxing, and just generally boxing, and we love doing these live streams. So if you want to just chill with us, talk boxing, stick around. And we're going to find, and the Vila wins.
Avila wins.
All right, finally it's over. So now we can get to the match that I'm looking forward to the most. Hardy versus, what was it? Hardy, I forget her name every single time. I can't remember. Sereno. Amanda Sereno versus Heather Hardy. Title weight championship. Women's featherweight championship. This is going to be a huge 10-rounder. 10 rounds. This is going to be huge for the title. They both faced each other originally back in 2019, and Heather Hardy wants to get her title back that was taken from her from Amanda Sereno. Can she do it? We will find out shortly. Stay tuned. But yep, this has been a great live stream, man. And thank you, Randy, for coming in, man. I really appreciate it.
Hey, I apologize. I wasn't here at the beginning, but
I wish you were in the beginning, man. I needed you, dude. It got fucking crazy. Mitch left right when it was crazy because Mitch was with me during the great peak. We had a lot of people in here, but all of a sudden at 8 p.m., 100 people just come into my YouTube channel, and I've never had 100 people on my shit at one time for as long as it did. And it was all these Jake Paulers, and they're all like, show it. And I'm like, look, I was even nice. I was like, oh, look, all you have to do is like and leave a comment, and I'll show you how to do it on Google. So that's what I did. I just showed it, and then all the 100 people just completely vanished. One guy,
I would have been like, give me a like and a follow and you get it.
I had one guy comment, and he was trying to be the nicest possible, but he was such an asshole. He goes, you do know, and I mean this out nicely. He goes, nobody wants to hear you commentate this boxing match. And I was like, you're completely wrong, and you can go. Bye-bye. I didn't even respond, but I was like, what an asshole.
What a fucking dick.
Yeah, really. You didn't even have to comment that. You think your opinion matters.
Yeah. Well, it just tells you what kind of life he's living. I mean, his mommy must have just gave him the password back.
If you want it, why don't you go buy it? It's not that much money.
Oh, E40's at the fight. E40's just gapped him up. Is Diaz about to get slapped?
That's cool. I got to see
hope not.
Jake Paul roll out on an M1 Abraham. I'm sorry you did it. And here,
Yeah,
let's
Avila landed
fight.
141 of 377, and Jeremy landed 81 of 267.
Yeah,
So
oh yeah.
37% versus 30%.
Well, you
Chris
could
Avila,
totally.
4-1.
He was so tired. Oh, look, dude, he's really close to Dallas now. Here, let me share the screen. And here's footage right now from AT traffic control. That red airplane entering in the screen on the right side. It's literally Logan Paul and his private jet. That's the private jet, a picture of it. And that's him literally coming from Detroit to Dallas. It left at 8:30. And let me see real quick. Arrival time estimation is in 19 minutes. Whoopsie. There we go. 19 minutes. So I can't believe it, but he is going to end up making it. I can't believe he's going to make it, dude. Mitch told me, he just joined and he backed out because he went to sleep, but passed out on us. But man, I had no, me, I'm an aviation expert. I love flying airplanes. I have Microsoft Flight Simulator. I've had X-Plane 4 before, all the way back then with the original, those see-through Mac desktops back in the early 2000s. I've been in aviation and flying for a very long time. I can't believe it. I was literally telling him, I was like, he's got to be breaking the sound barrier. And he is. He's literally making his pilot, whoever's flying him, go 43,000 feet in the air at 500 knots. He's hauling ass, dude.
Well, if you got a jet, why not, right?
I mean, you're not supposed to really go that fast. Like, you normally go 350 between 400 in a private jet, around 36,000 feet. He said, fuck it, we're going to go 43,000 at 500. They're literally pushing that jet as fast as possible.
It's because money.
He doesn't care about his life, obviously.
He's like, get me there as fast as you can, and I'll give you a fat stack.
Okay, look. I don't have that comment. Look, go to Google, and just in Google, in the search, you want to type buff, B-U. Here, I'll type it in. If you're on mine, Further AM, I'll put it on. Type that in on Google.
If he's doing this, at least be if you're doing this, at least be the a decent human being and give the guy a follow. He's he's going out of his way to help you out here.
And also next shift too, down below, the guy who just said it, make sure you give us both likes because I'm helping you guys out for save $100. Type that in on Google, and then on the search, I think it's the second or the first one, no more than the third search down, you'll see a URL called sportshub.stream. You don't want to go to Buff Streams. You want to go to the one called sportshub.stream. You're going to go to the boxing tab. In the boxing tab, you'll see it right away. You'll see it. I'm not going to say it because I don't want to get in trouble. You click on that, and then you're going to see about 20 different links. Now, mind you, the first 2, 3, 4 links might not work. You're going to have to click one of the 21, but I guarantee you it'll work. And if one of those links that you're currently watching starts to fail you, refresh it, refresh the screen, and if it still doesn't work, just find another link and you'll be okay. There's like 20 different ones, and sometimes they come and go because it's a pay-per-view thing and they don't like free streams and they take them down, but they come back up so 10 minutes later, so something like that. So just keep going on. So yeah, thank you, Tomar. Just please drop a like. We would appreciate it. And I hope you're having the most excellent day.
Absolutely, brother.
Yeah. We're more than down to help anyone out. When
you're on YouTube, be on the lookout for anything hardcore sports related, because like Further said, hardcore sports doesn't just bring you football, doesn't just bring you basketball, doesn't just bring you hockey, doesn't just bring you soccer, doesn't just bring you boxing. It brings you MMA, NASCAR. We got it all on covered. Plus college.
We got over 50 people in our network from all sports, and I'm talking the most diehard fans that literally should be on ESPN. Better announcers than what you hear literally from Cowherd or whatever he is. These guys are legit 1,000%, and there's 50 of us. We're all in a network. We all do different sports, and we all love going live streams. So check out Hardcore Sports Network. We're right now live on Twitch, Hardcore Sports Network. We're live right now on Twitter, Hardcore Sports Network, and we're live on YouTube, Hardcore Sports Network. So thank you, everyone, for checking in on that, and I hope you're all having the most excellent day. Yeah, no problem, man. No problem. I hope you're having a great day. See, now if the guy came in here like Tomar earlier with the 100 people and were nice about it, I would have been so much nicer back instead of y'all trolling me. Like, I totally understand that what you're trying to do, but these guys are like fighting me, like, show it, show it, show it. And I'm like, I'm not going to even respond to these people at this point. I'm just going to
your energy sucks already. So why the hell would I help you?
Yeah, I mean, you come in with such a negative attitude. Why? What makes me think because of your negative attitude, I would want to help you? But if you come in here with a positive attitude, we will love to help you. We'll talk sports. We'll talk boxing.
Hey, Tomar, what's your favorite football team? What's your favorite hockey team, man? Like, we got a lot of Giants fans in our group. We got some people that are Eagle fans. We got some people that are Falcon fans. We got some people that are
yeah, I'm an Eagles fan right here. We do Eagles. I do a show every Tuesday.
Arizona Cardinals
with next shift down below.
Washington Commanders.
And we also do a show together on Fridays at 9:00, Gridiron Gazette, where we talk about all 32 teams, not just our biased team. We talk about everything. And you started that next shift. That's 4 of us. We got AK next shift, me, and Philly halftime, and we do that show. And right now, look, Logan Paul is landing. Check this out. He's almost there. He'll be landing.
I started not yet, man. We got the co-mains on right now. It's going to be the women's flyweight or featherweight title.
6 minutes to touchdown. So and that's 10 rounds. So he'll definitely have time to make it.
Oh, and Tatiana Suarez makes Jessica Andrade's tap in UFC Fight Night.
It's been started. All the fights have been started. Not the main event though, but the fights have started. Yes, it's been fantastic. Blood everywhere. It's been bloodbath. Make sure y'all drop a like. And if y'all want to link, did Logan win again? Oh, yeah, that's right. Because we were live on Hardcore Sports. The other half of us were all doing the live stream for Summerfest. And I forgot to ask Mitch when he came back if Logan won or not. Because I've been busy doing this.
Yeah.
He did win. Okay. So it was great when they were doing the boxing live thing for the pay-per-view. They were literally showing him a police escort to the airport in Detroit. And then as getting out of the vehicle, he literally he didn't even have a shirt on, man. He only had was his wrestling pants on.
Yeah, his wrestling pants on. Yeah,
he's
his wrestling bottoms on.
Completely covered in sweat, and he didn't even bother to change.
No, Logan has a fight. Co-main start is about to start.
Yeah, about to start. Paul. Yeah, Paul. I mean, a little something you can get to know me about is I'm one of the original people that have the original Beavis and Butthead masks from 1993.
He's not a second.
Beavis and
Don't worry,
Butthead.
he's okay.
They're fine. Beavis is probably a little upset because I took his teepee away. I usually put teepee next to him, but I forgot. Where did it go? Oh, here it is.
There you go. Amanda Serrano versus Heather Hardy. Who you got?
Beavis got his teepee. Very random, yes. We do random things in hardcore sports. We try to keep it funny while also talking sports. Yes, very random. But they are diehard Eagles fans. They got their hats on, Beavis and Butthead. Look, you got to know a little bit about my YouTube channel. It's not completely random. As you can see, my logo is of Beavis and Butthead. I am a diehard Beavis and Butthead fan. If you watch any of my old YouTube videos, if you've seen any of my YouTube videos, I'm Beavis and Butthead everything. I even make animated logos on the bottom of my NFL highlight videos with Beavis and Butthead rocking out, doing the drone thing when they're on the joystick with the drone.
Eagles helmet here.
I'm a diehard.
I got my Kobe and MJ picture in the back there with the Mamba picture with the snake on the top. That's the dark one on the top there. It's hard to see. And then if you look up top, I got logos and stuff like that of teams. The Eagles are the most obviously because that's my team.
Another hardcore sports member right here. We were just talking about hardcore sports. Blaze Radio is another member.
Beaver and Butt Plug.
Does the most unbelievable funny commercials you'll ever see in your life. You'll be talking sports, and then all of a sudden he'll throw a most hilarious commercial at you've ever seen. He's literally changing the face of podcasts and making them so much
Blaze-
more entertaining. You almost want to watch his commercials; they're so funny. Like, so
Blaze
make sure
is one of a kind. I love the guy.
The Blaze
He's
Radio.
cool. I love Blaze.
Blaze, you're awesome, man. But yes, right here, if you look over to the side this way, that's Logan Paul's private jet. That line right there is him showing on a descent as he's making his approach in right now to Dallas International Airport as he makes his way to go see Jake Paul for this boxing match. We have one big matchup right now. I think maybe even a bigger match than Diaz and Paul. We've got Hardy and Sereno. This is a title fight. This is a second round match. They faced each other in 2019. They hate each other. Hardy wants her title back from Sereno. We're going to find out here shortly what that's all about. And then after that, we're going to go straight to the main event with
Got my new Funko
and Paul. Oh, that's badass, dude. You got it.
It's the Notorious B.I.G. album with the baby.
Hey, you know what? We can get some music going. We're on the wrong StreamYard. Darn it.
How did you get this?
I was going to get my how did you get this?
You watch wrestling at all? Yeah, a lot of people in the network watch our wrestling.
Yeah, where did you get that,
top
Randy?
wrestling guy, Mitch Kofsky, Earl Cole, Mac the Giants fan.
Right.
Who else? Tyler.
Tyler, yep. Rob,
part of All Star Sports Network.
Yep.
Here we go further.
Yep, here they go. They're making their debut right on the field. We're getting bigger as time gets going. The main event's coming. The big Kamali here. The big motherfucker. I'm really excited, man. I just want a good fight. I just want a fucking really good fight, like a nail bite. I want to see some blood. I want to see blood on both sides. I want to see their face just turn into hamburger. Oh, thank you, Bryce. We appreciate that. Yeah, man. Just if you need somewhere to watch the stream, just Google Buff Streams and go to streamhubs.stream. All I ask is if you could just drop a like. We appreciate it. You help me out?
Thanks, Bryce.
No
Appreciate
problem
it,
to
brother.
help anyone out. Yeah, come in here with the positive. We got these Jake Paulers in here earlier demanding stuff. I was like, you come in here demanding stuff, you're not going to get much from me. But everyone since then has been really nice. So I've been helping people out, trying to get their footage so they can all stream and watch it for free because not everyone can afford, I understand, to watch this live. We can't stream it here on YouTube, unfortunately, but we're able to totally try to help you guys. Like I said, I think I commented on my YouTube. I'll comment it one more time. Just type this in on Google, but that's not what you want on Google. What you're going to search, you're just typing that on Google because for some reason it makes it easier to find it. You want the URL that says sportshub.stream. That's what you want. Then you go to the boxing tab. You will see the fight. You click on that, and you'll see 20 different links. If one of the links don't work, don't be discouraged. There's 20 more. Just keep clicking through it, and you'll definitely work. That's how we're all watching it right now. So, hey, man, as the fight started, the fights are currently, we're on the, right now, the 5th fight of the 6. We're not at the main event yet. It's right after this. We have to get through 10 rounds of the female title fight with Hardy and Sereno, and then we'll be on the main event.
Oh, it's
not about a Ford. Wait, that's clear. Yeah, that's that's also too. That's smart logic too. I kind of agree on that, Tomar. I kind of agree on that.
What's
welcome.
that?
Yeah, welcome, Bryce. Thank you so much. Yes, Bryce, shout out to you, man, the new partner, and welcome to you for subbing in and joining Hardcore Sports Network. Time zones. Okay, so you guys are 5 hours different. So let me do the math. It would be 11 EST, 4 o'clock in the UK. It would be 4 o'clock in the UK. 4 a.m. Yes. Yeah, 4 a.m. Because I have Scottish friends. I got Scottish, Irish, English friends, Italian friends. So I know all about that 5 hour. I've been to Italy. I know the 5 hour change difference when you go to Italy and Dublin and all that. I've been there. Very cool. I love Europe. I wish I could go back. Wish it wasn't so much to take a plane over there because it's so fun. Great culture, great people, great atmosphere, great food. and lovely people. Y'all are the most lovely people I've ever met in my whole life. Everyone's just so friendly.
Yeah, and I'm Canadian.
Yeah, and he's Canadian. Yeah, so we got people all in hardcore sports from all over the world.
Yes,
So
sir.
it's really cool.
And I live in Alberta. I don't live in Toronto or anything. I live in the west coast of Canada. So
that's what's up, Dub Bears.
Yeah, man. You guys got our guy TJ Edwards, and he's a dog linebacker. But you also got Tremaine Edmonds. You got the other linebacker too. And then you guys traded for DJ Moore, and then you drafted that tackle. It's like, God, you guys made some moves.
Ireland's a bit of a shithole. Whether it's not, well, you know, I agree with that. I think the UK, and so is Scotland too. It's like, is it ever sunny? They should have made It's Always Sunny instead of Philadelphia. They should. Is it always sunny in the UK, or always sunny in Ireland, or always sunny in Wales?
Or will it be sunny in the UK?
It's always sunny at the pub.
It's always a good day at the pub.
Another fight still. Yeah, we got one more fight. This is a 10-rounder, but this is a really good fight about to happen. These women are going to duke it out. They hate each other.
Fansley. What is that? What is Fansley?
Cool. So you're up there, yeah. My mother's from Illinois. She's from Chicago. My he's from Virginia, and I'm from California.
I have an aunt that lives in Montana.
Big moves this year. Yeah, dude. A lot of the Bears made a lot of big moves. What I'm concerned is how will Justin Fields be able to adapt and utilize. I hope Khalil Herbert does even better than he did. He's already shown such great talent as a running back.
I think you guys have the best spot of landing for Jonathan Taylor.
Oh, look. Logan Paul has just made a turn. He's going to be landing not in Dallas. Where's he landing? Oh, no, he is landing in Dallas at a different airport, not the international one. Interesting. All right, Logan Paul's touching down right now. We're a little bit behind, so he probably already did touch down. Let's see. Yeah, less than a minute. What's he at right now? He's at 875 feet at 118 kilometers. Yep, he's in for a landing. So, yeah, Logan Paul has touched
4-2 with 4 KOs and 1 no contest. Heather Hardy.
Oh, by Michigan City. Oh, wow. Did you see the post in the group chat? Steelers using Kendrick.
For sure it says bang up.
Wow. Dude, I love fullbacks. I'm a fullback fan, but they don't do it in much in the NFL. It's more of a college thing.
Did you guys see the post? Yeah, I actually saw that on TV the other day.
Wait, what?
Yesterday. What? He just boom.
Paul has his own private airport that he's not landing in a private airport. Wow. He's landing at a private airport, but it's not like his personal own. I highly doubt that, but he's probably landing right now, as you can see, at some because he's not at the international airport. The international airport, as I just showed, is over here with all the other airplanes. He landed over here in Love Field, whatever Dallas Love Field Airport is. So, yep, he's just landed. He's on
Amanda Serrano. 44, 2,
I guarantee you
30 KOs.
I guarantee you Logan is on the phone with Jake right now going, I just touched down at Love Field and I'm on the way to your fight, bro. How was the A1 Abraham Tank entrance? He'd probably be like, yeah, it was cool. You should have been here. I'd be like, I was, wrestling in Detroit. Oh, yeah, that was my next question, Randy. Did you see the fight at all?
Right.
Oh, they don't have their own. Yeah, that's a good one. You fooled me for a second. I was like, wait a second. You mean like maybe a hanger rental? All right, and the fight starts. Oh, this is a 2-minute 2 minute per round, 10 rounds. I'm taking Champ Serena. Okay. Oh my gosh, this is a hard one.
You taking Heather Hardy?
Okay, which one's which though? Which one's in the red? Oh, the red one's Hardy.
Hardy's the blonde girl.
No, I'm taking Serena.
That's what I said. I'm taking the champ.
Yeah, she already looks like
Amanda Serrano.
She's already kicking ass. She's giving left uppers into the body.
Ooh. Although I like Hardy's shirt. It says "Bang Up."
Is that a cut already on Hardy's nose? Hardy nose already has a cut. Is that some blood? Yeah, that's
Shut
blood. Yep, blood already on the nose.
Time count.
Right in the middle of a honker. Right where the crook is on your nose.
125 in the first.
Dead.
Already bringing it to Hardy.
Dude, this is a fight.
Body shot after body shot. This is what I would do if I was a fighter. I would come out in the first round, maybe first round and a half, and just do complete body shots. The odd headshot, but I keep tight and go to the body. Keep going to the body. And then you'd be so exhausted by the third round, but me going to just tenderizing your insides, and then I start headhunting. And look what Serrano's doing, man. She's getting her in body to the point where Amanda's got to bring her eyes down to worry about her body, and then she can go to the head and get her and catch her with one.
So let me get back on this.
She is quick. So Amanda going quick with the 1-2, but Hardy's still getting some shots back answering, but for the most part in the early first round, Amanda Serrano is just bringing the heat. With 23 seconds left. Ooh. The ref said check, and Amanda threw one. And
okay, AJ. Okay, the buff stream still works. Yes. Okay, so what you want to do, read that comment in Google buff streams. It's typed out right there. Just type it the way it is on Google. All I ask is if you can drop me a like. If you could drop down below next shift a like. We'll help you out. If you can't, if that
guys,
come back,
he's not here to help you guys. Here to call the fight. So just
we're trying to call the fight.
He gave you a link, and I don't think you guys need to ask anymore.
I'm not gonna get a link because I'm gonna get banned for that too. I would
send
the link.
You need to worry about the fights. Don't worry about them wanting to find a link.
It's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse as we get towards the main event for sure. Watch, there's gonna be a lot more people jumping in on here.
Yeah, I just ignore them. Thanks for the sub, Bryce. Appreciate it, bro.
Yes, thank you, Bryce. We really do appreciate that. It goes a long way. And Randy, you're on your way to get monetized. You need 500 subs, and you're very close.
On my way to 250.
There you go.
Ooh, did they clank heads?
Yes, they did, and they're they're separating. The ref's giving her a warning to Sereno. We got 120. What are you at? I'm at 120 left. 115. Second round.
What
are you at time wise? Second round.
I just started.
Oh, refresh it. That same link I had, refresh it. It's down to a minute in the second round. I knew something was not right. I think it was because I was using that stupid air traffic control thing for keeping up with Logan Paul and making his way to.
It just says 130.
130. Okay. Oh my God, is she bleeding? I tell you, it looks like she's bleeding
up red.
Hey, Randy. Bruh, can you hear me? You there?
Yes, I am.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go to the back.
Go ahead. I'll call it.
Yeah, you
Amanda.
call it.
Yeah, Amanda here. Earlier, late second round, 1 minute left on my side here. Just bringing the pressure, but Hardy has been able to kind of answer back a little bit of her own now after talking with her corner. She's been going to the body when she gets close, but right now, as it stands, Amanda is really bringing it to her. But the question now remains, with this 10-round fight, how much can Hardy really take? Because she is not getting much when it comes to the defense on her face, folks. She has given up a lot. When I mean a lot, I mean by the fact of just uppercuts, either left, rights, hooks, overhands. I mean, it really only seems like the only time she really cares is when a flurry of shots land. I mean, right here we got 15 seconds left, and Amanda's just giving it to her, and she barely has her hands putting up to her face until after she just took a flurry of heavy shots. 10 seconds left of this round. She She and Amanda hits Hardy with another shot, kind of wobbles a little bit. And you hear the ding ding. That's the end of the second. Back to the corners they go. Another dominant round by a dominant champ. She looks unbelievable.
I was actually kind of shocked. This lasted way longer than I expected. I thought that we would be done by now. The main event, everything.
Texas, third round knockout by Serrano. He's got Serrano. Right on.
Yeah.
No, you're right. It's gone a little bit longer because some fights have gone probably longer than they thought they would have.
Well, you know what it was not only that, I didn't have anywhere online. I was trying to see how many rounds per fight because that usually is an indication of how long it'll be. And every single one of these fights are literally 10 rounds, an 8-rounder, a 6-rounder. We're going back to 10 again. Ooh. Those preliminaries were 10 rounds. I was like, damn, these all are 10-rounders. Like, this is going to be forever. You know, the last time Jake Paul did this with Fury, most of the rounds were like 4, 6, 5, something like that. Very
8.
Small.
Right.
Yeah, 8 was like the most, you know. There was no 10, so they went by a lot quicker.
Ooh, Serrano comes out with a flurry, but so does Hardy.
Yeah, Hardy's face looks like hamburger meat.
Her nose looks like it's about to have surgery.
Dude, she's busted.
Serrano is just clean with her shots, man.
Yes.
She's giving up some hit her shots like as in like her defense hasn't been like clean, but Hardy's just like it seems like she's just throwing everything but the kitchen sink to try to get that belt back.
Yep, and we got 20 seconds to go in the third.
And when I say that, folks, I do realize it's only the third, but yeah, she's not bringing much when it comes to the defense, and that is by Hardy. I mean, Serrano is just getting her shots. She's able to. And like I said, every other round, she'll go heavy to the body, which then opens up the face, and then this fight isn't going to last. I think this fight ends in like the fifth. If Hardy does not bring out any resistance when it comes to allowing her to hit her like that, like he's able to land a combo and maybe even a combo and a half on Hardy before Hardy even puts her gloves up to her face. Like,
right.
I don't know if she's just not she's like, oh, your power is nothing, but it's like your face is saying otherwise. But Hardy's answering back. She got to kind of, you know.
Yeah, Hardy is boxing in slow motion right now. Everything's like a step lower. Not keeping that rrhythm. Not being able to perform. She's trying to play this defensive side, trying to wear out Serena. Serena's not going to wear out. She'll easily go 10 rounds. She needs to start picking up her hands and start swinging and making contact. She's not going to make it. Like, something's got to give. This whole defensive play it slow and wear Serena out's not working. Serena's not going to wear out. She's got the endurance. She can make 10 rounds. She needs to prove that she wants her belt back, and it's not looking that way. It's the other way around. It's more like Serena's there to keep her belt.
Oh, she's saying, listen, I took this because I'm the real champ. You're just the belt holder while I was coming here.
Yeah, the defense does suck, and that's exactly another point I'm trying to make is though she does this defensive tactic, it's not helping in favor of her. She's getting her ass kicked. I mean, her face looks like hamburger already. We're out. Just got to the third round. Fourth round, excuse me. 1:20 to go. Fourth round.
You're putting your hands up, bro. You're right.
Yep. It was very, very cool. All right, you continue calling.
Oh. Shit, I wish I know. I took a hoot.
Oh, no. I'll continue until you're ready.
Okay, go ahead.
1 minute to go in the fourth, and then you do the next round.
Okay.
Cool. Oh, man. All right. Hardy looks like she's got pain on her lower right side from the lower jabs that she's been enduring. Some nice lower cuts by Hardy to Serena, but Serena's just really just keeps giving that right hook. Really good with a right hook and a left uppercut. Ooh, a nice left hook. Another right hook and a left hook and a right hook and a left uppercut with a right hook. This is all Serena in just seconds. Just right, left hooks. Everything's a hook. Not really much jabbing going on. Just wide hooks by Sereno. Now, Hardy's throwing jabs, trying to get in on those hooks and get some space where she can get a jab in. But it's really not doing much to Sereno. Oh, my God. That was a huge right jab by Sereno to Hardy. And I don't see a clock, but I guess the bell's gone. Okay, yeah. So
41 seconds.
There we go. I'll be right back. You do the next round.
Yeah, so right now, Sereno's just giving it to Hardy. Body shot, headshot. Ooh! She kind of wobbles her. A body shot. Hardy is answering back, but she looks confused. Hardy digs in. Sereno answers back. Big, huge shot. 1-2, 1-2. Oh, that's Hardy against the ropes. Hardy backs off. Meet in the center. They're just throwing heat at the end of this round. 10 seconds left. Sereno with the body shot. She digs it in. Again, Hardy tries to answer back. She dodges. Oh, end of the second. Or is that the third? Third.
This is a good match. Dude, this is a good match, but I think it's dominated right now by Serena.
I'm on a delay? Damn it. All right, hold on, guys.
Wait, you're on a delay?
He said, yeah, apparently I'm way behind.
All right, round 5 scheduled for 10. This is for the Undisputed Featherweight Championship of the World.
I might have to find another link.
Yeah, I'm looking now.
That's all right. I'll keep an eye out too myself.
Yeah, here we go. Here we go. 5th round. Sereno digging it with Hardy. Hardy giving it back to her with the body shots. But again, typical Sereno. Just giving it to her. But this round looks like Hardy again with the heavy body shots. She tries to parry, doesn't. Takes the heavy shot. Overhead, but followed by a right. Straight spine.
Yeah, we're in the 5th round with a minute to go. Right?
Yeah. Well, I got a minute 3.
Yeah, same here. I was just kind of roughing.
Yeah. Yeah, Sereno
Okay,
with
yeah,
the
this
body
one's
shot
behind.
and the
I
head
see.
shot.
Yeah, I got a link that's kind of behind.
Ooh, Hardy with the nice 1-2 to the body of Sereno. Trying to answer back. Hardy tries to go with the nasty uppercut.
Make sure y'all drop a like. Make sure y'all drop a like. I see 29 of y'all.
This fight, personally, to me, is being dominated by the champ. Right now, this
right now,
round
definitely.
is definitely being questioned. Maybe Hardy with her flurry of shots and an ability to land some of these now. But, I mean, we're talking now the 5th round of a 10-round fight. So, it's definitely 4-1 then when it comes to rounds.
Drop a like, leave a comment, and after this round, I'll help y'all
10
find
seconds
the
left,
stream.
folks. 10 seconds. They know, so they both go with the flurry of shots. Sereno with a 1-2. Hardy answers back. Both to the body, now to the face. Here we go. Sereno with the left, right. Ducks, dodges. Hardy lands a left. Finishes off the 5th round. Jesus, 105 degrees out? Hardy's coach is definitely giving it to her, saying, listen, you got to go to the body. You got to attack more. You got to go 1-2, 1-2. Maybe throw a kick. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, wow. Chael Sutton.
He dropped $100 bill. Round 6 now.
Your turn. Here's Hardy and Sereno. Hardy leads off with a nice jab, followed by Sereno answering back with hers. Flurry of 1, 2, 3, 4 by Sereno. I think 2 shots, if not 3, landed. Hardy trying to answer back with a stiff jab. But Hardy has taken so much damage in this fight. A lot of it unnecessary.
Yep. It's a good fight. Are you at 120 left in the 6th round?
Yes, sir.
All right, perfect. Nice jabs there.
Wow. Serrano has 116 shots landed to Hardy 65.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And that's through 5 rounds. Hardy's defense has been that of like a 13-year-old just trying to learn. I have no idea why her corner hasn't told her to walk with her hands up. Oh, mouthpiece knocked out Hardy. I mean, shit.
Man, let me tell you, this is it me or is this fight going by super duper fast? We're almost at the main event.
Yeah, dude.
Like we are about to see Jake Paul and Nate Diaz right here really soon. Like we're going into the 7th round.
Yep.
This is what I've been waiting for. You know what would be cool? As I wish there was a way to track people's cars so I could see where Logan Paul is stuck in traffic.
Creepy. I mean, there probably is a way. But
did you hear what the new thing is? Oh, I'll tell you after this round. 10 seconds left.
Serrano just giving it to Hardy. Had her up against the ropes at one point.
That was
Hardy
a miss. That right hook could have been a winner, a KO, but she missed.
Right now, just before the end of this round, they all threw about 3 or 4 punches and they both
all missed. Now they're going back to their corners. Oh, now they're showing a live Jake Paul in his locker room. They're showing live in Diaz's locker room. They're showing each contenders right now getting ready for the fight. It's getting down to the main event. We're getting close.
There's Nate and there's Nick.
It's getting exciting, man. This is the moment we all been waiting for. Is right now. It's about to happen. It's really cool.
My biggest worry about this fight is all of Nick Diaz's his built up scar tissue, like his cuts and stuff. If Jake Paul lands a couple heavy shots and he's able to cut him, I mean, shoot, even your picture, look at his cheek. He's got a scar right there on his cheek. He has one in his eyebrow. If you look above that, he's got one above the other eyebrow. He's got one on his nose. So what I'm saying is he's gonna take damage. I know, but the question is whether or not a ref might stop it because it looks bad.
Right. Might happen. I think I'll let it play on. These refs have been very letting things slide, I've noticed. These refs have not been very strict. Not at all.
Okay.
Not at all. So I got 1:30 to go in the 7th round. And let me tell you, both these girls are just duking it out. They're beating the literal shit out of each other. And let me tell you, it's mostly Serrano knocking the shit out of Hardy right now. Are you watching this? With 1:15 to go, are you watching this next shift? This is nasty. Sure. She's just pounding her face. Just pounding it into stew.
There's a reason why she's the champion.
God, just pounding her face in. I tell you what, that Hardy girl doesn't look like a boxer.
Well, she's definitely had her moments. Don't get me wrong, Hardy. But then it's like I said, her defense. Like I don't know who's teaching her, and I don't know why she was the champ before.
That's
what the hell was her competition?
She doesn't put her hands up for one to block any of the jabs. She's just doing straight jabs right into her nose, and she's not putting her hands up in front of her face at all.
At all.
Just taking every hit, just like wants to take the hit. I don't understand that.
24 seconds left in this fight. Like I said, I'm like, how is she the champion? Who the hell was she fighting before?
I'm not exactly sure, but I have to say, this was an attempt of Hardy to get her title weight back because I was actually looking forward to her chance. I'm not seeing it.
She wobbles her.
God damn.
Oh, she wobbles her again.
The right hook. Is she not bleeding from the nose right now?
I think some blood's come out now. I thought I saw blood on the shoulder.
I mean, she just took a full left hook into her nose and didn't even try to defend or get out of the way. Every single boxing match I've seen today had great defense, a lot of misses, a lot of deflects, mostly defects. She's taken everything. She's not avoiding a single punch. She's not trying to deflect. She's not playing defense. She's not putting her hands up.
No. Right now, Serrano's corner is just probably saying, like, listen, keep doing what you're doing. You got this.
This is awesome. Nate Diaz.
Like, see, there's been times like, see, Hardy's lining some shots, but no defense, man. Like, none.
Right. No defense. By the way, who wants to see original 1993 Beavis and Butthead mask?
Bro.
Go Birds. Get to the chopper. This is a good match. So now we're in the 8th round, 1:30 to go.
Yeah, Serrano leading the way.
Make sure you refresh you, Randy, so you can catch up with me. Because I think, are you still at the same time with me now?
Yep.
Okay, good. Okay, never mind.
Ooh. Serrano just got to stay clean, keep the hand up like she's doing.
Yeah, Hardy's now playing good boxing. She's giving those nice left jabs. I don't know where this was. Where's this been 8 rounds ago? God, her face is so bad. It's so disgusting. Dude, her face looks purple now. It's gone literally from red to purple.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely swelling.
She has a black eye, dude. That is nasty, dude. It's not even fun to look at her face anymore. It's just straight hamburger. She's beating the stew. I wish Earl was here right now. She is. This chick has her face literally beaten in to a pulp. It has now gone from red to purple. She has like a violet face. If I was a bird or a spider, and I could see ultraviolet, her face would be purple right now.
20 seconds left.
Shit beat out of her is what is going on. Dude, this is fantastic. I'm enjoying this so much. I didn't think she was going to last this long. I know, right?
Oh!
I can't believe it. Oh, dude. Another huge left hook into her face, and she just straight took it.
Oh, my God. Serrano's just...
Yeah, okay, now we go. Are we literally going to go further? Guess we are.
Further I am.
Round. We're taking it further. This is a good match, but dude, I thought this was going to be way better. This is way one-sided. But I will have to say, Harden's getting some good shots in. She's finally starting to get that rhythm, getting better shots in. But like you said, I think it's too late, man. It's like, she didn't wake up, come in here, and it was like that one match with Silva. It was like, and also, who was the other matchup that I'm also talking about? Oh, Jeremy Stevenson of Villa. It's like Stevens didn't even come prepared. And then another one that didn't come prepared was Villa. Villa didn't. Sanchez took complete advantage of it. If you come out dominant, you're most likely going to win. And that's one thing that every single match I've seen here tonight, whether it was from the Sanchez-Villa fight or Beltran, whatever, Beltran-Villa, and Sanchez won that one, or if it was with the Green and the Curry fight with Green dominating on Curry, or if it was the Villa on Stevens with the Villa completely.
What are they doing? Oh, the ref.
Silva. With
took her to the doctor.
Completely dominating William. Every single fight has been one-sided tonight. Nothing's been really close. Now, what were you saying, Randy?
The ref stopped the fight and took Hardy over to the doctor and asked the doctor if she's okay to fight.
Oh, Hardy? Really? We got 145 to go in the 9th round. And they're really taking nice, good left jabs. Sereno just giving those wide hooks while Hardy likes to give jabs.
Exactly.
Yeah. Sereno's wide and very wide.
Like Hardy gets her moments when she's pretty good with like hitting to the body and then getting a free shot at the face and stuff, but
Right.
no defense to to counter the damage you're taking.
Right. Who is winning right now? Oh, dude, easily
Serrano.
Serrano? Yeah, Serrano, sorry.
Is it Sereno?
Serrano? There depends on what country, and I'm not sure what country she's from. But right now, Harding's getting literally, dude. If you were watching this, Wilco,
lit up,
getting pounded in. It looks like hamburger meat. Her face is literally gone from red to purple. She's gonna have a black eye tomorrow. Her face is like three times smaller than when she started this match.
30 seconds left in the 9th round. She looks like a gargoyle.
Shit out of Hardy.
She's now dripping blood from her face.
Oh yeah, see, I had thought it was dripping earlier.
Oh, the doctor stopping the fight. He wants to go see the doctor.
Oh yeah, she's dripping blood from the forehead right down the middle of her because of her hair.
Did they
She's
headbutt?
Fine. I think they should continue on the fight. She's just got a rip in her hair.
Did they headbutt?
Yeah, it might have been a headbutt, but it was yeah, there you go. There she goes, Hardy.
She's like, well, I got this. I can take it. She's like, fucking beast.
Serrano's
laughing at her, throwing a jab.
Yeah,
you're a
gangster
girl.
They gave a handshake gesture together. That's good.
Oh,
she's bleeding everywhere. There's so much that's turned into a UFC match. I think they called it off. Oh no, the round's over.
Round's over.
Oh my God, there's so much blood pouring down the front of her face right now. It's kind of gory.
That was a hyped last round. That last round. Holy!
Dude, she's bleeding more than men in a UFC match. That's for sure. This is disgusting. Woo. She got blood in her mouth, blood in her tongue, blood. Man, that's a nasty cut. And it's right up on her forehead, right here where her hairline is. It looks like she ripped one of her braids or something right out of her head.
Just like a nasty cut from UFC. I'll show you a nasty cut from UFC.
That Alan Sanchez vice for the Angel Beltran, that first fight with the welterweights, where Sanchez had a chunk of fucking his head missing right here, and Villa was bleeding right here in his eye, had like a humongous 2-inch cut.
They hug before the round. And here we go.
Yeah, and
Serrano just comes out swinging. She's like, I'm putting you out, baby girl. I gotta go.
1:45 to go, and it's just a big punch fest for the first 15 seconds. This is fantastic. This
Serrano
is the
and
Hardy
finally get some back.
The crowd is on their feet.
I'm
getting my mind.
Can Hardy get a shot off to put Serrano on her ass to say, listen, I can take everything you have and I can still win this fight? Or is Serrano going to cement her saying, no, this is my belt, baby girl?
And Hardy's throwing punches back. It's not like she's not.
Ooh, Serrano's clipping some, though.
1:10 to go in the 10th final round.
110
Referee separates. Referee separates. 1 minute to go.
Ooh, Serrano with the headshots, but Hardy with the body.
Everybody's standing up, even the rich people.
Even the ref standing.
She's bleeding again. Oh, God.
Oh, yeah. Oh, she gets wobbled.
She's in the corner. Oh, man.
35 seconds.
Come on, get it in, Hardy. Just get a few more. In 30 seconds, we'll get to 30. In the 10th round, final round. And then we're heading to the final main event. Jake Paul and Diaz. Ooh, nice left jab. Oh, a nice left and a right by Hardy. 15 seconds.
15 seconds. Hardy has to do something here.
They sounded the alarm. 10 seconds.
Serrano, just
pounding the shit out of him. There's blood everywhere.
Serrano just giving it to Hardy.
Damn.
And it's over.
Cheers to that.
Hardy going home in a body bag.
The crowd is standing and applauding ovation. That was a grueling match.
Wow.
What a fight. They were literally just pounding each other to death. We got any comments? No comments here. But thanks for everyone tuning in.
They're on off.
Drop a like and sub. We do sports for hardcore sports. We got 50 people in our network, and we literally just talk about all different types of sports in different leagues, whether college or professional, whether it's racing or fighting. We do it all. And one thing that me and Next Shift right here, my co-host, we love doing is we love boxing. And that match is over.
Wow.
That was intense, dude.
Look at her face.
Dude, her face is like, dude, God.
You're gonna be drinking out of a straw for the next week.
Dude, I can't imagine how she's gonna wake up in the morning. She's gonna have to have pain medication. That's just unbelievable pain right there.
I just can't understand how she was the former champion with that no defense.
You
Like,
know
who the
what
fuck did she beat? Midgets?
And you know what the worst part about it, Randy? It's not like being up like this. It's fine. It's when you try to sleep at night and you can't, no matter which way you turn, you're just in pain laying down and you can't go to sleep. That's the worst part about a fight. It's not being like in this manner right here, being able to talk. You're fine. It's the moment when you lay your head down on that pillow. It's so annoying and bothersome. I just can't go to sleep. It's just agitating. It's like, God damn it, there's a lump on my head.
Plus, she's concussed, so she can't go to sleep.
Yeah, it's terrible. It's a terrible feeling. It's almost like you just want to like put your head in one of those massage things. You know, when you put your head in just sleep like that. It's like the only way.
Just have it on for 24 hours and just fall asleep.
Yeah, just have the least amount of thing touching your head as much possible as a pillow, just so you can pass out because of the pain.
Oh my God, look at her eyes.
I know, dude. It's fucking nasty.
Oh my God, she's gonna have black eyes tomorrow.
She literally looks like a vampire, dude.
Yes,
like a zombie or something. Like,
well, you hit it,
like from a horror movie, you know, like she'd pop out at you. Man, okay, well.
Beer?
Serrano.
Hello.
No. Okay, I like how they rolled the tongue even. Serrano. Amanda Serrano.
45-2-1. Holy shit.
Well, they make a shitload of money. So it's not that bad.
That's a good record.
Right? But you got to say halftime. Your background is fucking my. Yeah, why? Who keeps changing that? I guess you can only have one background at a time. This is the second time I've changed it.
What the hell?
I don't know why. Someone keeps changing it. Whoever's live, I guess, changes it or whatever. So I can't keep this my background.
The fight everybody wants is next.
You're right. Thank you for seeing that halftime. I don't know why we were talking about Summerfest. Other than that, Logan Paul landed and has made it for his brother's box event. That's amazing. I can't believe he did that. That's so ballsy and daring to push the private jet to go further and faster than it normally should.
I'm not selfish. I want this to go on when I'm done and retired. I want to continue to see wonderful women, great talent in this sport. So I'm working on the future for the young girls coming in this sport.
Were you happy?
All right. I swear. Here we go. They're interviewing the champ. She's praising. But let's not talk about that fight. Well, let's talk a little bit about that fight. Next shift. What do you think about that fight that we just saw? I was actually a little bit disappointed. What do you think? Anyway, next fight coming up is the Nate Diaz Logan Paul fight, and what we just witnessed right there was the women's featherweight championship with Amanda Serena versus Heather Hardy. It was the title fight, and Amanda Serena just won. Before that, we saw the super middleweight with Chris Avila versus Jeremy Stevens. Chris Avila won that. Then we saw lightweight between Ashton Silva versus Wilman Silva, and Ashton Silva beat William Silva. Before that, we saw the women's super middleweight with Green versus Olivia Curry, and Green beat Curry. Then we started this night with the welterweight Alan Sanchez versus Angel Beltran Villa, which Alan Sanchez won. Before that, we even did the free preliminaries that were absolutely free to watch on ESPN. Was Kevin Newman versus Madeira, and Madeira completely lost to Newman. Newman got destroyed. Madeira, that was a great fight. And then Agaro versus Cavazos, and Agoyo won that one. Jose Agoyo, versus Noel.
Who?
And Agoyo won that one. That was fantastic. And then we saw Ramos versus Hamilton. We got plenty of fights tonight. It's been just a fun fight night day. All day today. So let's get right into it. So now the person that just lost is being interviewed. And let me tell you, the crowd is going nuts. And they are both hugging it out. Sereno has put her arm around Hardy, and they both are praising each other. Sereno's talking about how Hardy works so hard, and how Hardy is telling Sereno how hard she works, and they both are holding each other and giving each other support. I find that very tasteful and cool, and support that in the boxing community, and hopefully we'll see a round 3 in the future with them, because that was a fun fight. Maybe we won't see Hardy get her face pounded like hamburger again in the third time.
We hugged each other in the press conference. We smiled, we laughed, but we gave it all in this ring, blood, sweat, and tears, literally. And we showed that we're freaking warriors.
Absolutely are. Congratulations to the both of you.
So yeah, they're just still continuing to interview each other and praise each other.
Show some love for these two women's boxing pioneers, Amanda Serrano and Heather Hardy.
And then now they are finally getting off the ring, and we're moving to the main event. And I can't wait to talk about what the commercial is going to be. I'm sure they're going to already be showing Jake Paul already making his debut entrance into the arena on a M1 Abraham military tank. He was riding on top of it as he made his way into the Dallas Mavericks indoor arena. I thought that was really cool. Once again, showing off. Let's check out the comments. What's up, Regal Bones? How you showing the fight? I'm doing commentary. And we're if you give a like and you stick around and comment and chill with us, you just can Google on what do you call it? Google Buff Stream, BUFF Stream, but you don't go to Buff Stream. It's like the second link down. It's called like streamhub.stream, and you click on the boxing link in there. They got all those streams and stuff, so it's real easy. But yeah, we're just chilling here. We're doing commentary and stuff. I'm not putting links out or anything like that. Not trying to get in trouble, but we're just doing toe for toe, blow for blow, and talking how each punch. And I got my co-host here next shift. He's taking a break real quick.
No, I'm here.
Oh, you're back? Okay, cool. Yeah. When does it start? It starts right now. Well, they're getting ready. They're just getting off the ring right now with the matchup that we previously just had with the women's featherweight championship. Amanda Serrano versus Heather Hardy, and Amanda Serrano just won. So they're just getting off the ring right now, kind of showing the highlights. They just got done doing interviews like that. So we're literally on our motion right now to the main event.
278 landed out of 739.
We were just here. We were showing. They had the live ATC traffic of Logan Paul's personal jet. And it was showing it from Detroit going down to Dallas, and he actually made it. We saw Logan Paul land in his private jet, and he's made it. He's there now. He went there for SummerSlam. He was there in Detroit doing SummerSlam, won his wrestling match, got into a private jet, made a police escort all the way to the
main
airport,
event.
jumped in the private jet,
Nuts.
with his wrestling clothes still on. What Discord? I don't have a Discord. We're working on getting a Discord. The person that has Hardcore Sports Discord right now is not awake, so I wish we could do the Discord because I could share it, but I'm not streaming it. But like I said, you can look on Google right now. All I ask is for a like, if that's cool, man. Is we and Next Shift 2, my co-host, we would just love a like, and all you have to do is just go to Google, man. Type BUFF stream. BUFF stream, search, and then you look at the URLs, and it should be the second or the first one or the third one down. It'll say streamhub.stream, and go there. What Discord? We don't have a Discord.
No, they're talking amongst each other.
Oh, sorry. Oh, they're having a conversation. Oh,
yeah. No.
Oh, whoops. Let's keep focusing in on here. Oh, look.
Oh, look.
Right now, Logan Paul is hugging.
There.
He made it. He's got his wrestling clothes on. He brought his entourage, too, it looks like.
Yeah. The entourage is here. The bro is here.
And now they're showing the introduction commercial of him getting out of his private jet, working out under the pool, lifting weights, being in concerts.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
Now, my question is, and I want to ask you, last time Jake Paul was in a fight was with Fury, and he was very unhumble, and he even came out and said he wasn't going to talk shit, and he's going to be nothing but respectful, and then came out completely afterwards and was kind of putting down on Fury and the refs and giving a little disrespect. Do you think this time he'll mature, and at the end of this, he'll be a little bit more humble?
No.
It'll be the same old Jake Paul.
I think so.
Okay.
Wow, we're nearly there. It's nearly that time. Dallas, Texas. The American Airlines Center is absolutely.
Plus, it depends on how if he wins or loses. If he loses, he might be an asshole.
Is here in the house, and I'm here with the best superstar, the biggest superstar, former UFC heavyweight champion, now PFL heavyweight, who's going to put the MMA gloves away.
Okay, so wait. Hold on. That's not.
They're starting it. What the hell?
Yeah. Oh, it's going to be a minute, man, before they start. Man, you're right. It's already 12:05, man. This is an hour late. I thought this
they paid for it the over.
I thought this would, be over by now. I thought this match would literally be starting by 11:30.
Shout out to the 26 watching. They just keep cutting to commercials like that as if the fight's going to start, and then all of a sudden they bring in another guest to talk about the fight. Currently, now they just brought in Francis Ngannou.
The past 2 days, I've been training with Mike Tyson, and believe me, what's that like? I was watch out, Mike Tyson was there for 12 rounds. He was just like,
yeah, and they always do the commercials where they're gonna have an intro Diaz highlight commercial before, right when he gets out into the stadium and arena and heads down towards the ring, and then they're gonna do one for Jake Paul when he comes into the arena and heads and makes his way down to the ring. That's what's gonna happen. And that's how it always starts. So there's going to be a lot to do. There's still more to come. I don't see him fighting still for another 10 minutes. Shout out to the 26 people, 30 people in here. Y'all are awesome. Yeah, we just asked if you could just drop a like. That's all. We're doing commentary here. If you want to stick around and chat about boxing, UFC, me and my co-host Next Shift, Randy. We're on YouTube. We're both live right now, both our channels, and Hardcore Sports Network, a group of 50 of us. We cover all sports and all leagues. Make sure you go
as
check
well
that
as
out there.
Captain Raphael. He's a good UFC and boxing guy as well.
Tomorrow we're going to be doing fantasy football. Yeah, that's going to be fun. Yeah, that's going to be interesting because, dude, it's way too early and there's so many injuries that can happen.
And is halftime doing it?
Yeah.
Wow.
I think Francis could beat Fury. That's a. When's that one gonna be? I wanna live stream that fight. Francis versus
it's not
Fury.
set yet, but that's the talk.
Oh man, that would be so fantastic. I would stay up till 3 a.m. if I had to. Now that would you know how many rounds that would go to? That'd be like 16. 14, 16, that would be crazy, dude. October. Oh wow. Nice.
Wow.
Oh, and it's finalized? All right. All right, Randy and me will be definitely doing that live stream in October. I guarantee it, right, man?
Depending on the day, yeah. Is it Saturday?
Yeah, we should get Mitch Kofsky in on this live stream too. We'll do all three of us.
Yeah, he needs to be on this heavyweights. It's the gypsy there. He's got to be here. It's the gypsy.
It's always fun. More people come to hang out and just talk and shoot the shit and just hang out and just love talking boxing or sports in general.
Are you surprised?
Yeah.
It's always fun.
This is my night.
Shoot the shit. Oh, he's interviewing Diaz now.
Oh, they are?
Paul.
Oh, Paul. Yes, they're interviewing Paul.
Set the pace to beat Nathan. Yeah, just having fun out there. That's the main thing.
He wants to have fun out there. That's how he's going to set his pace.
Early bird gets the worm. Yeah.
Oh, dude, that's an underdog take right there, man. You putting down money for that one? What you gambling on? What app? My version is Jake is going to knock out Diaz. I like that take. I like underside takes because all I've been hearing all day is Diaz. All I'm concerned about is I just want a good fight because every single fight we've seen today, besides maybe the last one and even that one, has all been one-sided. We've all known who the winner is going to be, like 100%. Easily already could tell by the end of each round who the winner was, who was going to be the winner at the end of the matches. Every single one of them, all previous 5. So what I want to see on this 6th match is that this is a closer match, a more evenly, and I want to see a knockout too. I think everyone would love to see a knockout. So let's make it interesting. But let's make the knockout like round 9 or 10. Like let's make it right at the end, like a nice good knockout. But I want to make it. I want to see. I don't want some bullshit where it ends in 3 rounds or 5 rounds. I want to see a nice 10-round fight with Diaz and Jake Paul. Get my money's worth. Get my full satisfaction. Totally see 2 people just pound it out, fight. Right? Am I wrong? I don't know. What is everyone's take on that?
I would. I just want to see a good fight. I hope there's nothing happens where we're like, oh wait, what the hell?
Right.
Allowed me to doubt that he can knock.
Yes, and right now they're gambling a 0.5 on knockouts, and they're expecting it to go to 9.5. Those are the odds if people are into that. And on the odds in Las Vegas, it is 9.5 on and then it's 0.5 on knockout. So basically, what they're saying is you're betting whether it's going to be a knockout or no knockout, and then other than that, you can make 10 rounds or not 10 rounds. What do you think, Randy? I don't think there'll be a knockout, and I also think they'll make it 10 rounds. What do you think? Having fun with the soundboard. Dude, we
I
gotta
don't
hook
know,
that
man.
soundboard. See, what we need to do though is we gotta hook that soundboard up to OBS for you, man. So it'll be more better. So it'll be actually in tune with the live stream.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what OBS is for, dude. That soundboard would hook right on up to it perfectly.
shit.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
See, my problem is like Diaz isn't a boxer. He's more of like a slapper punching kind of guy. Like I don't know. I just don't know. I'm gonna stick with my boy Diaz and
1993
Mustard
Beavis and
Girl, like
Butthead.
I said. But
Beavis found teepee.
what?
You don't remember Beavis and Butthead? I'm the Great Cornholio.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, and then obviously it's my YouTube channel because that's my logo. So I do Beavis and Butthead for the Philadelphia Eagles. So make sure you come and sub if you want. Like to. I do sports with me next shift every Tuesday. MK headlines and Friday at 9 we do Gridiron Gazette. Right, next shift.
Yep.
And we're also with AK and Philly halftime, and we don't talk about the Eagles. We talk about all 32 teams. So we
Everybody.
keep up with the news, the history. Yeah, everyone. So definitely check that out if y'all want to see something different besides boxing. You want to keep up with sports, football mainly, basketball, NBA, college. We do March Madness. We do college football too. We're going to be live streaming that. We're also going to be live streaming preseason football here. So we got a lot coming. And that's also going to be on Hardcore Sports, which we are live on Hardcore Sports right now, Hardcore Sports Network, Hardcore Sports on Twitch, and Hardcore Sports on Twitter. There's a group of 50 of us, and we all do different live streams for different sports. So if you don't like my opinion, you can go find someone else's opinion that you like or a better live stream. That's what's so great about Network. So definitely go check that out. But yeah, we're getting ready for the main fight right now. I'm excited, man.
Oh, yesterday. Look at this.
How do you think that might spill over tonight? I think the energy is off for the fighters tonight. I think that what happened right there was just a matter of people being really antsy and powered up, you know? Tonight
Man,
about the fighters.
I just watched since we're getting ready and they're bringing like the whole entourage thing in here and it's like being slow and they're just like still in the locker room.
Does he bring his robot with him?
Yeah, they're right now. They're in the locker room. They're getting their attire on for their entrance that has all their sponsors on their jackets and stuff. And like that's what they're getting on.
Do you think he brings his robot with him?
I don't know. I'm shocked that we saw a man, Logan Paul, who's literally wearing his wrestling gear from Detroit.
There he is.
From SummerSlam. Oh, it is the robot. He's literally there. There is a. Where did he come from? How do they get him in there?
I have no idea, bro. But he follows them all.
Oh man, I wish I could show this right now to the people who are watching our channel right now. It's unbelievably.
They know about Paul. Further, if they know about Paul, they know about his robot.
It's like a Megatron robot. Yeah, you're right. They already know.
The weigh-ins are for free, and people go check out the weigh-ins. He brought it into the weigh-ins, and the damn thing's like cheering him on.
Look, I'm not going to say I'm a fan
Looks like
of
Optimus
Logan
Prime
Paul or Jake Paul. I respect them. I think what they do is great. Whatever they're doing is working, so keep at it. I don't have any problem with what they're doing. The only thing I do have against is just don't start any more fires in California, dude. Come on, be smarter than that. Other than that, I have no problem with either or of them. I love what they're doing, and people love what they do, and that's cool. I'm not a fan of either or of them. But yeah, it's really fun just to be able right now. What I love more about Jake Paul is the fact that it's because of him we're being able to watch boxing right now and all be together, because that's what I love more. It's just the boxing sport. Always been a boxing fan.
Here we go. 26 versus 38. Pro debut for Nick Diaz.
Jake Paul weighed in at 185 on the number. Both men with identical 76-inch reaches.
Oh yeah, man! And now we're finally having the announcer come out onto the ring. We were about ready to get going here on the main event tonight. Let's go, dude! We're literally Sunday right now.
Yeah. For you guys.
Good morning. I'm just joking.
Basically.
If anybody needs help finding a live stream, make sure you in the comment in the chat. Make sure you just like my YouTube. You make sure you like Neff Shift's YouTube and Hardcore Sports YouTube, and then make sure you leave a comment on one of our channels, and I will help find you a link so you can get streaming right now, because we are on the main event and they are coming out. They are showing highlights, and you don't want to miss this shit. This is fantastic, dude. I'm telling you right now, they're doing the highlight right now for Jake Paul. I can't wait for this. Dude, they got the lights showing right now. Everyone's got their phone out.
There's
Everyone in
robot.
the whole crowd is standing up right now with their phone waiting for Jake Paul in his entrance. And they, dude, you're right. They got the robot. Dude, that's badass. Isn't that the thing from Transformers, though? Or like the back in the day, like the battle bot?
Who the hell is that?
That's really someone who's like 6'7" wearing a costume, isn't it?
I don't know who the hell that kid is, but all right.
Who's Almost Deluxe?
I have no idea.
The comments want to let me know. Is it happening? It's happening now, man. It's happening now. If you leave me a like, just all you got to do is just type on Google BUFF stream. BUFF stream. Go to Buff stream. Don't click that. You click the second one down. Look at the URLs. It'll say streamhub.stream. Show it, bro. Please make a stream different. Man, I can't do that, man. We're doing commentary. That's what we're doing. And we're not showing the fight. You can go on Google and find the fight. If you want help to stream the fight, just drop a like on my channel, Further AM, Next Shift Randy's channel, and then come back and comment again, and I'll help you get a channel. Fight hasn't started. I'm watching it right now.
Yeah.
They're doing introductions right now.
They have, yeah. Diaz is about to walk out.
Thank you, man. Like I said, you just go to Google. You type in BUFF stream. But you don't click on in the search when you've searched it. You don't click, I think it's like the second one down, or maybe the first or the third. It's one of the first three. The URL will say streamhub.stream. You click on that and you'll see boxing on one of it. It has all sports, basketball, everything. You click on box. You'll see this. There'll be 20 different links. If one of the links don't work, just keep moving on till you find a link. There's like 20 of them. We're just doing commentary. We're having fun. We're just chilling. We want
coming out with Gucci, man.
Boxing.
Well, no, that's E40. Sorry, that's E40.
And tell you all what we're seeing. Like, we literally, just a second ago, I was showing everyone the ATC radar of literally Logan Paul flying from Detroit to literally Dallas. We saw him land on ATC radar. We literally were watching him go to and see Jake Paul right now event. They are together, and they've made it. Logan Paul is there with Jake Paul right now. And not only that, Jake Paul made his debut intro into the Mavericks Arena in Dallas today on an M1 Abram military tank.
You're at 24 likes, by the way, Further.
How? What?
24 likes.
Oh, thank you, everybody. Remember, BUFF stream, Google. But if you can, please go to Next Shift Randy. Next Shift, one word. Next Shift. Here, I'll put up the
oh, look at the fans. They're
screen
excited.
name so you can see.
They're excited, man.
Yeah, this is exciting, man.
Can Nate Diaz do it? I don't like what he said yesterday after the weigh-ins when he was like, win, loss, or draw. Everybody knows I could beat him in a street fight. I'm like, ooh, why do you say that?
There it is. So, keep forgetting which one to click. Where do I watch? Oh, streamhub.stream. I can't put the link in. Just listen to what I'm saying. Go to Google. Hey, BUFF stream. When you do that, you don't go to Buff Stream. Look at the URLs. It's either the second or third one down. It'll say sportshub.stream. You click on that one. Just an easier way of finding it because it's hard to type it in.
Yeah.
Click on the boxing link. You'll see it there. All we ask is you could just give us a like. If you want to sub, that'd be cool. We do sports and all sports of different leagues, all background. And we'll be continuing right next to me and you are going to be doing the next Jake Paul boxing match coming up too in the future. All boxing matches. So keep that in mind. We cover them all. We just want to help people out get found. But if you could just help over Next Shift and give him a like. His name's right there on the right side. Just type it in on YouTube, just at Next Shift, and give him a like. He's live right now, too. We're both live. We really appreciate it. And he's my co-host.
Yes, sir.
I'm on the website. Where's the link? Okay, so you go to boxing. Then you click boxing. And then you should see right away Paul Diaz. Click that too. And then you should see 20 different links. Click one of the 20 different links. I recommend the
pop-ups,
so
just go through the pop-ups.
I just recommend. I have no responsibility. If you get a virus, you get anything. I'm not held reliable. I do highly recommend you having an ad blocker extension. Oh, none of these sites are fucking safe, dude. Anything you do free with these streaming things, that you all fucking. That's why we don't like doing that, because they're dangerous and risky. But you can go. You can, if you know anything about an ad blocker and extension, and you're smart enough and know how to do and add an ad blocker extension to your web browser, then yeah, go ahead, no problem. You're good to go.
Here's your guide.
But like I said, we do this weekly. Me and him have a show every Tuesday. We just talk about Philadelphia Eagles. Then on every Friday, we talk about Gridiron Gazette on Fridays at 9. We do all 32 teams. We just talk about NFL. Anyone has an NFL team that they like? I'm an Eagles fan. You can see here Beavis and Butthead, original 1993 masks. I'll literally turn around. They have the MTV Labo. Beavis has got the.
Sick.
We're just chilling here. We just love boxing. We do this for every boxing match. We just like talking and hanging out with people. Yeah, Sports Hub too. If you want to go to that, that's another one. There's many of them. There's many.
Somebody say Porn Hub or Sports Hub?
Sports Hub. Right? It could be that.
Use either site.
In the ring. Here we go. This is what we waited for. The match has started. Let's get going. Focus. Diaz, it looks like he wants to kill Paul. Paul looks like he's there just for fun. He's like kind of got a weird smile on his face. It's like a smirkiness.
You know Diaz wants to flip him off, but he can't because of the gloves.
Yeah. Okay, they've touched gloves. We have a new and officiating ref that has not done any of the officiating tonight.
Great. There's Jake Paul's girlfriend right there.
Can't find it.
Sorry, dude.
It's Sports Hub.
Oh, he just finished him.
When you're on the website, there should be a thing at the top with all sorts of sports: NFL, boxing, wrestling, basketball. You click boxing, it'll be there. You click on the name of the event, which is Diaz and Paul. You click on that, and you'll see 20 different links.
So right now, it looks like they're just trying to feel each other out. Paul, the leaping hook,
And there's
just
many other
misses
sites,
Diaz.
man. You can literally just Google Buff Stream. Just type Buff Streams, and there's many other streaming sites. You don't even have to use the one I just mentioned. There's like hundreds of places you can go to stream this for free. Easily. Like I said, just a minute and a half, man, okay, we're at 2 minutes with the first round, and already Jake Paul is coming out and really knocking the literal shit out of Diaz. Diaz is already out of it. And that's what the announcers are saying. This might be a first-round knockout. Paul is come in just in savage mode.
Yeah, he's
dominating
just crazy.
Left and right. I can't even keep up with how Paul is going crazier than any boxer we've seen. I can't keep up with how fast he's punching the shit out of Diaz's face right now with 1:20 to go in the first. God, a huge right uppercut is what he's doing.
Oh, he wobbled Diaz.
Huge right uppercuts and left hooks. Nice left hooks and right uppercuts is exactly what Logan Paul is doing. 50 seconds in the first of 10 rounds. Paul Diaz. Paul and Diaz are hugging it out. Ref has to separation, getting back into the middle of the ring. Referee steps aside, back into it. A nice left hook by Paul. Dude, he's got a nice left hook, Paul. They're hugging it out. Diaz is already worn out.
Yeah,
Diaz is hugging it out.
Over.
20 seconds left in the first round out of 10. Diaz gets a nice right little hook in there. Diaz's head already looks like just complete hamburger, which is unusual. I thought Diaz got thicker skin. Am I wrong on this?
No, I told you he's been beat up so much that skin's like scar tissue.
Right? And please make sure everyone goes over to my man Nick Shift, my co-host, and drop a like over there. We much appreciate it.
He's set, move, it's up. He's throwing that right hand a lot. So you get a duck underneath and body shots, okay? Pop that jab or step over to the right. Hit that body
Yeah, his dad saying,
yeah, Diaz
throw
is
that
just,
right hand a lot. You got to duck under that right hand. He's always hooking.
Paul came out swinging, man. Paul came out swinging. That was savage by Paul. This is completely what I did not predict, honestly, before today. I was literally going to go off the Guy Fieri thing. And remember, I was telling you, I was like, dude, seriously? If Paul wants to improve himself from the Fury boxing match, he's going to learn to do endurance. And that's what I'm not seeing right now with this Diaz fight. We're now just started the second round, 2:55 to go. Okay, so Diaz and Paul are fighting out there against the ropes. Referee has to separate. They're back in the middle of the ring.
Whoa.
2:45 second round. You need a link? Here.
You sound like a drug dealer. You need a link?
There you go. People think this is a robot. We're not robots. We're live streamers. We're just boxing. We love boxing. We love doing.
No, we're robots.
Yeah, we're robots. But no, the fight's really going on. We're at 2:20, second round. Then the Paul and Diaz fight right here. Man, a nice right. Diaz has a nice right hook. But Paul has a better left hook. But gives this really nice right uppercut. Paul's really good at this uppercut, giving a left hook, right uppercut, where Diaz is given a right hook and a left jab. Oh my God, this might be over. This might be over. We're at 145 in the second round, and literally Paul is destroying Diaz. His face is already turning into hamburger meat. I mean, Paul is beating the stew out of him.
Stew?
Man, this is crazy. 1:15 to go in the second round. 1:10 to go in the second round. Diaz is worn out. They're hugging it out. But the whole crowd is now standing up chanting for Diaz. The whole crowd is chanting Diaz, Diaz.
Diaz, Diaz.
50 seconds to go in the second round. Everybody in the whole stadium is standing up right now. Diaz is fine. Diaz gave the nod. He's good. Let's see now. Let's see if if Jake Paul can maintain now. Let's see if Jake Paul is. Hopefully, he doesn't get tired because he came out swinging. That's going to kill Jake Paul in the long run to get to the 10th round. Should have saved a little bit of that energy coming out on that first round. Yeah, Paul won the first round, but I think Diaz is going to win this second round. Actually, I think this was going to be actually a tie.
Yeah, this one's a little close to call, but you're right.
This one's
The
a
first one is
tie.
definitely Paul's.
Yeah. For a second round. Now they split. They go both corners. They now sit down. I'm going to go with a tie on this one. This one's a tie. First round, Jake Paul. This round, tie.
Tie.
And the reason why I say that is because Paul he was a little bit going on the defensive there, and he looked kind of worn out from that first round. But what I don't understand was why he was curling up and going into Diaz's gut. You know what I'm saying? He was kind of bending over. My question is, did Diaz get one on a low blow on Jake Paul in his gut? And is that why? You know, a lot of times when you keel over like that, you got a good one in the rib.
Absolutely.
No,
Yeah,
that's my
right.
I think Jake Paul got a good punch in the rib. All right, here we go into the third round, 2:55 to go. Oh my God, uppercut by Jake Paul with a right uppercut on Diaz. Diaz is now hugging it out. A lot of head. They're pretty much heading each other a little bit there. They separated. A nice right uppercut. That's what Jake Paul's really doing right now, is these great right uppercuts. 2:30 to go in the third round. Diaz with a nice left hook. There we go. Paul with a left hook. A nice left jab by Diaz. 2:15 to go in the third. Oh, two left jabs by Paul. Contacted the ear. Diaz. 2:05 to go. Nice couple little jabs there by Diaz. Nothing special. 2 minutes to go, but contact was noticeable. This is a good fight. Once again, the crowd's still on. Oh my God, was that a knockout? 1:50 to go. Diaz almost was knocked out. And Nate Diaz is still on his feet, though, and giving left uppercuts on Paul. But Paul is now giving uppercuts on Diaz. Both are just kind of giving each other uppercuts with their left and right. Diaz with his left and Paul with his right. They're both doing uppercuts. They're hugging it out. Now they've separated. In the middle of the ring. They're chanting Diaz. The crowd once again chanting Diaz, Diaz. 1:10 to go in the third. One minute to go. I'm almost done. 50 seconds to go, third round.
Look at Diaz's eye.
They're really worn out. They're hugging it out, hugging it out. Okay, now they separated. Still in the center of the ring.
There's been a lot of hugging.
Yeah, a lot of hugging and body, like uppercuts. Oh my God, Diaz is really getting some left uppercuts, and Jake Paul is worn out. 20 seconds to go. The third. Okay, Paul with a nice right. Okay, they're hugging it out. Sorry, everything's just so fast right now. I can't keep up.
No, you're good.
It's just best not to talk. But basically a lot of hugging out and little short blows, and mostly uppercuts.
Ooh.
Lots of uppercuts. They're really close to each other, head in head. They literally have their heads touching, and they're just both just giving, like Diaz is giving a nice left uppercut, and Paul is giving a right uppercut, and they're both just giving each other uppercuts with the same arm.
Yeah. Diaz right now, that right eye, he's got to worry about that. That thing's starting to get a little beat up, like as you like to say, a hamburger.
Right. The link, you just go to Google and you type BUFF stream, and then find Sports Hub or some link, whatever. You'll look for boxing, and then you'll find it, and there'll be like 20 different links. It'll be sportshub.stream. Just go to Google and type BUFF stream. Well, all we ask is if you could give a like. Thank you very much.
Or a follow.
Yes, and make sure you like Next Shift Randy, my co-host.
No, just like further. Don't worry about me.
No, definitely give Next Shift a like. He's my co-host. We do this together, and we're going to be doing more boxing matches with Logan Paul, too. So make sure if you want to shove to him, too, because he does all the UFC and boxing. But, yeah, this has been
He does a great job, too.
Match. You're doing fantastic, too, Randy. You want to do the next round?
I just ate my last piece of my burger, so give me a second.
All right. We still got 2 minutes to go. 2:25 to go in the fourth round.
Here's Paul leading with the jab, doubling it up with it, actually.
Right.
Ooh, nice overhand by Paul, but Diaz answers back with close exchange with the left, right.
Oh, my God. This is great. Diaz is attacking Paul now. See, Paul needs to maintain. Oh, now they're hugging it out. The ref has to separate. They're on the corner.
Yep.
Ref separated. 150
Crowd's
to
booing
go.
because, Jake Paul kind of like grabbed him from behind, but the ref separates and Jake Paul leads again with the left, followed by the right. Diaz is covering up though, trying to get close to him. So he's trying to get close to him so he can even follow with the bomb, and he does. And he hits Paul with it, but Paul covers up and he hits him with the body. Diaz delivering just small little blows, small little hits to Jake Paul.
120 to go in the fourth. And we got the crowd chanting, Diaz, Diaz. I'm almost done.
It's almost over. Don't worry. Nate takes a big shot from Paul. Paul backing up. Still 1 minute left in this fight.
1 minute to go.
Or this round, sorry. Meet to the center. Here's Diaz. Applying pressure. Paul covers up. Paul, nice uppercut. But Diaz answers back with an uppercut. Diaz, another uppercut. Body shot, uppercut, body shot, face, body. Crowd's going nuts. Paul catches Diaz with a nasty shot. Ref separates again. They're hugging it out. 26 seconds left. Ref says go. Paul with his hands down low still. Hits Diaz. Diaz's eyes starting to look bad. Diaz missing his shots, but now starting to connect with a 1-2-1-2. 10 seconds left. Diaz goes crazy, body to head.
Oh my God, Diaz is attacking. I think Diaz wins this round, man. Diaz got this one. So what do we got here? We got one tie, a Jake Paul round, and 2 Diaz's.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah,
Yeah, so we got a tie. Or it could be 2 Jake Pauls. It might be
I'd say
2
two
Jake
Jake
Pauls.
Pauls.
Yeah, 2 Jake Pauls. So we're tied now. We're tied 2 Jake Pauls and 2 Diaz's. And now we're going to the 5th round. This is great. Why are they doing an interview in the middle of a boxing match?
I have no idea. This is stupid.
I know, this is so weird. Who is he?
That's E40.
Oh, I love E40, but I don't like the new E40. I like the old school, real deal E40 when he was really like a, gangster.
Mm.
That
Oh, yeah,
E40
it's white
dude
there too.
was really good. Yeah. All right, here we go. Start the 5th round.
Wow.
2:55 to go. In the 5th round. Paul comes out, gives 2 left jabs.
Ooh, Jake Paul is talking a little smack.
Oh, wait. What's going on with Diaz? Oh, he's just joking around. Diaz acted like he was injured, but was just messing around in a joking
He does
way.
that, yeah, to like lure you in.
Yeah. He made it seem like his ribs were injured, but he was not clearly injured and was trying to
Look at
sucker
his
Paul
eye.
in.
Ooh,
Yeah, I
Paul
know.
misses.
Oh, dude. Yeah. Look at Diaz's eyes. His forehead's completely hanging over.
Ooh.
Now the crowd is chanting, "Go Jake Paul, go Jake Paul."
Diaz is tired.
Yeah, I think this is where Diaz is going to just kind of hang around for a round and try to just get to the 6th. We got 2 minutes to go in the 5th round.
Yeah, he's
Nice
got
right jab by Diaz to deflect from Jake Paul's left hook. You got to see, now I'm noticing something here next shift. Oh my God, that's a knockout. He is knocked out. He's back up on his feet. 140 to go in the 5th round. We have a Diaz has fallen to the ground with a left hook by Jake Paul. 130 to go in the 5th round. Referee checks his hands, makes sure he's good to go. The fight is continued on. Jake Paul comes at it full force with a huge right hook and a right jab with a left jab and another left jab. Another right upper hook by Paul. And a left jab, and a right, and another left, and 2 lefts, and another left. And literally Diaz is hanging on the side of the... He is trying to get away from Paul.
less than a minute left.
Yep, 5th round. And it looks like they're going to hug it out. Diaz is trying to hang out. Diaz seems like he's okay, though. Diaz trying to get a right and a left hook up, but for some odd reason, he's walking around, and it's almost like he's not there.
Yeah, he does that. He does. It's like he's bored, and he kind of makes you run at him, and then he'll try to throw something quick to catch you.
No.
Ooh.
$10 seconds to go.
Let go. Come on. 10 seconds. Get one shot. Come on, one shot.
Right.
Oh, not Paul.
And the round is over. Now we're heading to the 6th.
6 of 10, right?
Yes.
What are you doing, Nate?
I have a question. Also, during heavyweights, don't the rounds last 5 minutes?
I think it is 5 minutes, isn't it?
That's what I was going to ask you. I haven't been observative enough. I think it only's been 3. Only
It's
been
3?
3. Yes, because every time I start a round, I start 2:55 in the whatever round. So, how do you watch this? You can watch it on ESPN Plus. You can watch it on the link. I have a picture right there on the above where it says thanks for the purchase or whatever. Or you can go on Google and risk finding a live stream. If you want to, just drop a like, comment back, and I'll help you out. But we're getting back into the 6th round. Here we go. Starting. 2:55 to go in the 6th round.
I don't know if Diaz has anything left.
No, but he came out swinging though. 2:45 to go. Ooh, nice little jabs there by Paul.
Ooh. Ooh.
Blaze, we're on the 6th round. We just started. We're at 2:25 to go in the 6th round.
Yep. Diaz just taking too much.
Yeah, Diaz got dropped already, but he's already back. 2:10 to go in the 6th round. I'm going to refresh.
Okay. Ooh, Paul leads with the punch, but Diaz ducks under and they clinch.
Yeah, are you at 2 minutes?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. 2 minutes in the 6th round. Oh my God, what a huge right uppercut Paul just gave to Diaz. Diaz doesn't know where he is. I really believe that Diaz is so out of it right now. He shouldn't be fighting anymore. He's walking around. He doesn't seem like he's boxing. Okay, now Diaz is attacking Paul, and Paul's now at the ring. They're hugging it out. Ref needs to separate this. Okay, ref needs to separate. 1:20 to go. This is a great. How many rounds is it? It's 10 rounds, 3 minutes apiece.
Woo. Yes.
1 minute to go in the 6th round. Okay, nice little left jabs by Paul. An uppercut. I mean, a nice right and a left to the gut of Diaz. He's starting to do some body blows. They both are winded. Both are winded. No doubt about that. But right now, I think Diaz is winning this. Still.
I think I have
close.
Jake Paul.
Or it's one by Jake Paul right now, but I think Diaz wins this round.
Ooh.
Because there was that knockout in the 5th round. So, yeah, you're right. Paul has to win that round from that knockdown. 10 seconds to go. They just look at each other. They're in the middle of the ring. They're not swinging. They're just looking at each other, kind of playing, feeling each other out. Now they're hugging, nothing. And then the bell rings. They both go to their corners. The end of the 6th as we get ready for the 7th round.
Oh, the dreaded 7th round.
Did Diaz drop Jake? No.
No, Jake dropped Diaz.
Yes. And almost twice, too. Who's winning so far, you guys? Right now, we're going to have to go with Jake Paul. Diaz was winning. Diaz tied it up and was looking like he was going to win this. And then all of a sudden, a huge a momentum shift happened with this huge right uppercut by Paul. Literally just knocked down Diaz. He's just been out of it ever since. Paul had the knockdown on Diaz.
And like you said earlier, his hooks and his looping shots are landing on Diaz and kind of messing up his face a little.
Yes.
Seventh round. Here we go again. Same old. Paul leading the way with a nice right hand, or left followed by a right hand.
2:40 to go in the 7th round.
Paul just bouncing around, light on his feet.
Paul's getting nice left jabs. Diaz tried to give a right hook, but didn't land. It did not land. 2:25 to go in the 7th round.
And typical Diaz at points looking disinterested and kind of walks and looks at the crowd and talks to them, and then all of a sudden goes back to fighting. And Ooh. Paul with the nice 1-2 punch combo. Gets through Diaz's guard. Diaz tries to counter with his own.
155 to go in the 7th round. 150 to go. 150 to go. 7th round. Oh, a nice little. See, Paul's got that nice right hook, right uppercut. And then he uses the left hook.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's good at jabs too. Both are good at jabbing.
Yeah, Paul's jab is able to get through Paul or Diaz's guard a little bit, and
But what Diaz needs to get back into is that nice right hook he's got.
yeah,
And get that left cut. He does the left uppercut as where Paul does the right uppercut. They're complete opposites.
absolutely, you're right. Ooh.
That's why this match is so interesting. Is they use both complete opposite arms to do everything against each other. Whether it be a hook, an uppercut, they're the complete opposite. It's been very easy. 50 seconds to go in the 7th round. They're hugging it out. Referee separate. Referee lets him play
uppercut
on.
by Paul.
Ooh,
Uppercut
nice
by Jake.
Right. Oh, this is uppercut. Both with some nice uppercuts. Oh, Diaz giving 2 left uppercuts and Paul's out of it. Paul is hanging on.
20 seconds.
Both separate. Ref has to separate because they're hanging on. Okay, Paul gives a nice left jab. 10 seconds. It's a 10-second 9. And here they go. They're just wailing it out on each other. This is awesome.
Wow.
Diaz lifts his
Every
arm.
round is different.
This round, I think, goes to Diaz.
Diaz, yeah.
I agree. Diaz, definitely for sure. So, dude, we're almost tied up here. I still think Paul has the advantage, but Diaz just made a huge comeback.
Agreed.
He needed that.
Yep. The only question is, can he sustain it? 2 more rounds. Ooh.
Ooh, Diaz really landing some right-handed hooks that are just beautiful. He needs to get that right hand in there, get that hook going.
Yes. Oh, there's Logan.
It does seem that way, Ness. Yeah, I agree. But I don't know if it's him mocking boxing. I think what he's doing is mocking Paul, because Paul came out really mocking boxing by his attitude when they first did introductions together on the ring where they touched gloves, and Paul was given a smirky face then too. So, but you can say it goes either or. You can't just say one or the other. They both actually kind of have. 2:20 to go, 8th round.
Paul getting his shots off at will at this point. Diaz just keeps covering, but following Paul basically everywhere. Waiting for his moment to strike, and then Paul hugs it.
Did you see Blaze's comment here? Logan Paul runs in and helps Jake win with the wrestling. That would be hilarious.
That would be hilarious.
Dude, the boxing community would be completely embarrassed.
Oh,
all respect and credibility would be gone. 140 to go in the 8th round. And let me tell you, I think this one goes to Diaz again. Nice. It's just because of those left uppercuts Diaz is doing this round. He's doing something different. I don't know why he's not sticking with the right hook. He's been giving a lot of left uppercuts, 2 or 3 per time he does it too. And there's that right hook. Diaz with that nice right hook at 120 to go in the 8th round. Paul gives a left hook.
That's why I tried saying, I'm like, is he going to be the same Diaz from the last round? And Every
So
other
far,
round.
he's doing pretty good. Paul just gave 2 jabs to his face. He needs to get his hands up. He's got to get his hands up. Start protecting. 1 minute to go in 8th round. He's got to get his hands up. Oh my God, Paul's about to lose it. It's just those left uppercuts Diaz is giving.
45 seconds.
The ladies are
8th
going
round.
crazy. Oh, Diaz is giving. Oh, this is nasty. 5 uppercuts in a row on Jake. Jake is getting pounded. 25 seconds to go. And Jake is still taking uppercuts. 15 seconds to go. Oh, a nice right jab.
Come on, Diaz.
10 seconds.
No way.
Oh my God, Diaz with a huge right hook. 2 huge right hooks.
Oh, he tries to headbutt him.
The ref has to separate.
He's like, you gotta stop that shit.
Oh my goodness.
All right, let's get going.
Wow. That was interesting to listen to. Paul's coach wants him to dig into his body shots and then throw an overhand.
Okay. What does Blaze say here? Please knock him out, Diaz, please.
9th round.
This is it might happen. It's gonna happen right here. You're gonna watch it live here on Me Further AM next shift in Hardcore Sports. You're gonna all witness it. This is history in the making right here. 2:40 to go in the 9th round. Let's see. I want it to go to 10. I want it to go to 10. Oh, huge left hook by Paul. Their crowd is again on their feet and they're chanting Diaz, Diaz, Diaz. 2 left jabs by Paul to Diaz. Another
one
left
to the
jab
body.
with no contact. Oh, Diaz is really out of it right now. He needs to get his hands up and start playing defense. He's doing that walking around thing again.
Told you.
Oh, a huge right uppercut by Paul. Ooh, a huge right jab to the face of Diaz. Paul's coming back this round. I think Diaz has it won, but I think Paul's going to win this round. Come on, Diaz. You got 2 rounds. You can win it right now. You got to win both. There you go. Diaz is coming back now with a nice right. And he gets him with a left jab. They separate a little bit, but they come back to each other in the middle of the ring. 1:25 to go in the 9th round. It's a left hook by Paul to Diaz. They're now circling clockwise around the ring. Diaz gives 2 uppercuts. Paul to Diaz.
Ooh. 1 minute. Chasing Paul around. Diaz throwing uppercuts. He knows that's his go-to with him. He's mocking Paul right now, saying, what, every time I start landing punches, you run away. Oh, Diaz trying to get close. Get into Paul's area, close to his circle so he could land that uppercut.
Yeah, that was weird. I just lost internet.
Weird.
I don't know what happened there. I just lost internet.
Oh, Diaz, body to uppercut. He catches Paul.
There we go. 35 seconds to go in the ninth.
No, round's
Wait,
done.
what happened? Oh, wait. Oh, the round's done. Oh, yeah, because I'm lagging. Shoot. I don't know what happened. I just lost internet.
10th round, folks. 10th and deciding round. Can the Stockton native Nate Diaz, no, Nick Diaz, no, Nate, take down Jake Paul?
Yeah, here we go. I'm on the wrong live stream. Here we go, because now we're both on the same live. I was trying to figure out what was going on. Here we go. What's he got to say? Diaz has better cardio but less power.
Yeah,
exactly.
I
know, right? Yeah. That's what I was just saying before I lost internet here real quickly. He needs to literally. He needs to harness that energy this round right now. Diaz needs to come out full force if he wants this win right now. He needs to win this round and not just win it. He needs to do a little bit more.
Yeah.
So we got 250 to go in the 10th round. Here we go. So far, nothing so far. Diaz is doing some stupid thing hanging out of the side of the ring. I don't know if he's trying to show off, but he's just losing points by doing it. Because Paul is hitting him with a bunch of left jabs right now. Here we go, another left jab, and a right jab. 2:30 to go in the 10th round. We're at the final round, ladies and gentlemen. This is the main event. Diaz with a nice right hook and then uppercut with the left on Paul, but Paul's not phased. Paul gives a nice left hook and another left jab, a left jab and a right jab, and a right jab with one more left jab. 2 left jabs by Paul to Diaz. Diaz seems fine, though. 2 minutes to go in the 10th round. They're kind of going in a circle around the arena. Paul is literally going clockwise around the ring. Diaz is just trying to not just stay in it for another round. But then now he's telling Paul to hit him even more. He's saying that's nothing. Diaz is saying hit me more. I don't know what's going on with Diaz. He needs to swing back. Diaz is making a mockery right now, shaking his head no at Paul. Paul now, literally they're hugging it out, and Paul's doing left jabs. Then Diaz is now doing left jabs. The ref had to come and separate it. 1:20 to go in the 10th. Nice right and 2 left hooks by Paul to Diaz. Paul answers back with 2 left jabs. 1:05 to go. Diaz has cornered Paul, and he is really going left, right now. Oh, Diaz is attacking Paul in the corner, and they're hugging it out on the ropes.
Get off!
55 to go to the 10th round, and the ref is trying to separate them, but Paul can't get out of it. This round definitely goes to Diaz. Paul with the huge 2 left jabs, pretty good jabs. 40 seconds go in the 10th round. There we go. Now Diaz is doing 2 uppercuts on Paul. And a nice right and a left by Diaz. This is the match we've been looking for. This is intense. 20 seconds to go. They're hugging it out.
Oh, he put him in a headlock.
I'll put him in a headlock. And Diaz is holding his fists up high as the ref separates them. And 10 seconds to go is announced. Still nothing. They're just kind of hugging it out. Ref separates. Now they come back to. And the bell rings. And they hug it out. Paul and Diaz hug it out. And they give a head shake to each other. And they now go to the corner. Now they're showing Logan Paul as he's making his way towards the ring. And I honestly think Paul's going to win this. What do you think?
Yeah.
I hate to say it. I don't think Diaz did enough. Paul wins this. I think you're right, TJ. It was a close match. I was going to see either a tie. It could have been a tie, but I think that Jake did enough. I think Jake won this one. I think he's going to get enough votes with the third ballot. Yeah, and that's what the announcers are saying right now. The announcers are just saying that right now. They're saying they don't think Diaz did enough to win it, but he did a fantastic job. I thought both did well. It was a great fight. Don't you think, Next Shift? I thought they both beat the shit out of each other.
Yeah, it was good. It was
I
interesting.
mean, it was back and forth. It wasn't one-sided. It wasn't just Jake Paul beating the shit out of Diaz. It wasn't just Diaz beating the shit out of Jake Paul. It was very back and forth. Some rounds I thought maybe were a tie, like the second round, right?
Yeah.
That which we did end up favoring for Jake Paul. And then the next two were Diaz. So the third and the fourth round were Diaz. So let's check this out. By the fourth round, we had a tie. Then we saw Jake Paul come back, take the lead, right? 2 times more to the 6th round. And then the 7th and the 8th went to Diaz. Paul won the 9th. And it's really going to come up to the 10th round here who's going to win it. And I hate to say it, I think Paul did. I don't think Diaz got enough points. I think Diaz won the 10th round, but I don't think Diaz got enough points. And I think that's what's going to happen is it's going to come down to round 9 and 10, and it was more in favor of Paul.
Yeah, and the fact he kept doing like stupid stuff like walk around and like disengage.
Yeah, this is great, man. It's always fun. Just shout out real quick to Next Shift for being here with me all the way till 1:10 a.m. in the morning here. What's it there in Canada?
11.
11. So that's cool. Do you remember ever hanging out with like Jeffrey T this late?
Yep.
And doing the NFL, dude, I miss that. It would be me, Coach, you, and me, and we would just stay up after the Sunday night primetime football and just talk more football.
The shoot.
That. When it's like, I feel like that's what we're doing right now.
Oh, absolutely.
Diaz is scared to face Jake in a cage because he would be embarrassed if he lost. Well, another thing is I don't think Jake Paul is that type of person. Who won? Jake Paul. That was an easy one. Diaz had no chance. It was a close matchup. Like I said, round 1 and 2 was Paul. Round 3 and 4 was Diaz. It was tied by the 5th round. The next 2 went towards Paul by the 6th round, so he was ahead by 2. But then Diaz caught up in the 7th and the 8th, making it tight again. But Paul won the last 2 in the 9, especially the 9, because Diaz didn't do shit in the 9th round. And then the 10th round was Diaz's chance to do something. Instead, he just paraded around the fucking ring, holding the ring and hanging off the ring. I'm not really sure what his objective was there.
Yeah.
I thought that was odd. Why was Diaz sitting there going around in the ring in the 10th round and not fighting and like waving to the crowd and stuff? I thought that was really weird. I just think he was so out of it. Okay, man. And we just lost my co-host, Randy. He's got to go. But I'm going to stick around just a little bit longer, and we're going to just do the end here. They're doing the interview with Jake Paul right now. I'm just going to let you all know what they say. Ask him and what his response is. So he's giving praise to Diaz, and he's talking about how 1 round he won, and then Diaz won 1 round, and he's saying he's a great fighter. And doing it in 10 rounds was definitely something that they wanted to do and get done. And he's glad he got it done with Diaz. And now he wants to run it back and do MMA, he says. Jake Paul just said he wants to run it back and do MMA now. And he says he wants to make it fair. He wants to do MMA with Diaz. So very cool. Shout out to everyone still here that's hanging out with me and watching this live stream. I appreciate y'all. I just want to shout you guys out now. Thank you guys for coming in here, and hopefully you come back for one of my live streams again. But let's get back into this fight and this interview. They're now interviewing Diaz. Cameramen are fighting each other, oddly. So he's talking about how he wanted to give it a chance, and he's down to actually fight him in an MMA ring. And it is announced, it sounds like there's an agreement. They're going to fill out the paperwork, and there is going to be a fight between Diaz and Jake Paul in an MMA octagon arena. Keep your eyes out. Now Paul is talking about to all the kids, saying that if anyone has a dream, you have the opportunity, and you can be anything you want. And Jake Paul's praising and saying to all his followers that you can do and be anything you want. If you have a dream, go out and do it. He's talking about how he loves his brother, and he's talking about how he came all the way from Detroit. Logan, they're interviewing Logan Paul now, and he's praising his brother, saying how so proud he is of him. They're hugging. Jake Paul and Logan Paul are hugging. The announcers talk about how it's an amazing environment. And now we're going back out of the arena. And I have to say, one thing that Jake Paul did differently this time than the Fury event is that he's being very humble and very respectful to Diaz. And that was something that I was concerned about before the show. Is he going to show a little bit more maturity and from what he did and contradicted himself during the Fury event after when he was getting interviewed and he was trying to do praise and then kind of went back at it, blaming the refs, and even though he said he wouldn't. He didn't do that this thing. He didn't blame anyone, but it might have been because he won, because he didn't win that Fury fight. But let's just face it, he was a lot more humble. And he also mentioned that he is down for an MMA fight, and it's going on. What's going on right now? I'll tell you what's going on. Literally, Jake Paul is down to do an MMA fight. Diaz came across. They're both hugging out, and he says he's totally down to, and he wants to keep it fair. Diaz and Paul are now going to be in an MMA UFC fight in the octagon. It's down. It's official. They just were talking about it after the fight because he wants to keep it fair. He goes, since Diaz came over and did boxing, I want to go do UFC in a fight with Diaz. So they both agreed just now, and we're going to see another fight, and we're going to be on another live stream with me and my co-host Next Shift Randy. So make sure you sub for that because we do all the Logan Paul fights. And not only that, I hope you guys get live streams going. It's been an honor. It is 1:15 a.m. right now. That's it. It's been wonderful. I've met a lot of people from TJ, Prithvi, Blaze Radio. Shout out to you, Blaze Radio. You've been here all night. Pierce, shout out to you. I just met you tonight. I just met you, TJ. I met a lot of people. Ness Mitchell. A shout out to you. Draken, Keith Sweat, Tyler, you were great. Next Shift, who's my co-host. Make sure you guys go give a like to him. He was live too. DK Grinds, Sash, Trent, MH. The list goes on. There were so many people here. Anthony Spadaro, JC, you guys kept me entertained. We would talk about boxing the whole time. It was awesome. Tick. Let's see who else here. Philly halftime, totally, and Regal Bone and Wilcox and Tomar. Shout out to you. I just met you tonight, Tomar. You're fucking awesome. And Gazer, you're cool. So I mean, I could go up and up and up and up and up, but I'm just gonna end it right there. A lot of wonderful people I just met tonight. Make sure you sub to me and also Hardcore Sports. It was 50 of us literally that just shoot shit and talk football. So if you're down to just shoot shit, talk football, and it's not you want to like talk about NFL or basketball or college football, basketball, or any sport, we got it covered. Plenty of people, not just me doing it. We got 50 people, so you might find someone that you might like better than me. So keep that in mind. Hardcore Sports on YouTube. I'm Further AM, and I'm going to call it a night. Thank you, everybody. This has been fantastic, and that was a great match. And until the next one Jake Paul does, I'll see y'all around. Y'all have a good night.
Always been